What up, campers, gamblers, punters, hustlers, low baggers? Happy Thursday, May 28th to all of you. A new week begins here at Betting with the Bag, and what a show we have popping off today. First off, we're not going to have many days like this ever again, focusing on just two tracks so we really get to break down races. Secondly, we have Breeders' Cup winning trainer Don Chatlos joining us at 4 p.m. Eastern, and we're going to have lots of time to ask some very important questions. And we've got, first off, blinkers off, blinkers on. We need to attack that with an award-winning trainer, and other questions will follow. Shout out to all the cappers in the chat. We've got a very angry Kirk in the house. I don't know who hurt you, Kirk, but if spouting your negativity here makes you feel better, then fire away. There's Kev Will in the house. Verl Video. Headshot. Jack Burton. Spencer. Penny G. Michael De Maria. Hopefully will be on the show today. Headshot. Bleds W. Spencer. Penny G. The King. Over Under Picks in the house. There's my guy Beach Boss coming off a giant Sunday. Man, Sunday was wild. Wild. I had hit a little streak there where I won 7 of 9 races and had a $1,100 swing and was looking really strong there, and came back to earth a little bit by the end of the day. But it was that was Monday, holiday Monday. And Beach Boss, man, was crushing Monday. Great job, Beach Boss. There's Nick Razor, Zippy Bite, Darren in Tulsa, Guillermo Zertucci, Razor, Sharp Picks, Colorado Bull, Deacon Mike, Marco Lou, at Young Chillian there, Walter Scott in the house, Stelly 18, Ron Lofton, the Realist Diehard MMA Podcast, Melissa Miller, Timothy Kelly, Troy Gazzett, DJ Hardy, Ricky Levine, Glenn Iverson, Marcus X, Juicy, Krishnan Kasandas, Nick, Buzznut 721, Robert Tyler, Dave and Cal, Turfmate coming to us from India, Purple, the Turtles, Jordy Nordman in the house. Marco Lou says you need to count like 5 seconds before you start talking. Okay, I will work on that. I'll work on that. Marcus X, Fro Video, Jose Felix. What a great group. Good knowledge. Big Tom Callahan. What's the spread? All right. So we have a tricky day, as always, this time of year. At Gulfstream, we're off the turf, and there's only 9 races on the card. 5 of them were supposed to be on the turf, so makes it tricky. This first one is off the turf, but Dennis Garcia has led by example in the off-the-turf races, and I've now got more confidence on how to handle them. By the way, Dennis has a great article up right now on odds.com. I'm going to copy, and I love it. I love his action today. I've got correlated action with them, which gives me great confidence. I'm going to copy and paste his action right here for Churchill Downs. Copy that. Get that up here. Okay, that's the Don Chatlos questions. Let's get to my notes. All right. So we have Dennis's action here for Churchill Downs. The weather there is very nice. Nothing to worry about turf-wise there. We have Ski Profit joining us shortly. Drew Martin is going to be making an appearance on today's show. There we go. There's AB in the house. Munaf Manji ready to get to work. Sean Bird. Headshot. Man, miss you, buddy. Of course, Dylan. Man, I didn't connect. It's been way too long, buddy. Great to see you. Great to see you. There's Martin Riggs. We got Riggsy in the house. Ready to get to work. Okay, so I'm ready to go. Let's just take a peek now. We know that Gas Station is on vacation, so no pressure on him. But let's just take a peek and see if he is. Oh, of course he has. All right, of course he has. There we go. And he starts at Churchill Downs race 1. So nothing there that we need to worry about. Elliot Blatt says lots of rain at Gulf recently. There's Alex Ramirez, Bob Taylor, Dheeraj Kumar, Tyler Funk, JL. Great group. Let's get to work. We are off the turf race 1 at Gulfstream. And it's chalky here. But there's 7 horses. I'm going to pull up the DRF for dirt form that I could trust. Let me pull up my DRF. Apologies. Here we go. I also have a pick 5 at Gulfstream. I'm not going to bother with the rainbow. I have a cheap pick 5 and a more expensive pick 5. I'll be using both. There's Chad Whaley, Tal Walschlager, Pink Eyed Genie, Ugly Powers, the Corbigal one. Great group. We got Tal Walschlager with a quick 50-cent pick 3. I'm going to copy and paste that. We'll get that home for you, Tal. Yes, we are, Troy. We are. The legend Ski Prophet will be joining us. We have it all here. We have Dennis Churchill action. We have all of the one and only gas station Sushi's action. We're going to have time here to cap these races. It's going to be a fun day, and it's not going to. This is probably the last day we'll ever have 2 tracks rolling or 2 8 tracks rolling. So let's enjoy it. All right, let's start talking about who has dirt form. We are 7 minutes to post here. 7 minutes to post. There's Jordan Bastarash, ready to get to work. Dally Pool here in the house. Beach Boss, is that for Gulfstream? Kate, you're looking fine today. Yes, I'm in business, Razor. I am in business. All right, a Ski Stream. That's a good. I like Ski Stream Park. That might be better than Golf Ski. They're both good. Yeah, Walter Scott, we got a lot to talk about. Okay, Beach Boss action is for Gulfstream right here. Beach Boss, little pick 3 to get the day going. Ashik, the Churchill race card's gorgeous. The problem with the Gulfstream is just that, it's off track. So, all right, so I like the 3 Mary's Melody. There's dirt form. She started her career on dirt and looked good there. It's looked better on turf, but that could just be the maturation process. So I think Mary's Melody is very dangerous in this race. Then I also like the 8 Wander Blondie. Now, Wander Blondie, the dirt form was poor, but I believe that this is another filly that's matured and is faster now. So I am using Wonder Blondie in this race, and I'm not keying the 3. I also am on Donna Camille, the 16 at 4-1. I think Donna Camille is dangerous filly. Her first race was a maiden $50,000 level, and sure, she came 8 by 7.5 lengths, but against much better horses than she's facing today, and that was her high buyer. She's also got Torres the Apprentice on, so there's a 5-pound weight discount. Ski Prophet also liking Wonder Blondie. There is a Von Polo in the house. Von Polo, sorry, that's the first one I missed, or I caught. Sorry, there we go. Von Polo in the house. There is a Schnizzle in the house. Yeah, Coco Bongo, we are also live on odds.com. Betting with the Bag, brought to you by odds.com. And how you can support the show is to subscribe to odds.com and to follow odds110 on Twitter. And odds.com has given us all the power for our show to do it however we want. And very thankful to roll with odds.com. And the head of content, Cynthia, is an OG low bagger. She's the one who originally put Low Shack and I together. So, yes, we are live at odds.com, and we are live right here. Right here. There's AJ Price in the house. Bama Bello dropping by for a quick shout out. We'll get some time to jump in the chat. There's DJ 100 Grand in the house. Man, miss you, DJ 100 Grand. Ski Prophet just finishing off the card right now. I don't know what Dennis Garcia is on here. Race 1. He will be in the chat, and he'll be around for this big interview that we have with Don Chatlos. So that's what's up. Okay. Good looking group, and time to get to work. So, yes, I do know a headshot. I am dropping a little. Now, I'm dropping a little Exacta box. I'm not using business in Dubai. I see no dirt form to have any confidence in. I like business in Dubai. I think Business Dubai is a good enough 3-year-old filly at this level to warrant action. In saying that, Jason Blewett has Business in Dubai to win. Acacia Courtney has Business in Dubai to come second. I'm not using Business and Dubai. Gaming with Von Polo. No, we do not have any Baffert horses. There's Shy Archie in the house. Zach Hall ready to get to work. Coco Bongo. Deacon Mike is on this 10 here. The 10. Noble Maria. And this is my last cut. Noble Maria coming off a run in the slop. Trains decently on dirt. And I can understand why you're using Noble Maria. I absolutely can understand. Bleds W. I'm a cup half full guy, but I want to wait before I get excited. Let's get the Premier League back, see how they handle. Then first off, Trump has to open up the borders. Premier League will come back. The Bundesliga's come back. Then if we can get baseball to come back, I don't want to get excited just to be let down. I'm thankful that the NHL was proactive in setting up a plan, but there's still a lot of ifs involved. So let's just sit back here. Okay, I'm going to jump it in. Yes, Sean Bird, and it really isn't. It's just you can't use it 72 hours before a race because it's considered a possible masking agent. But we can talk more about that throughout the day. It was disappointing. All right, so my action here to start the day is 3, 8, 16 exacta boxes. Let's get to work, shall we? All right, let's get to today. Sorry, I was looking at old races. I love having just 2 tracks to focus on. All right. I am on 3, 8. All righty. We are a minute to post at Gulfstream Park. Gorgeous day. I imagine that we'll get a chance to be on turf tomorrow. Here we go. Beach Boss says KG's iPad's down here, the 3-horse too. I hope so, Headshot. I absolutely hope so. Yeah, it's not confirmed yet, Sean. It's certainly looks like Baffert's thinking about it, which would be heartbreaking. Mike F going 3, 8, 10. 3, 8, 10. Gerardo Hernandez with me on this 3, 8, 16. Yeah, the sun's shining, so at least we'll get turf tomorrow. Come tomorrow. Okay, my action is in here. And we're about to load up. So while that's going on, let's just briefly discuss the plan here at Churchill Downs. Briefly discuss what's going on there. Oh, let's go Walter Scott. Melissa Miller, 10-cent Super Box, 3, 4, 8, 16. Martin Riggs, 3, 4, 8. Much love to you, Dean Eden. Yeah, it's just a reverse forecast. It's just both ways. You box it. That's how we call it in North America. If you box it, you get it both ways. All right, so let's take a look for Churchill, what the plan of attack is, race 1 at Churchill. We're going to start with Dennis Garcia. He's on the 1 Soul Beam, 5, 6, 3, and he also has an article on, or part of his article is based on the first at Churchill, so we'll talk about his love of Soul Beam there. 5, 6, 3. My plan at Churchill was to key the 3 to the 5 Soul Beam and to the 6. And let's see what Gas Station's plan was. Gas is on the 4 Cigar Box at 8-1. The 4 Cigar Box at 8-1. We have action coming in at Churchill. Zippy Bite, where is that? What track is that at? That pick 5, is that at Churchill or Marcus X ready to get to work? I love it. All right, so we have a second right now as we're waiting for Gulfstream to load up. So let's hear what our Dennis Garcia had to say, and you can read his article at odds.com. I'll put the link here in the chat. If you want to jump over and check out our guy, please support our guy, Dennis Garcia. He works so hard. That's at Churchill. Thanks, Zippy. He works so hard to provide winners for us, and he does such a great job doing it. And odds.com supporting the show, and just thankful to roll with them. All right, this is from Dennis Garcia. It says, the Churchill Downs First is a $50,000 claimer for horses who have not won 2 races. Assuming Cigar Box runs, I'm against morning line favorite Samaranti, as his only win has been on the lead, something he wouldn't be able to get. He has tried to rate before that hasn't worked. I'm also not using the 8 in saying that. The 8 Samaranti, right? Samaranti's moved to 9-2. So let me get my DRF here. Move it quickly over to Churchill. All right, here we go. Keep an eye on Gulfstream here. All right. We have a great card at Churchill today. This first race is a lot of fun. $50,000 claimer. No winners of 2. So Comedian is the favorite. It was 3-1 morning line. The morning line favorite was Samaranti, and I'm off Samaranti too. Tyler Gaffalione, Brendan Walsh combo. Very dangerous. Very dangerous. Rob Greer in the house. Albert Ross, nice to have you back, my man. Kirk's coming around. You know, sometimes you just got to get out some of that energy and get positive, Kirk, because we love you. We love you. And, unconditionally. So it's great that you're coming back around. Let's have a great day today, Kirk. It's gorgeous in Louisville right now. Dennis Garcia is on the 16, Donna Camille, which I love. I have Donna Camille in my Exacta box 3816. I love that Dennis is on it. Love it. Right. Let's have ourselves a day today, Kirk. Okay, so back to this race at Churchill. Sweet Twin Spires. Let's go back to Dennis's article. So it says, assuming Cigar Box runs, that's the 4 at 8-1. I'm against morning line favorite Samaranti. It's his only win has been on the lead, something he wouldn't be able to get. He's tried to rate before. It hasn't worked. Comedian can win. That's the 3. And he faced Everfast last time. It came back to be second in a stake race over the weekend that we saw. That said, his one race at Churchill wasn't very good. 3 and 4 races ago, he lost as a favorite. Something about the 1 win in 4 seconds is hard to trust at a short price. I'm not against Ann Seek. I'm using Ann Seek, but the 2-1 line, certainly not what I was hoping for. Says, I'm not against Ann Seek, who has races going this distance at Churchill Downs that would make him competitive here, but it's not like his races stand out. While this group may be easier than what he has seen, has been facing, he's still 0-3 at Churchill and 0-6 at this distance. Okay, so that's him taking out, and then he's going to go into why he likes Soulbeam. Soulbeam sitting at 9-1, and I'm using Soulbeam in my Exacta, so we're going to get over there very soon, and we'll talk. We'll break down that very, very quickly. All right, Rod Zawacki, and now it's great to see you, Rod. Amir Chapa joining us. Great to see you, Amir. Thank you for rolling with us. All righty, let's see if we can get this day off to a nice start here. Gulfstream race 1. It's gorgeous, but no turf. But you have to be confident that we'll have turf tomorrow, as it's not supposed to rain. We are off at Gulfstream. We are going a mile on the Hallandale Beach dirt. Let's get this day started off with the winner. And there goes Donna Camille right to the lead. But the others have now caught. So look good. Business in Dubai running very strong. I don't have Business Dubai in my action. That makes me uncomfortable. Noble Maria also off to a nice start. That's where we stand right now. The 8. My 8, Wonder Blondie, gets off to slow starts. That's just what she does, so I'm not too concerned. And she's moving. Oh, no, that's the 4, Cultivation, that's moving forwardly. Okay, that's where we stand right now. Opening quarter is going to pop up here in a second. Donna Camille looking very dangerous in third on the outside. Now making a move with the favorite. But here comes Cultivation up the inside. The 4 with Fuentes in the reins and has just been stopped. Just being stopped because there was no room, but there was run coming. So we'll see if Donna or Cultivation is able to regroup and make another run. Very possible here because this 4-year-old filly was coming quickly. 3 and 16, we're looking good right now, but this 4 is a danger. Cultivation is a danger, and we'll see if Cultivation is going to blow past the favorite here. Donna Camille, Dennis's Donna Camille is in front. God, I could use a huge run from Wonder Blondie up. Do we get a run from Wonder Blondie right now? Here comes the 4 Cultivation coming up to Donna Camille. Wonder Blondie now moving to the outside. Come on, Wonder Blondie. Can you make a huge move here? Here comes the 10 up with the 16. God, Wonder Blondie's making a run. It's just too late. God, and Dennis's 16 is holding up, but not going to get there. 10, 16, 8 is your final. The 10 getting in the way. Man. Noble Maria. Noble Maria gets me right in the drink. My last cut. Wonder Blondie just took too long getting started and getting moving. 6-1 on top to a 4-1. Could have cut out Mary's Melody. I just needed Wonder Blondie to turn it on earlier. Wow, that's a nice paying. These off-the-turf races, there's some of these off-the-turf races where there's big favorites. Great job, Deacon Mike. Oof. T-Funk hitting with that 10. Ugh. What the hell? That was a chance for a really nice score to start the day off. All right. Start the week off. Rod Zwacky, great job with your daily double. There's Black Thor King in the house. There's Boston Nick ready to go. Well, let's bring in our man. The park named after him, Gulf Ski Park. Ski Stream Park was announced also. Let's bring him on right now on to the show. What is happening, Ski Prophet, my guy? How are you?
I'm doing all right, Jimmy. Good to be back with you. I need a little help on this first race at Churchill as far as the odds. Could you tell me the odds on the 5?
I certainly can. The 5 is Dennis's pick from his article, and it's sitting at 8-1 right now.
I capped everything, and I have the 5 circle. I have 5, 8, 3, whatever the odds are on those 3, but I have the 5 circle, so I may just go with that one away.
5, 8, 3, and I'm keying the 3 to the 5 and to the 6. Let's go back to this. Oh, the 8, yes, the morning line favorite that I have stayed off at this point. 5 minutes to race 1. We were leading up to, and Ski getting love from the chat here. God, I should have. Okay, that was a real lost opportunity for a nice payday to start the day. 6-1 and a 4-1.
Yeah.
Or even just okay.
I don't like when the races are like moved off the turf and it's still like sunny. I would rather be moved off the turf and be like wet and stuff.
No, I feel you. Okay, let's get back to it here. So I'm just going to read the end of Dennis's article here on this 5 whom he likes. At a price, the horse that interests me most is Soulbeam, the 5. The new gelding has been running on turf recently, but his lone win was on dirt, and his last dirt race at Santa Anita would be competitive here. The winner of that race was coming out of the Grade 3 Long Acres Mile, a race that's near and dear to my heart over at Emerald Downs in Seattle. Soulbeam now goes out for trainer Matt Schur, who has had a strong year predominantly at fairgrounds. At around the 4th or 5th choice in the betting, Soulbeam warrants an upset chance. So that's the 5. So, Ski, about this 8, and you're now getting.
If you don't mind, just on those, the 8, the 3, and the 6, can you just shoot me the odds really quick?
Yes, the 3 is your favorite at 8-5.
Okay.
The 6 is at 5-2.
Okay.
And the 8 is at 3-1.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem. Cam Quinlan, I do pay for my programs. Spencer Penny G, we need to get some more information. Obviously, it's not I'm not happy about the situation. But yeah. Captain Marvel in the house, thank you for joining us. Stelly 18, the rail distance is how far they pull out the rail. And it does change. You go to the trends when they have the rail out at 30 feet or 8 feet, and you will find trends depending on where the rail is. And sometimes there will be a rail spot where the outside horses seem to have better statistics. So that's what it means. All right. Yeah, Cam Quinlan, thank you for joining us. Yeah, I do pay for I'm in Canada, so HPI. We get bonuses at HPI, so my bonuses cover it, but
835 pays okay, right then? Or no?
Oh yeah, the 5, yeah, getting the 5 in there at 9-1 is great.
Okay, cool, perfect. I'm gonna go that way.
Beach Boss going on the 5 as well. The realists, they can move out and in. They can change the spot of the rail at a lot of these parks. I mean, Churchill's a little different because they have a hedge for a big part of it, but yeah. So Santa Anita is the big one where they can change it out, quite a distance, and it does change the statistics on the outside horses. All right, here we go. But that's another question that we can ask Don Chatlos, who will be joining us. Breeders' Cup winning trainer. Ski, if you have any questions for him or think of any questions, he'll be coming on at 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 o'clock your time. Cool. And I'd love it if you stayed for that.
Yeah, I plan to be here. I got Churchill and Gulfstream both capped.
Beautiful. That's what we're focusing on here. Okay, so I'm going to lock in. We're a minute to race 1. I'm going to lock in my action. I'm keying the 3 to the 5 and the 6. And let's get in there right now.
I went 5-8-3, and I'm also going to sprinkle on the 5 to win. Because the 5 was my favorite horse today. And if he wins and exactly doesn't cash, I'll be upset.
I hear you. All righty. And you're getting 10 to 1 now on that. All right, I am in. Jose Palacios, a day at the races at YouTube is a good spot. Golf today in the house. Yeah, Gas's 4 is something I probably should have added. There's Kevin Reed.
What up?
Kevin Reed in the house. There's a celebration for Kevin Reed's daughter who's going off to college for basketball.
Nice.
And congratulations, Kevin, on your daughter's successes. It's a great, great story.
Yeah, that's dope. I can't wait for WNBA, man. I haven't heard about when they're planning on coming back, but I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, it'll be fun to have that, to go to games in Vegas.
Yep.
Brian Watson, great to see you, my friend. Troy Gaza, I don't I host UFC shows, and I just host them. I let the experts. I make some bets, but purely recreationally, and I don't have a skill there. I don't know enough about it, and I just kind of stay in my lane in that situation. So, but Boston Nick will. So will Clint.
Sorry.
No worries, buddy.
Trying to get that Churchill stream. I think I just found it.
All right, we are loading up here, and the 4 concerns me. Oh, thank you, GM Miller. Thank you for your kind words. There's Shears, man. Well, let's get on the board here. It was not a. It was a. God, felt like that race was right in front of us. What did that pay, anyways? Let's just. I know they're loading up here, but $2 exacta paid $62. I mean, that was just. That was right in front of me. Yeah, Boise State. Isn't that incredible, Ski?
Boise State. What happened? Oh, that's where she's going.
That's where she's going. Kev's daughter.
Yeah, that's dope.
Yeah.
Boise State. So I'll be looking out for her.
Oh yeah, we all will. Congrats, Kev. Where is Paul Thompson? Good call, Kevin Edge. Hopefully he'll be joining us shortly. We love the way he handles things. Bob Taylor in the house. Great to see you, Bob. Oh, AJ Price. I love it. Thank you, AJ Price. Yes. Okay, we are off at Churchill. Off and running here. A mile on the 16th. This will be very enjoyable. It is the 6 going right to the lead and Seek Cigar Box on the inside. And 6 just went too wide. So Cigar Box does have this front. Cigar Box in control. And those of us on the 6 should be a little uncomfortable. Looks like forced a lot of energy there to get up with Cigar Box. That's where we stand. Gas Station Cigar Box at 16-1, moving very comfortably. Opening quarter in 24-1. There is Anseek in second. In third is the 8 Samaranti. So we're going to see if Samaranti and T-Gaff can stay off the pace and pounce, something that Samaranti, the 4-year-old colt, has not been able to do. In fourth place is the 3, the favorite Comedian. Here comes the 5 Soul Beam, who we need.
Come on, Soul Beam.
Soul Beam, we need up there. So Anseek is about to make the first run at Cigar Box, moving up to its outside, moving on Cigar Box, and the 8 Samaranti rating nicely right now. So we'll see if this is something that's in Samaranti's wheelhouse. We were betting that it wasn't. And this could come back to haunt us. Comedian not making a move. So those of us on the 3 are in trouble here. Now we're into this stretch. Let's see if we've got a drive. Because it is Samaranti that is taken to the front. Samaranti has taken to the front. There is the Deuce. The Deuce, hail to the Chief, blowing past a 2.86 final in a rough start for us here. A rough start for us here. Hail to the Chief. Wesley Ward's hail to the Chief. It's a nice run. And an ugly start here. Damn. Comedian showed nothing. The 8 rated and looked okay. The 6, Anseek ran a nice enough race. 5 showed nothing. A ugly start to the day.
Yeah.
An ugly start to the day. All right. Let's move back to Gulfstream Park here. We have a dirt race. Let's see. Gas Station does have a plan for this. Let's see what it is. Gas Station race 2 is on the 9. And it's Midnight Fantasy. I could have predicted that. But then with Midnight Fantasy, I believe it's Midnight Fantasy. Sorry, let me move over here quickly. Midnight Fantasy. I thought it said 30-1 or something like that for the morning line. Am I crazy here? Midnight Traveler. Sorry, Midnight Fantasy's in a later race. I have a feeling that he'll be on Midnight Fantasy in a later race. My fault. Midnight Traveler, the also eligible Midnight Traveler is whose gas is on the 9. Rod Zawacki, great job on that Deuce. Great start. Midnight Traveler is Gas's look here.
I have 5, 10, 9, but I have that 5-horse circle. Mamba on 3. Not just because of the name either, but I love the name.
Gulfstream. This is a fun one. We've been dealing with these baby races now for a little while. 2-year-olds. I am on the 8, Fun Loaded, and I was surprised more people weren't on the 8, but Blewett and Nicoletti are. The reason why I say more people aren't on the 8 because if you go to the DRF experts here, none of them. Only Chuck Kuas has Fun Loaded to come third. Kenny Peck and Mike Welsh don't have Fun Loaded in the top 3. So it's 3-1. I'm going to be taking Fun Loaded to win. That is my plan here. Drew, it's the whole, since we last hung out together on Monday, the whole charlatan stories are just, I've got to sit with them for a second and figure out how to handle things. I'm not sold that charlatan won't be in the Belmont, and I would be disappointed if Baffert showed that kind of fear with charlatan. Nice job, Stelly. Deerhosh is on Fun Loaded too. Ray Close says, need a win here. Nick says, rough start today. Yes. Not good. Yes, Pink Eye Genie, my pleasure. Gas station on race 3 at Churchill is on the 10, the 1, and the 3. 10, 1, 3 for gas station sushi. There's Nitty Foo in the house.
You say you like the 8 or the 6, Jimmy?
I'm on the 8, Fun Loaded.
Okay.
A part of the thinking, though, was that, I mean, Midnight Traveler drew in. I liked the idea that Fun Loaded had nobody to his right. And now he has Midnight Traveler who has speed. So I'm a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, I hear you. I like the 9 too. I have 5, 10, 9. I had the 11 on here too, but I see now the 10 is scratched and the 11 is the 9 with it. Ash likes the 9, so I want to include it. Maybe I'll just go 5, 9.
Drew Rockwell saying, do you think Baffert cheated or just a mistake? You want to believe in the sport that you would love the most, and you want to believe that it's not all, cheating and fixed races and shit. That's the reason why we focus on the 8 tracks, is because we hope that with the 8 tracks that, we'll get away from those kind of shenanigans. This drug is not the issue is it a masking agent? You're not allowed to, you can use this drug. It's fine to use. You just can't use it 72 hours before the race. So, I don't know. It sucks. The whole thing sucks. Those things sucks. Jose Pino joining us. Great to see you, Jose. Thank you. There's Nitish Ramnath in the house. Me Made Fox says we all knew that Nadal and Charlatan are juiced, though. Martin Reek says there are fixed races. Yeah, look, I'm not saying it's,
I'm gonna rock with you, Jimmy, on that 8 horse. I think that 8 horse is gonna be okay, and I'll put it with my 5 and 9.
Yeah, you're on Mamba on 3.
Oh, the 9's odds have dropped. I have the 9 being a bigger price.
Yeah, big money is coming on the 9. Big money is coming on the 9 here.
It's making it tough to bet this one. You're just straight on the 8 on the nose?
Yep. I just, with these baby races, there's just so much unknown, and I don't like spreading myself out too much.
I hear you. Let me take a look.
AJ Price says, I watched a show on Amazon yesterday called Behind the Gate, and Paul LaDuca made a great point about horse racing, boxing, and what the two sports have in common: no commissioner. Interesting. Horse race tips going 5, 6, 8 here. 5, 6, 8. Nate Rice, I hope you stick around here when Chatlos is here. I'd love it if we get questions from the chat. I hear you, Paul. There's Paul Thompson. There's our man right there. I hear you, Paul. I'm not going to make a big bet here, but I do think that. I mean, let's look at a couple spots here. The reason why. Let's go reason wise here. For me, I have Ralph Nix, the trainer. He's hitting at 25% with 2-year-olds. First start, hitting at 16%. Debuting and maiden claiming, hitting at 24%. Those are good enough numbers for me to take a shot on the 8. Fun Loaded, who has been fast out of the gate. Had last 2 training runs were gate training runs.
This 5 horse has some good numbers like that, or with the trainer at least. First time in the money 33% of the time with 2-year-olds, 43% of the time. First time maiden claimer, 40%. Maiden claiming, 36%.
Yeah, he's got real nice maiden claiming numbers. Real nice.
That's kind of why I like the 5. Because it's not really a lot of numbers out for these horses, like as far as like.
Very interesting point by Jeff. I can understand. It was a bad weekend or a bad couple days for us all. Michael Scalia says, "What was Gas on? Gas is on the 9, Midnight Traveler." Gas likes when the horse has had a chance. A horse that's showing speed has had a chance to race and use the gate. I think this 9's dangerous too.
Yeah, I do too. I just don't know who to include with the 5, the 9, and who else.
The 48-1 training on May 21st concerns me. I think Gas is right. Ugh. Okay.
The 9 keeps dropping. It's 5-1 now.
Yeah. Okay, Phil is an interesting point here. Well, Chad, how is Catching Fish going to handle the blinkers? That's a big question. So I don't really trust it. It sucks that that's the case, Dennis. All right, I've got to lock in here, and this 9 concerns me very much. In saying that, oh, look at Fun Loaded. Fun Loaded looks jumping all over the place. These are uncomfortable 2-year-olds. Fun Loaded looks pumped. All right, I'm just going to take a shot on Fun Loaded.
And
just a $20 shot here.
You know what? I'm rocking with I'm scared of that 9 too, honestly.
Yeah, and I've seen Gas use this angle very well. A horse that shows speed and has a 2-year-old that has a race under his belt. But I'm not. Maybe this is just stupid. Not.
Would the 9 pay to place or no?
I mean, if you're thinking of betting at win place, you mean?
No, I'm gonna bet the 5 to win and the 9 to place. Would that make sense?
No, I think you're if you feel that way, you're better off with an exacta, because then if the 5 wins and the 9 places, you get paid huge, or a lot more.
Okay.
And you can bet less.
Got you.
Marcus X says the 9 looks wired too. Chad Whaley, sorry. Gas is on this 9 here.
I'm going with the 5. Mamba on 3. If that 9 wins, I will not be surprised though.
Yeah, I'm a little uncomfortable. Eric Rosas going 8-9, exacta box. Tom Bird rolling with you. Rob Greer, I will let you know that right now. Did I get my DJ Big Boss in the house. Let me just quickly go over to Churchill for you, my friend. And results. Yeah. Hail to the Chief. Wow. 286 was the final, and 28 paid $89.70 in the $2 exactor. All right. God, I thought Donovan Camille. I should have. When I heard Dennis was on Donna Camille, I probably should have just keyed Donna Camille because I like Donovan Camille and I like that number, and that would have been a great way of betting that first race. Okay. Joseph McBride asking what your bet was again?
I took the 5 to win. Mamba on 3.
There we go. Kyrie D says, "Do you get unemployment benefits to gamble?" I'm not sure. I'm not unemployed, but if you do, nothing wrong with that. Do whatever you want with it. Nate Rice. All right, let's grab that. We got DJ Big Boss on 985 exacta box at Gulf.
That 9 just keeps dropping. It's 9-2 now.
Nate, I'm gonna copy and paste Nate Rice's look on that race 5. Thank you for sharing that with us, Churchill. Put it under my notes for that race. Yeah, I my issue with that race, I like the one in race 5. There was too many horses I had for second at this point.
I hear you.
Marco Lu, yeah, I mean, sure. Why not? You know, here in Canada, what you had to make $5,000 last year on your taxes to get CERB. Christian Jaku, great to see you, my friend. Paul Thompson saying that the 6 looks very fractious in the gate. Palladio. All right, let's get back here. The 8 is now the favorite. It's a co-favorite, but it's highlighted, so taking a slight little bit more money than the 5 Mamba on 3. That is where we stand right now.
A little sprinkle on the 589 try never hurt.
No, that would be beautiful. I feel you, Marco. Kate Phil says a bomber's coming here. It's a good race to bet on a bomber, 2-year-olds. Just 4.5 furlongs. You need to have an alert start or you are in trouble, as we've seen. Here we go. $25,000 maiden, 2-year-olds. There they go. And a nice start for the outside. Tell me that's the 8 flying. It is, but not flying quite fast enough. Here comes the 9 making a move. The 8 right there, right beside this 5. And the 8 now trying to move clear. The 8 getting into a drive. Let's go, baby. Get into a drive, Fun Loaded. Let's get into that drive. It is the 5 Mamba on 3. Looking very comfortable in the lead. Let's see if we can get a drive coming. Here comes the 6. The 6 is flying. Oh, no. This 6 Palladio is flying. Flying right past them. Oh, and now the 8's bumping all over the place. That 6 just came flying. Wow. Palladio blowing them away. Blowing them away. Look at the speed. Just switched leads. 6-5 is your final.
Damn it.
Palladio. Wow, Palladio just came with a giant move. Wow. That was huge. Paul Tucci in the house. Christopher Comentini joining us. All right.
Who came in third?
It was tight there.
Looks like the 8, huh?
I think the 3. I think the 3 slid in for third. Heavenly Blessing, but it was very close.
Yeah, okay. Churchill, race 2 now, right?
Yeah, that was in a rough start. 0 for 3 right now to get the day going.
Let me turn this air conditioning on before I start sweating.
Yeah, I am sweating. We don't have air conditioner in right now. All right. An ugly start. We're down $80 to start the day. $80 to start. There's Jeff Parker in the house. Who is riding Irad's mounts anyways? Because I don't have it listed in my changes, which is annoying. Yeah, Fun Loaded was right there. Ended up going off at 7-2. Ended up being the third favorite. The late money came in on Palladio. Nice job. 568 Marcus X on the board. All right, let's get back over to Churchill Downs. All right, let's do it. We have 6 minutes to post here. Let's start with gas station and move over to Dennis. Gas station is on the 6 at 5-1. Gas station is on the 6. Dennis is on the 3. Beautiful Memories. Dennis is going 3-11-6. And I thought Beautiful Memories was going to be very dangerous in this race as well. But I like the 7 at 18-1. I think the 7 could be dangerous here. Oh, thank you, Dean. No, okay, Phil, you were right. It's just some sites are not updated, which is extremely annoying. Whisper Gaming, is that the 3rd? Nice job, horse race tips. All right, Churchill race 4. Excuse me, race 2. Let's get something.
And Jimmy,
yeah.
Did you say gas looks already?
Yes, gas is on the 6.
Okay.
Over there. And
I have the 5 and the 9. They're both bombers. 24-1 for the 5, and the 9 is 68-1. But the reason I like the 5, he has a couple of good workouts coming off a bullet workout. But first-time starters for the jockey have been pretty good. 18% wins, and at 24-1, I mean, I think it's worth a shot. And the 9 is kind of like the jockey. The jockey's good with 2-year-olds. And the workout was good. Had a bullet workout a little bit back. So 68-1, I think that was worth the shot.
It's 2-year-olds. We're dealing with 2-year-olds, so there's no reason not to have a bomber. Jake the Degenerate says, how much do workouts matter in your opinion? It's an age-old question. They matter to me. I mean, if we look back at Monday, I mean, we had some big scores that were based on workouts. Here, if you look at Beautiful Memories workouts, she's so much faster than even the 11 Bossy Moment. The workouts are pristine. I mean, Bossy Moment does have a 47 flat. So I looked at Tis a Bit Lucky with that 35 and 2 gate workout on the 7. I was like, you know what? That's fast. But Beautiful Memories just looks faster. Beautiful Memories looks very fast here.
So, Jimmy,
yeah,
I'm going to go win play show on the 5 and the 9.
I like it. DJ Big Boss 367. Pink Eye Genius's horse named Yogurt is appealing. Yogurt is picked to win this race, I believe, by Kenny Peck. Let me just verify that. Yeah, Kenny Peck is on Yogurt. The one who, you know, Yogurt has a couple nice works. All right, decisions have to be made here, and this is a tough one. So Dennis went with Beautiful Memories, I believe, right? Did I say that? Yeah. The Cassie horse just looks very fast. But how do you get paid? Jose Ortiz in the reins just looks very dangerous. Chris Brady, great to see you, my man. All right. Paul Thompson saying that 6 went to the post like a very fit horse. I'm not going to bet much on this race. And yes, gas is on the 6. You know what? I could do that. I could add the 6. Okay, that's what I'll do. Bluegrass Anna. That very fast gate work at Keeneland on April 10th. Hancock does not have very good numbers with 2-year-olds. Okay, I'm going to lock in here. I'm going to key and make it straight.
Which numbers are you taking?
I'm going to key the 3 on top.
Okay.
So I'm going to key Beautiful Memories to the 6 Bluegrass Anna, the 7 Tis a Bit Lucky, and the 11 Bossy Moment.
All right.
Brian Lim in the house, great to see you. We have a cheap pick 4 from our Dennis Garcia, a cheap pick 4. And I do have a pick 5 at Gulf.
I'll be interested to hear both.
Dennis's pick 4, I'm going to pop it up right now.
Is it a Churchill?
Yeah. And he's keying the 1 on the 5th race. Yeah. I like that. I think that's nice.
Is that this race? Starting this race?
Yeah, it starts this race.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
I don't think I can get it in on time, and I'm not going to try and panic here. But I like it.
Yeah, I like that 1 on that 5th race. I have it circled.
The 1 looks very dangerous, and that's the one where Nate Rice said looks like a free square for us.
Yeah.
I kind of wish I was using Yogurt for, you know what, I'm going to do a little $4 exacta using Yogurt in second.
This race here?
Yeah.
The 1, huh? 35 to 1. Okay.
I just added that in.
I mean.
So I have 1, 6, 7, 11 in second. There's Maito in the house. Great to see you, Maito. Hope you had a great 36th birthday, my friend. Yes, Tim Broadhead. Go to A Day at the Races on YouTube. And Eric Osa saying it's on FS2 right now. So I have 1, 6, 7, 11, but I really want 1, 6, 7 to come second. All right, they're at the post. Little 2-year-old baby race. They are off, and that 3's gone out flying as expected. Beautiful Memories is very fast. The 4, Long Monday going with, but for how long? Beautiful Memories now making moves. I need that 6, Bluegrass Anna, to get around that side and to drive into second place. Beautiful Memories is gorgeous. Look at that chestnut beauty. Look at that chestnut beauty. I need the 4 to fall back. 3's going to win this very comfortably. Let's get my horse in for second now. Here comes the 6. Gas is 6. Anybody else? Any of my others? Here comes the 11. We don't want the 11 to come second. Beautiful Memories flying. Let's get that 6 up there. Come on, Bluegrass Anna. Fight. Come on, Bluegrass Anna. Get there, Bluegrass Anna. Let's go. Come on, Bluegrass Anna. Get there. That 4 is a problem. Who's flying on the inside? Shit, someone just flew past. Tell me that's the 1. Who is that? Is that the 1? Is that the 1? Tell me that's the 1. Was that the 1? That's got to be Yogurt. That was Yogurt? Yeah! That's what I needed, baby. Late edition. Woo!
Yeah.
I wish I bet $8 on it.
The 1 is flying.
Wow, what a ride by Diaz. Sneaking up the rail like that. Go, baby.
So you got 3-1?
Yeah! Needed that. Bam, bam! God,
Nice hit.
At $8. It was a $4 edition. Who said it was Pink Eyed Genie? It was you, Pink Eyed Genie. I knew Kenny Peck liked them. And then you said Yogurt, and it was in my head. 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 Like, thank God I pulled the trigger. God. Oh, Pink Eyed Genie, thank you. Yeah. Said that often.
It went off at 35 to 1 or something like that, right?
$2 gets you 73. Ooh. I had $4 on it. Why didn't I? Well, whatever. Let's not. See, and people ask often, and look, and Dennis's big 4 go off rolling. And look at my 7. 'Tis a Bit Lucky came in 3rd. Those, I had all 4 of those horses in the Super.
That was a nice one.
Yeah. Whew. Well, you know what? So we talk about. So people often say, like, can you tweet out your picks or whatever? And one thing that I thought we might have a good day. Because we're focusing on 2 tracks and we're capping together and we're thinking, we're focusing, we're finding angles and we're and so again, like that was what I got that in when I decided not to put in the pick 4. I decided to put in that instead. And weird money, big boss.
That's the best.
What a ride by Diaz.
Yeah, it came flying at the end. The 4 was trying to stay up there too, but that 1.
Woo! Okay. Thank you, Albert, my friend. Albert, also, I have an enormous apology for you. On Monday, as you guys know, I was dealing with insomnia. I'm back. I got rest, and you're a good man and kind man, and when you're allowed, I'm a public gambler, so you can ask as many times as you want where my account's at, and it was just that I was extremely angry with Irad Ortiz, extremely angry with Without Parole in that race. And I was an asshole and completely at fault and completely to blame. So thank you for coming back and giving me allowing me to be human and be an asshole and make a mistake. And so thank you. And I apologize.
Hey, Jimmy.
All righty.
This next one, 1 mile, it was supposed to be on turf. It's off the turf now.
Yeah, they are all off the turf. Ooh, I need that. Okay, we're in the black, baby.
That's right.
But in saying that, I was down 80, so even cashing for what, like 146 or something like that. No. Okay, let's get to golf.
I have written down on my paper. I have the 12 circled. I also have the 11, the 10, and the 9. The 11 is at 12 to 1. My 12 circled is at 5 to 1. And the 10, 6 to 1. And the 9 is at 5 to 2.
So I'm sorry, I'm going a lot of different. And Maito going 3, 5, 12. We have 8 minutes to post. Can you hit me with that again?
Yeah, I'm looking at the 12. That's what I had circled. I also like the 11. I like the 10 and the 9, but I like in that order pretty much. So the 12 first.
I am a 9, 10, 12.
9, 10, 12. Okay.
Yeah, and I really want to hear Dennis's looks as well. We have 8 minutes to post. Again, Albert Ross like in the 14. There's our guy, Twate Latte. By the way, I have very, very exciting news I'll share with you guys. The next episode of That's How We Do, episode 5, will be starring Twate Latte and Pete Loshak. Both of them will be starring at How to Win at Betting Baseball.
Can you give him that name?
Sorry? Yeah, Pete. Yeah. Pete would mispronounce Aspire to Elate. Aspire to Elate. And How to Win Betting Baseball. And I promise you that I will just be hosting. As you guys know, that is not something in my... but Twatty Latte, Twatty Latte and Pete Loshak will be on How to Win Betting Baseball next Wednesday, 8 o'clock. And I'm really excited to hear the way they handle things.
Oh, man, I missed that low-hanging fruit.
Yeah. Well, now that we got the software and stuff, Pete's going to be on more often, and he's going to be there Wednesday night, 8 o'clock. And Pete also doesn't want to give up too many secrets.
I'd imagine.
But he's going to. Okay, so let's talk about these. So I'd love to hear what Dennis thinks here. We have the one aerodynamic whom blinkers off on the turf. It's clear that Sanchez has this 4-year-old filly ready to fire. But where is the dirt form? I guess you could say it's in that last training session, May 18th. Throws down 5 furlong on 1 minute and 3, I guess. Dennis is 10, 12, 9. That is exactly my action.
That's the same thing I have too, so let's just roll with that.
Yeah, I'm 9, 10, 12, but I'm just going to box him anyways.
Yeah.
Okay, that's great.
It should pay okay because we're not taking the favorite. Even though the 9 just got bet down, it's tied with the favorite. But
yeah,
the 10 and the 12 are 6-1, 5-1. That's still good.
Katia on the exact same play as well.
Yeah.
Maito on 3, 5, 12. Oh, but Maito the 5 is scratch. So but the 3's at 30-1. Okay, so let's talk. So aerodynamic. Okay, so let's move on to the 3, Snow and Lily Lynn. We watched Snow and Lily Lynn win 2 races back, and watching Wonder Blondie makes me think that Snow and Lily Lynn was in a weak race to win that. And from a dirt form perspective, we saw her run on dirt last race, and it was terrible. What do you have going for Snow and Lily Lynn? You have Fuentes, the apprentice. So you have a big weight allowance. So you have Snow and Lily Lynn 13 pounds lighter than aerodynamic, but not enough for me. Then you have the 4, Arborio Forever, who has had lots of dirt opportunities and isn't bad on dirt. That race 2 back, it was fine on dirt.
And it just had it coming off of a good race. Not too long ago. That should be a good sign, right? Coming off a good race, a short period of time.
Yeah, looking at that, that's a nice price on the 4. Nicholas Ferris, my friend, we just got a nice casher, and we're on 9, 10, 12. 9, 10, 12. Well, I'm going to box it. That's not the order. Bob Taylor, I have thrown out an invitation to Antel. I have thrown out an invitation. So next up, we have the 9, Generic Mark. So Generic Mark's last race was taken off the turf, ran in the slop, and looked good doing it. Now it was the lowest buyer of her career, but was in control and stepped up late in it and put up a 47 buyer. The more I'm sitting here looking at that 30-1 on the 4.
Before you pounce on it, let me bring up one more.
I don't know if you do, because that 4 ran that was a 5 furlong race, put up a 45, and that last 7 furlong race looked like he got tired late. And if you look at back form, 7 furlongs a mile, she was getting tired late.
This 11 horse Jimmy is taking a drop down in class, and it didn't look good this last race. But I mean, it should be better now against these horses, right? And the jockey and trainer, they've been in the money 50% of the time out of their 6 starts. So I don't know. I like the 11 horse kind of at what was it, 12-1?
I did not bet Mixteca when she went off at 20-1 and won in the slop there, or sorry, on the turf there in her first turf race. And it bothered me so much because there was angles there that I often used and I didn't use. It was the first race of the card that day, and I'd come off a big day on bombs, and I didn't want to force a bomb earlier, and then Mixteca wins. Then we see Mixteca race off the turf and get tired. So I don't know if Mixteca. It seems like Mixteca is much more comfortable keeping her stamina on the turf. But Mixteca is going to go right to the lead. We know that. So I can understand using Mixteca. Shears, man, my guy, we're race 3. We're 2 minutes to post. Yeah, Joseph McBride, that's my plan. 9, 10, 12. Now, that's not using Elite Appeal. And when you look at Elite Appeal's buyers, they're very strong. But where's the dirt form? And you have to say, April 29th in that training session, there was dirt form. It's just not enough for me.
That 10 horse, that trainer hasn't been winning very many races or even placing.
Mary Epler's had an ugly start to the meet and a poor year. But I think she's got to be a sightsee in the right spot right here. But you're right. I mean, it's not comfortable. Good question, Walter. I don't know.
Same thing, but not as bad for Michael Pino on the 9.
Yeah.
I think, man.
Yeah, hey, it's Dave joining us on Periscope. Thank you for joining us. Hey, it's Dave, my friend. Going 10-14, using the 14. Whisper Gaming says the 14 has speed, though. Yeah, no, the 14 has speed, though. And the 14, look, the 14 is it's dangerous. But I'm going to stick with my plan. I'm going 9, 10, 12 exacta boxes here. Oh, shit. Sorry. Let's get hot.
All right. I'm either going 12 on the nose or 12, 11, 9.
No, Joe, Gas won't have anything on the off-the-turf races. K. Phil says Irad is on the 9. Is Irad here?
He's supposed to be here, yeah. He's definitely supposed to be here.
So why was he taking off that mount in the first race?
He wasn't supposed to race until like one of the later races for sure. Definitely, I know that. So I see him here on my paper on the 9.
Yeah, I saw him. Okay, it says Irad. Yeah, it says Irad on my thing. Okay.
I'm going to go. I think this is the first race he's racing.
Okay, because he was supposed to race in race 2.
Yeah, with Paco Lopez. They're supposed to race at the same one.
It's a very annoying thing that we don't have that confirmed, but they're saying they see Irad. Rob Greer in the house going 4, 9, 10, 12. All right, let's have ourselves a day here.
I'm going 9, 11, 12 box.
So I have the correlated action with Dennis. Razor going 10-14. Nilo! Great to see you, Nilo. Chad's rolling with Dennis and I. You know what happened to me was I had no confidence on these off the turf races. And then when I saw Dennis destroying them, I started changing the way I cap them and trying to have confidence. Today will be a nice test.
Yeah, you guys prefer that off the turf with a nice dry track. I prefer the off the turf with the wet track.
Well, I hear you because you're going to get more bombs. More bombs.
If the 10 horse comes in, then I did a shit job on this one.
Yeah, Nilo, it's going to be tricky. Capping sports, team sports. Even hearing like Boston Nick and the Diehard MMA podcast, Clint talking about MMA and capping UFC without that the big strikes, hearing that sound is looks to be affecting the judges more than normal. Deacon Mike says ski not comfortable betting Gulfstream unless there's a monsoon.
I love it like that. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, you're gonna get more opportunities. Nilo, I did go to Bellwood, just not on the weekend. I went there on, is it Thursday? I went there on Tuesday. It was great. Fish and chips. Okay, thank you, Nate Rice. There, Nate Rice doing the work that we needed. And there's the Die Hard MMA podcast. By the way, you guys, we had a great, really fun show last night with Clint, star of Die Hard MMA podcast, Boston Nick, aka Mr. Fatfist, and Al Mack. And I just hosted. As you guys know, I let the experts do that, and I just kind of lead the way. But it was great. It was a great show. And that's available at odds.com right now. You can check that out.
Are they up there yet? They're still walking around.
We're just about to load up.
This next race at Churchill, I like the 6 and 3 and 4, but the 3 is scratched. We'll see. I may just roll with the 6.
Yeah, golf today. I saw those circles. I didn't see them. They weren't there Tuesday, but I guess they're there now. Yeah, it's a wild Trinity. The woman walked past with green hair and her tutalias out. Surprise, titty action. Okay, Phil, taking some bombs here. All right, let's see if we can get hot. Let's see if we can win 2 straight. God, I would have loved to have made an $8 bet on that last race. But whatever, I'll take it. Win's a win. We're back in the black. All right, here we go. Off the turf special. And Ski, you went. Can you give me one more time?
9, 11, 12.
Okay, so and we went 9. Wow, a lot of bumping and grinding off the start. The inside went hammered the outside horses. Very, very interesting. We're on the head-on shot right now, but let's get a look at here we go. It is the 1 Aerodynamic comfortably going to the lead right now. The 3 Snow and Lily Lynn coming up on the inside, and it is the 14 Elite Appeal sitting in second. That opening quarter was 23 and 2. 23 and 2. The 4 is also in a dangerous spot. The 11 Mixteca, my horses are at the back of the pack and now beginning to make a move. The first horse making a move is the 10 Biasaichi. Biasaichi now making a move, but got to get that 12 to make a move as well. here comes the 11, Mixteca. Mixteca making a move to the lead. Mixteca looking very dangerous. Biasaichi's forward momentum is stopped. All right, here comes the 10 and the 14 trying to get involved. That half was fast, 46-2, but they've got a huge lead right now. And Mixteca has gone to the front. Let's see if we can get a horse to come up. Oh, wow, and Aerodynamic just switched leads into the middle. Wow, Mixteca is going to win this easily. Great cap. It's going to be 11, 1, 12, 14.
Man, that pisses me off, Jimmy.
Yeah. It was, I don't know, at the very beginning of the race, there was just a huge smash, and it really messed up. It really messed that race up, but Mixteca was a great call. Mixteca was a great call.
Oh, blew that one. All right, let's move on to the next one.
Joseph McBride, I hear you. It's early. Let's see if we can turn it around right here at Churchill. Those off the turf races are tricky, so let's not get okay, here we go. Churchill Downs, 7 minutes till race 3. Spencer Penji says, did anyone see who was third? Yeah, the 12. Yeah, T-Funk. All right. All right, let's take a look at the plan here at Churchill. Chad already coming in with a 3-2-5-7. All right. Don't worry, Menace. Let's get that back right here. Okay, let's start with what the plan was from gas station here. Race 3 at Churchill. He's on the 10-1-3. 10-1-3, and the 3 scratched. So he's on the 10-1. 10-1. All right. So Dennis's plan.
What was that?
That's gas station 10-1. Let's take a look at Dennis's plan here is he's on the 5, be authentic. 5-7-9. So gas station and Dennis in different directions here for how to get paid. And then for me, this was a really tough race, and my horse Divine Dharma was scratched. And all right, let's see. We have 5 minutes, so I'm going to try to cap this. I didn't realize that Divine Dharma was scratched. I should have been.
I like that 3 too, but my first horse was the 6. It was 6 and then the 3.
Well, yuck. Okay.
But the 4 has been putting out some pretty strong outings.
All right, Churchill Downs. Let's. We have 5 minutes post. Let's talk about it quickly here. 10,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime, and Dennis moved over to that 5. Be authentic. Okay, so we have the 1. I saw her first. McKee in the saddle. Jockey hitting at 8%. Watkins the trainer, 18%. Not a lot of horses in the barn. Moving up in class. Never run at Churchill. The 2 Dixie Mole. You know, I was interested in Dixie Mole. I mean, it was probably a pretty weak race at Turfway Park, but looked very good. Did the light go off for Dixie Mole last race? Then we have the 4 Quiet Dawn with Lannery dropping. Just broke its maiden last race in the maiden special weight. Spencer Penny going 2-4-7. Then we have the 5 Be Authentic. You have Kellenberger, so you have the Apprentice. And third race of the form cycle. The last race was a big improvement. Be authentic. Okay, that's interesting. 4-year-old filly. Then we have the 6. Jake DeGeneres saying 2 coming off win on dirt. Good work. Has the right style for the race, in my opinion. Big price. I agree. And Drunk Conversation says the 5 just got hammered. Be authentic.
In retrospect, Jimmy, really quick, I should have just went like a win place on those last ones because they're both like 5-1, 8-1, right? That's the right way to do it, maybe, or no? I just got unlucky.
Yeah, it's a great way of doing it. Just win place, and if you get 5-1 or higher, it's then you make a little bit of profit if you're right and your horse gets nailed at the wire or comes second.
Okay.
Kevin Edge talking about the 10 at Gulfstream. Quickly, I'm taking a shot at the next race. Well, I don't have that 10 here.
I do. I have the 10 first on my paper.
Okay, perfect. So there, you're in good shape.
I have 10, 7, and 11 so far right now, but I have to look at it again in a second.
All right, we don't have much time. China Cat, I think maybe I make a small bet on Dixie Mole. Girl from Berlin, been running at this level and running decent. Double Oak hasn't run since the 7th of December, but was running against better. Pepper Them Girl moved up to this level. I had best race of her career on March 20th, but that was at Turfway Park, not at Churchill. China Cat just ran a mile on the 16th and broke her maiden, going up against winners for the first time. So is Divine Mole, and this is a tough one.
I think I have to take the 4 horse. I had the 6 first, but the 4 horse just looks like, it's right in the mix in every single race. And it's hard to see that not happening again here. The 6 horse having a little bit of a break, hasn't went since March 20th. And this 4 horse, the trainer is 50% in the money on claiming races. So I think and the 6 horses, they have not won a claiming race yet. So I'll go with the 4.
Yeah, nothing wrong with Quiet Dawn. The highest buyer of any of these after the scratch of Divine Dharma, the highest career buyer is on Dennis's 5, Be Authentic. It was, it was at Hawthorne, but he was putting up 65 and a 60, and I'm not sure why it's regressed. I am not going to make a bet on this race. My plan was Divine Dharma, and I just don't find anything appealing enough. And I don't want to. Yeah, I find what Dixie Mole just did appealing, but that was at a maiden 7,500 level. Now going up against winners for the first time. Run once at Churchill Downs and looked awful doing it. I am going to be staying off this. All right. Bob Taylor, jail says tailing Jimmy. Yeah, I just don't want to force anything. Wow, a hop at the break. Big smash up between the 7 and the 8. Here comes the 10 flying and the 4. Ski Profits 4, Quiet Dawn moving very comfortably in the lead. The 1, I Saw Her First, has that lead. The 2, Dixie Mole, in a dangerous ground-saving trip. If I had made a move on Dixie Mole, I'd be pretty confident. I'd be very comfortable where I stood. That's where we stand early, that opening quarter in 24 and 2. 24 and 2. It is the 1, I Saw Her First, with about a half-length lead, and that lead shrinking as I speak. Here comes Ski's 4, Quiet Dawn, moving up right beside this 1. And that deuce, Dixie Mole. If Dixie Mole had some room here, Dixie Mole looks dangerous. Dixie Mole now making a move, but nowhere to move into. Now I'd probably go from being very excited to very angry that Dixie Mole has nowhere to run. Here comes the 10. The 10 is making a big move. Girl from Berlin. So Dawn has taken the lead, but here comes that 10, Girl from Berlin. Girl from Berlin has shot into the lead, and here comes the 6, Long-Legged Laverne. Also, the 7, China Cat, now making the run that we've been waiting for, but just went about 8 wide. Might have enough horse to get there. It is the 6, Long-Legged Laverne, and the 10. And look at the Skis 4 is still firing down the rail, still pushing. But here comes the 6. And the 1 is fighting back. Wow. Who would have thought that 1 would fight back? This 1 is going to win this race. No, the 6, Long-Legged Laverne, 617. Wow, strange.
God damn, Jimmy. I can't get out my own way.
Wow, that was a very interesting race.
You heard me disqualify the 6 at the end.
Long-Legged Laverne, yeah. That was a very tough race to cap, and 10,000 on winners of 2 lifetime. We're at the bottom level. That one, so I saw her first fighting back like that, shocked me. 617. China Cat went 8 wide, but I still thought China Cat should have enough to get up there, but no. Whisper Gaming, I see 30-1 on the 1. T-Funk getting on the board. Attaboy. Win play show on the 6. Great job. Great job. We have a 2, 3, 4 exacta box at Gulfstream Park.
That's what you're doing?
Driven said that 5 scratches, so I didn't hear you say 5. I hear you, Eric Rosas, but I mean, before the race starts, it means that you're on the right track. We have a new addition to the show. It's been a long time since I've seen this man's face. I love seeing it. Drew Martin in the house. How are you, Drew?
Jimmy, I'm doing good, man. Always good to be on with you. It's reminded me of old times here with you and Ski, 2 of my favorite people in the industry. So I love what you've put together here, Jimmy, man, and congratulations. And it's an honor to be on with you, buddy.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, it's. I mean, having all these eyes on horse racing is something that this industry needed desperately. It's too bad it came under these conditions, but I've enjoyed very, very much focusing on the horses. We're moving over to race 4 at Gulfstream. You've been focusing on KBO, is that right?
Yeah. I'd say most of my focus on the Korean baseball organization and UFC, and just trying to grind out winners, man. You know how it is. It's a heck of a grind.
Speaking of, yeah, it's a battle, man. What are your thoughts on this UFC card coming up?
I don't have any, I haven't bet any fights yet. Still kind of doing most of my research, but anytime we get live sports, and it's more like I'm just a fan trying to make a little money on the side rather than thinking I have a real advantage, like going at it like I would college basketball. But overall, man, it's just great to have fights, and it's good that the fights are back in Las Vegas.
Yeah, that's great, man. It's great that things seem to be coming back. Ray Close, it was the 6, T-Funk 6, Long-Legged Laverne. What about KBO? I guess the game's just finished, so you have a little bit of time. Do you have any looks for KBO for tomorrow?
On tomorrow's card, I haven't really checked it out yet. But the NC Dinos, if anybody's been following the KBO, it's a team I wouldn't recommend stepping in front of. And plus the fact their offensive lineup, it's just it's the best that league has to offer. So I've been betting on the NC Dinos and betting their games over. So that's what I would recommend, man. The trend is your friend.
The trend is your friend. The trend is your friend. Have you been making any bets here in the with the ponies?
You know what? I've been hanging out with Ski here in Las Vegas, and we've been talking about it, and I've been kind of dabbling and saving up a little cash here, and I feel like I can either burn it or maybe make a little money following you guys, and decided to jump on and let's give it a go.
Let's fire away. Let's fire away. Drew Martin joining us. Great to see you, Drew. We're at race 4, Gulfstream Park, and this is a dirt race that was expected. So let's start by seeing what the great gas station Sushi has planned. Gas station is on the 2, 3, 12. Oh, shit. Sorry. I'm in the Churchill Downs. He's on 2, 3. Yeah. Sorry. 2, 3. Gas
That's
is on.
Because that's like a favorite, right? When gas is on the favorite.
Yeah. The 3 is the favorite, but you're right. His ROI is very high when he does pull the trigger on the favorite. Oh, yeah. Let's get the money out for our man T-Funk getting on the board. $9.60 was the winner on long-legged Laverne. $5.40 to place and $4.22 show for long-legged Laverne. Race 4 at Gulfstream. I'm taking a shot here.
I think you might like one of my horses, hopefully, because all of mine are shots.
I'm on the 1 Miranda Sophia, and this could be a terrible mistake. I'm not going to bet a lot on this race, but this was a horse that cost $40,000 Keeneland, a filly that cost $40,000 Keeneland September sale out of Tappet and Tapizar on the sire side, Thunder Gulch, and Keep It a Secret on the dam side. You have a trainer in Juan Avila, whom I think is good. Raced in 2 $25,000 maiden races, so at a much higher level. It was poor. And then on May 2nd, you see a 47-4 4-furlong training session, which is fast. Very fast. So then you look at this morning line 20-1, bet down to 10-1. So I have a feeling that that's sharp money on Miranda Sophia. I have a feeling that's money on people who watched that training session on May 2nd and know that there's something under the hood here. And betting a horse on one training session, it was the 4th fastest out of 91 runners that day, is a dangerous practice. And that's what I'm going to do. And I'm not going to bet much. Miranda Sophia, the 1 for me. Ski, tell us what you're thinking here.
Well, I was looking at the let me see, the 10, the 7, and the 11. But as I look a little more at the 7, I kind of get off of it. The 10, though, it has nice speed numbers, power numbers coming off a bullet workout, a couple bullet workouts. The trainer has been winning money the last 30 days. I think that it should have a shot. Let me see the odds on the 10, 8-1. And then the 11, I like this guy too. He is at 7-1. So I'm thinking of how to bet those two together.
The 10 fast fraction. Oh, by the way, Dirhaj, gas is on the 2 and the 3. The 10 fast fraction is going from turf to dirt, which is difficult. The 3 races that fast fraction ran were on the turf. So then you go to the training that bullet 35-3, another bullet on April 4th. Running fast, training fast on the dirt. I get it. I get why you would have interest in fast fraction. And then you have the 11 Auburn. It hasn't run since 24th of August, 2019, but big drop going down to the bottom level for the Gonzalez barn. This is tricky. Nobody's nervous as anyone liking the Ortiz Maker combo on the 12. Very, very dangerous combination here. And dropping from dropping half into this $10,000 maiden level. And the training is okay. There's a May 3rd, 48-3. Yeah, Victory Crusade. I'm surprised that Victory Crusade is not the favorite. It is the 3 gas station's perfect combination with Treos, which is another, you see a 10-1 bet down to 3-1, and you hear gas stations on it. It piques your interest. This is another tricky race. I found this whole card at Gulfstream tricky.
Yeah, because off the turf.
Huh.
I think I'm going to go with the 10 to win place, maybe.
Fast fraction. I wonder why Matt Ear kept this filly on the turf for these 3 races. This is a tough one. Spencer Penny G is dabbling on that 7. DJ Big Boss going 2-3 on top, 2-3, 4-7 on the bottom. What are you thinking here, Drew?
Jimmy, I actually liked your Miranda Sophia pick. 2 beautiful women names here, Miranda and Sophia both, and I just think it sounds like a beautiful, beautiful horse. So I bet it, man. The 1 horse.
I just, why would Miranda Sophia be so awful the last 2 races and then show this huge? So I guess part of what's giving me a little bit of confidence is the fact that it's being bet down from 20-1. It went down to 8-1. JL says human name in full effect. This is tricky. Ski, did you pull the trigger?
My bad. I'm having a cough attack over here.
Oh, no worries. It's all good, man. Sorry, I didn't. You handled that very well. Very calm.
I think I'm going on the nose of the 10, Jimmy, honestly.
The 10 fat fraction. Well, let's see what the chat has decided to do. Spencer Penny G in the house. Win place on the 11 and 7.
I like those 3 horses. Those are the 3 horses that are the long shots I was looking at.
King over under is going 11-7 exactly. Eli G in the house going 2-12 exacta box. Jeff Joseph, my man Jeff Joseph says the kid Treos seems to have what it takes, bringing in winners every day. Treos does look like the real deal, and he's on perfect combination, the 3. Huh. Dennis Garcia going 2-3, 2-3-6. Wow. So here's a situation where you have Dennis and Gas on the same horse. Right. How do you know?
Yeah, what do they like, Jimmy? I might back that.
2-3. But Dennis is going 2-3, 2-3-6. So he's going to use the 6 to put on the back end rack daddy right there. 2-3. They're both on 2-3. Nice to have you, Leo Mack. Leo Mack joining us. Hey, it's Dave taking the 8. The 8 to win plays show. The 8 at 45-1. Nationalist with Vasquez. Wow, that's an interesting look. Hey, it's Dave. Joseph McBride. Jordy Nordman is on that 6 to win rack daddy with Lopez in the reins. Sean Garabedian in the house. Great to see you, Sean. Thank you for joining us. Joseph McBride may lock in 3-10-12. Guillermo going 2-3-4.
And you know what? I've heard enough good cappers in the chat on that 2 and 3. So, I'm just going to take a small shot, and I'm going to put my long shots in a super box with the 2 and the 3. So 2, 3, 10, 7, 11. Very small.
I'm surprised that we haven't heard more people on this 12 victory crusade with Ortiz and Maker. I'm not on it, but you just think with that combination we'd see more of it. I hear you, Sean, man. Oh, wow, Marco Lula. This is very interesting. I've been saying it all day. This Gulfstream track I found difficult, and I found the best opportunities were at Churchill. I mean, did Miranda Sophia just figure out she's gorgeous? Tape on the back legs, but they're showing her right now. High ass, big, high chestnut ass.
Is that what we're looking for?
That's what I'm looking for.
I like it.
Oh, man. So, Drew, Ski went out to the bars in Vegas. Have you had a chance to get out?
You know what? I met up with, actually with Ski, Kelly in Vegas, a couple other people. We were at like a Mexican restaurant and had a couple tequila shots. And, you know, the night kind of ended the way nights with tequila shots end. But overall, it was a fun night.
We can just fill in the blanks.
Use your imagination.
I'm going to Black Thor King, 9, 10, 12 for a giant score. Wow. T-Funk coming off, fresh off of a winner, is on your 10, Ski.
Yeah, I put a little money on it to win. Just a little.
Kev Reed also on this long shot 8.
Yeah, I took it. I took number 8.
Wow. All right, I'm gonna just look. I'm not gonna bet much here, and there's no doubt that making a bet off of one training session is probably a dangerous practice. But I'm gonna go $10 win place on the one Miranda Sophia. All right, I'm locked in. Jeffrey Stazovsky says, what did Ski go with? Ski went with his 10, but you added in a 2-3 as well, Ski?
I did like a very small super box, but my main play is the 10 to win. I did 2-3, which is Guillermo, Gaz, Dennis, and my looks were 10, 7, 11. So 2-3, 10, 7, 11 super box, and I took the 10 to win.
Paul Thompson says, looks alone, the 6 is a big standout. So, Drew, we have all these different cappers who do, I'll keep the Paul Thompson thing, just different angles, different ways of capping. And Paul Thompson, he knows these horses so well and knows horses so well. So he looks at just their physical nature, how comfortable they are, and how they're moving, if they're sweating. You know, he looks at their physical characteristics and does a great job with that.
Sounds like you can really get an edge, knowing these horses and the different turfs and how they run in different climates, just finding change, like similar to sports betting.
Yeah, I mean, you could study a racing card, for 2 months. One racing card. I mean, there's so much to study, and it's that's what I dealt with insomnia last week, and it came on that going into the last Monday because we're playing so many tracks and there's so many hours of work that has to be put in, and it's tricky, and the wins feel so good. You have to go for scores. You have to be able to win 20% of the time, and that should be a profitable situation for you.
So go for the big payouts.
You have to, because the takeout's between 17 and 24%. So, in the long run, you're in trouble if you're chalky. All right, here we go. Gulfstream race 4, 6.5 furlongs on the dirt, and I will know right away whether Miranda Sophia was a terrible blunder in judgment. They are at the post in Hallandale Beach. There they go. Miranda Sophia running fine. She didn't get out too alertly, but she cared for her rail and is now moved up with the top flight. And I believe the 4 I'm a Rockstar is going to take over that rail and screw me, and that's what happened. But, I got pretty much what I needed an alert start, and we'll see if Miranda Sophia has any fight in her. Opening quarter in 23-1. It is the 4 I'm a Rock Star in first place, and Miranda Sophia might be able to show something here. She's got this ground-saving trip. She's going to need some space, but it wouldn't shock me if Miranda Sophia is able to fire out of this turn here. Miranda Sophia still moving forwardly. Come on, Miranda Sophia. You turn it on right now. You flip the switch, Miranda. That 4 at 50-1 sitting in first, Miranda. Come on, Miranda. You find a spot and you fire right now. Miranda, get up there. Come on, Miranda. You keep firing. Don't stop. There's a horse flying right now. It's going to take my place money away. And wow, a bomber, a 50-1 bomber. I'm a Rock Star wins easily. 4, 12, 10, 1. Wow. 4, 12, 10, 1. I'm a Rock Star at 50-1.
That 10, just too late.
Wow.
50-1 though. Anybody have that?
I hope so.
Damn. I didn't see many 4s out there.
That $1 exacta box paid $334. Wow. Martin Riggs. Yeah, Martin Riggs had 2, 3, 4. Close. And close. DJ Big Boss had some interest in that 4 as well. Put it in his action. Gulfstream's been very tricky today. There's Joe Anisi in the house. Great to see you, Joe. 50-1 just wired the field. All right, we are 8 minutes to post race 4. Let's quickly go over. Marco Lou says, was it 4-2? I thought it was 4-12.
4-12, it looked like.
Yeah. All right, Churchill race 4. Gas is on the 12.
The favorite.
The 1. That's it, 12-1 for Gas. 12-1 for Gas Station. Let's go see what Dennis is on here. By the way, my pick 5 starts next race at Gulfstream. And anyone who had a rainbow with the 4 involved is going to be very happy. And also, by the way, I have an expensive pick 5. Not expensive. It's not expensive at all because there's small fields. I have a $80 pick 5. But I also have a fucking $2 pick 5. So
I'm going to see if we line up. I might rock with you, Jimmy.
Cool. I'm going to put them both up. That starts next race at Gulfstream. At Churchill. So we just heard that Gas is on 12-1. Let's see what Dennis's plan here in race 4 is. He's on the same horse as me. Dennis and I are both on a bomb. Let me just make sure. Over to mine.
I'm on the 8.
Dennis and I are both on a bomb. Dennis, I didn't even notice that we were correlated here. Dennis and I are both on the 9, Fast Recovery. I watched Fast Recovery's last race. It was nuts. It walked out of the gate. It was bad. It was 15 lengths, 16 lengths back, and came up for 5th. I just thought there was going to be value here. Chad also liking this 9. And Menace is going to file an investigation at Gulf. I like it.
What's that about, Jimmy?
Well, it was a strange race. I didn't see what happened with the 8. I didn't see the 8 getting bumped into.
Speaking of the 8, Gambit is who I'm on here, Jimmy. 5-1. He looks like a nice one.
I've watched Gambit a few times. Gambit's dangerous. 9, 11, 12, 8 for Dennis.
Okay.
So he's going for a big score. I wonder how he's going to bet it. Wow, Nate, I hear you. For me, it's not the excitement. For me, it's the amount of work that has to be done, and I get that's the biggest thing, my issue. Excitement is part of it because I enjoy it so much. Spencer Penergy, I hear you, my friend. So we have 6 minutes to post. I'm going to take my 9, Fast Recovery, and I will put it in with the favorite in a small exacta. I will be right back. I'm going to let Ski and Drew hold down the fort. I will be right back.
Yep. And I mean, it's very tempting to go with that 8-9 and take the one that Gas was on because, I mean, Gas on the favorite is usually right. Jimmy and Dennis, pretty good look to go together. But I'm just going to take the 8 to win. I see 5-1. He finished third last time out. Jockey and trainer, they've been very profitable together. They're in the money 31% of the time. So that's what I'm running with. What's going on with you, Drew?
I'm thinking about this fast recovery just because, it seemed like everybody was talking about it. Also, I'm seeing this 50-1 on Private Boone, the number 2 horse.
Yeah.
I don't know, back-to-back 50-1s might be kind of crazy, though. I'm also thinking, I've kind of been peppering the board here just at the first race, and I don't know if that's really the best philosophy here, Ski. I mean, I feel like I'm going to run out of money if I keep doing that. Maybe I got to keep it to just 1 or 2 horses,
Yeah. I mean, I would probably if you're betting horses to win, I wouldn't really bet multiple. If you like multiple horses, you kind of probably want to put them together and maybe an exacta box.
And then they have to finish 1 and 2?
Right. But you can put as long as you have a nice price, you can put 3 horses in the exacta box, but you can't put the 2 favorites and the third favorite. It's not really going to pay too much. You're going to really like Jimmy said, you have to go for a big score.
I gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I see, that's kind of to it just because the take so much. Do you know if the take is astronomically more when you start doing the exacta? So 1 and 2, do they take even more? Or is it still 17-ish%?
You would have to ask Jimmy that one.
Okay.
But based on how you were trying to put them together, you said you like fast recovery.
Yeah.
And then I think Gas was it the 12? Who's the favorite here? It's the 12. Gas is on the 12. You could put the 12 with the 9 and maybe find one more horse you like, or you could just go with those 2. But that's the way that I would do it if you like multiple horses. Unless you like multiple horses at long prices, then you could bet on both.
Okay. Yeah, man, this is fun. Just through one race here. Being at Gulfstream with you guys, that was fun. I've been to Del Mar. That's a fun place too. What's the one in LA?
Santa Anita.
Yeah.
That's the biggest one, the most popular, I think. I know
Cool.
They got Golden Gate up there in Northern Cali.
They got one in Vegas too.
Really?
I think. I don't know. I've heard people talking about it. I've never been.
If they do, I need to go. I didn't think they had one here.
No, they might not. We got Veery video saying any sports books or off-strip sports casinos open. I don't think so.
I think the one across from my house is open.
Really?
Yeah, it's Tuscany something.
I don't know that one.
Yeah, it's not really popular, but I think it was a lot of cars in the parking lot, so I think it's open.
I think that everybody from the local news here in Vegas, it's June 4th, man. It looks like that's what everybody's set on, right?
Yep, on the strip for sure. I don't like everything else. I went and walked to go get food yesterday, and stuff that really wasn't open. Everything is kind of open.
Yeah, everything's definitely opening up here, guys. It's great. Like now, even just normal restaurants, like the Mexican place we were at, and just normal restaurants, not on the strip. Pretty much everywhere is open now.
Yeah. That one day though, when we went out to eat, I was telling Jimmy, you know how we were eating and it was perfectly fine. We went from one place to the next. We're perfectly fine, right?
Yeah.
So the next day, I go to get food from Raising Cane's, and I just open the door, and they're like, "We can help you outside." I'm like, "My bad."
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess closer you get to the strip, it's they have more strict rules.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Got to lock in my action here.
Got that dirty water.
Not yet, but just 2:30 out here. It'll come. It'll come. All right, I'm going to win place my 9 for $12. 15-1. And then I will drop a little $3 exacta box. Excuse me, $3 exactor box. 9-12.
See how you did that, Drew? That's what we were just talking about.
Yeah. A lot going on.
Pop that into the chat. Oh, and then not all the tracks. I heard your question, Drew. Not all the tracks show the takeouts.
Okay.
But some do. And very quickly here, Gulfstream, for instance, shows you the takeout. So win place shows 17%. Daily double exacta pick 3, pick 4, 20%. Pick 5, 15%. So pick 5 is your best spot. Super high 5, pick 5, 15. And then trifecta and superfecta, 26% takeout. Pick 6, 20% takeout.
Probably want to stay away from that one.
Wow, pick 5 though, your best spot. And I've got a pick 5 ready to go for the next race that I hope we can go with. So,
are you staying away from Amador?
Sorry, let me move here quickly. Sorry, race 4. Sorry, what was that, Ski? We are off. We are off at Churchill race 4, and it is the 6, Rayo de Luz, going right to the front very comfortably. And I just needed a decent start from the 9, and looks decent because no one's way back. I can't tell exactly where the 9 is right now. It popped off right before, but the 9's in the back, but a much better start than Fast Recovery had last time. Fast Recovery also first time Lasix, so should be breathing more comfortably than ever before. And showed a ton of heart in that last race. I know still lost by 10 lengths, but let's see if I can get a big run out of Fast Recovery in this mile and a 16th race. Opening quarter, by the way, was 24.5, about the same speed of 48.2. And that's where we stand right now, waiting for my 9 to make a move. The 9 Fast Recovery is starting to move forwardly. Got a ton of ground to make up. A ton of ground. But it doesn't look good.
Where's the 8?
The 8 is moved into third spot. The 8 is moved into third spot coming around this turn. My 9's not going to do anything here. We still are sitting with this 6 at 14-1 in first. The 8 now making a move, needs to push it to get up there. The 7 holding the second spot comfortably. This 6 is going to wire this field. Another wire job. 6. And here comes the 12, Mr. Unusual in for second. So we have a 6, 12, 7, 8 final. Ugly stuff. Ugly stuff. All right. Well, ugly stuff. So an example of how to survive in this game is I've hit one race all day. One race, and I'm just barely in the red because you got a big score on that one race. But when I said that this Gulfstream was really tricky, in all honesty, I only felt that first half of the card was tricky. Now we have small fields coming up, but I don't find this second half of the card that tricky. And that's why I was like, you know what? This is the time for a pick 5. So I'm going to lock in my pick 5 right here.
And my question was, are you staying away from Amadora here in this next race, the 2?
Oh, at golf. Here we go.
I'm only seeing 5 horses racing.
Yeah, it's an off-the-turf event. So because of being off the turf horse is all scratched. I know it's beautiful weather, so it's like, why? But it's because of all the rain that's being built up on the grass course, the turf course. So all these off-turf races are going to be tiny fields. I'm not staying off of the 2, but I like the 13 best.
Yes, that's my pick, the 13.
So I'm just gonna let my pick 5 start rolling because one's $80, one's $2. Mine are 60 cents. Remember, keep that in mind. There's gas station sushi. Oh, I missed him. Look, there he is. Gas station sushi.
Did you pop it up already?
No, the pick. No, I'm gonna bet it right now. So
I think
just
I'm gonna rock with you because I like the 13 in the first race.
Fro Video does like the 2 better. In one of my pick 5s, I do have the 2 covered. In one, I just single the 13. All right, I'm gonna lock him in right now. All right. All right, let's go. So, race 5.
And the last race, single 15.
Yes. Well, in one ticket, I have the 15 single. In one, I'm going for a bit of a score.
The 6, 7, 8 is where I have like 3 horses each.
In race 7, I single the Genghis, the 6.
Okay, I have
Who
them
do
on
you
my
have in race
radar.
7?
I'll put 8, 12, 6.
Okay.
So
And then I don't have the deuce in that last race. Oh, sorry, I mean the 5, Princess Avril. How much time do I have? 5 minutes? 7 minutes? Okay, I got to figure this out here. Is this a huge mistake? Not having it. Oh, there. No, I don't think it's a huge mistake. All right. Okay. So now, look, I'm not in love with this pick 5 here. I shouldn't say that I'm not in love with it. It's an expensive pick 5 where there's a lot of short cards. Yes, Nate, I'm with you. I love it. It's my most enjoyable thing to do is watching the replays, but it just takes so time consuming. All right, so I'm just going to go over this ticket quickly. Make sure that I did this right. 3, 4, 5, 8. All right.
for race 8, I have 2, 5, 4.
Race 8, I did cover, like, it was kind of stupid. I covered a lot of horses in that race, which.
Okay.
13.
Do you have a max number of horses you'll bet in one race?
I usually do. I didn't have a problem with this race because I had a single, but gas stations rule is never take half the field.
Okay.
And it's a good rule.
So if you bet 2 horses here, there's 5 racing, which I did. I got 40% of the field, so I'm still okay.
Yes, but I disobeyed the rule with this one.
Rules were meant to be broken.
Thank you.
How much do you usually put on like these where it says it's like mine, it says I have 27 bets. So how much should like the original bet amount be to have a nice payout?
It depends if you have long shots in there. It's all about whether or not you have long shots in there.
Okay.
So, if you have long shots in there and they come in, then it doesn't matter if it's 50 cents.
I think I need to take a couple horses out of some of these races. How much time we have left? 5 minutes.
All right. So I have two pick fives. They're both 60 cents. One cost me $2.40. The other cost me $86.40. I'm going to pop them both in here. All right, there we go. I am locked in. All right, I am locked in. This is exciting. There's Mr. Gulfstream in the house. Look at that guy coming in hot. Gulfstream, how are you, my man?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? Sorry about that. I had some technical issues earlier. I would have been on earlier, but glad to be with you guys. What's going on, Drew? How you doing, my man?
Hey, good to see you, brother. It's been a while.
It has. Yeah, just hanging up here. It's hot as hell up north now, so we got the t-shirts rolling finally.
Yeah.
Good, man. Last time I saw you, I think we were in Central America.
I think so. That was quite the time. Keep hearing about that.
Yeah, that was fun, bro.
Yeah, for sure, bro. What's going on, Ski? How you doing, man?
I'm doing all right. I'm trying to put together a little pick five action here, see if I can get involved.
Okay. We got a lot of scratches in this one, eh? Holy shit.
Yeah.
5-horse field. Yeah, I hit the first two races here. 0 for 2 the next two, but 17-1 on race 2. Happy with that one.
Nice. Yeah, I've only hit one spot, but it was a 51-1 in the exacta for second. So paid 176, but
holy
that was
shit.
my only win of the day. I'm down marginally. But I just put in a couple of big pick fives, so
it's exciting.
Yeah.
Okay, well this race here, I had the 5 and the 6, they're scratched, so the only horse left I had was the 3 here. Aizu, if I'm pronouncing that right. You got Gonzalez on the mound. I don't love this race. I lost my 2 horses, so I don't know. I might even stay off it. What do you guys got?
I singled the 13.
Independent miss. Okay. Yeah, main track. Is that your angle there, Ski? Or?
Let me tell you right now. Sorry, I just was rushing to put together my pick 5.
No worries.
Race 5 to 13.
Going on, guys, in the chat.
And Mr. Gokster, we have Don Chatlos coming on to the show, Breeders' Cup winning trainer in an hour. So if you have any questions, you want to get ready.
Shit.
Yeah,
I didn't know I was jumping into that. Okay, wow.
Yeah, it's exciting.
I'll be here until about 4:30, and I got to jump off to work, but
sweet.
I can catch him.
Main track, it's been good. His last couple of outings, the jockey and trainer have a nice return on investment. On their last 47 outs, nice couple of bullet workouts. So I'm running with the 13.
I feel you.
Yeah, I like the 13. I think 13 is very dangerous.
Yeah. I was on 12 as well, Awesome Ella. But I added that as a add-on horse. It's got 7-pound weight reduction. It's going to be running light.
Yeah, Adam, thanks. Yeah, we're excited. Guillermo Zertucci hooked it up for us, and it's we're all very excited.
No doubt, Adam. That was a once in a lifetime. Can't thank SBR enough for that.
Yeah, man, I had pneumonia.
I don't know, man. I was trying to get them to tell me where you were. I was going to bring a bottle to you, but they wouldn't.
I was in tough shape, man. It was
No, I know, man.
Yeah.
No, I appreciate it though. Taco Beach, I tell you. Okay.
Who'd you have on this one, Gokster?
I like the 3. I'm probably gonna go with the 3. Maybe tie with the 13 and the 12. Maybe key the 3.
Gotcha.
But we got time still here, guys, or?
Yeah, they're walking over.
1 minute, it says.
Okay.
Yes, then we're going to bounce over to Churchill. 18 minutes. Okay, good. So we got lots of time. All right.
I got to be 2 for 34 at Churchill this year. It's just it's incredible. Can't
Yeah, we're missing our Oaklawn,
man. Found out that Hot Springs back in the day used to be a spot for the old casino members. They used to go there and hide out.
Oh yeah.
You guys know that? Yeah, a guy from Arkansas. He's living up here in Belleville, surprisingly, and he's like, "Oh yeah, Oaklawn. That's where all the gangsters, the mobsters, used to hide." Okay.
Jesus.
You guys didn't know that?
No.
Anyways, yeah, I miss Oaklawn.
Yeah, it was good to us. It was very good to us.
I think I hear Oakland. You know what I think right now, right?
What's that?
You know your boy Jimmy, Charlatan.
Oh, Charlatan running that race. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, they all ran on that track. Nadal, Charlatan, by my standards.
Oh, that was a hell of a day.
Mm.
That was one of my favorite days ever, really.
Oh, man. The singles he had there, Jim, were just beautifully done.
Thank you, man. I mean, the Nadal, Charlatan were easy, but by my not singling a 9-2 is just heaven. I singled. I mean, it's not the same in a multi-race wager like that, but with Golden Gate on Monday, I did 9-2 singled on a multi-race wager, and it came in, and I was like, oh, about to get paid, and then I left out Ski's deuce in the next race, and that was it's funny. I had like a turning point, like a positive turning point that day, and I had a very negative turning point that day.
I feel you.
Went to a bit of a I went to a dark place there for a little bit. After Without Parole couldn't get out of the
gate.
It wasn't the gate. It was all stuck on the rail.
Oh.
And it was Irad Ortiz who couldn't get him off the rail. It was it's about as angry as I've been.
Yeah, really. I hate when they almost like they pick and choose or when they want to win.
Well, this next race at Churchill is the easiest one, right? Or supposed to be.
Oh yeah, we have that monster, don't we?
Yeah.
The
12,
one.
Or sorry, the one. Yeah.
Yep.
Heavenly Whisper.
I'm just trying to wait to see whatever odds I'm getting before I put it down, but that's the only way I'm really looking.
Yeah. That horse is standout.
Yeah. 4 to 5 right now. I have horses to come in second. I would love if I could cut the 12, and I probably should, because the 12 is not going to pay anything. It'll just pay for the ticket. That's probably what I'll do, because there's just no risk reward. And then I have bombs. I have 32 to 1, well then 8 to 1, 12 to 1, and 20 to 1. That's what I'm going to do.
I like it.
The one is 4 to 5.
Yeah, I'm going to key the one on top to win. Gulfstream waiting to get all the pick 5 money in. Yeah, young Chillionaire already got a look here. Ooh, look at this, though. Rod Zawacki's 10-star play today at Churchill.
All right, I'm boxing 313.
And the bombs you have with it, or is it the 9? Do you have a 9 with it, Jimmy?
No, I have the
7?
Yes, I have the. So let me get over here.
A little bit on the 3 to win.
I have 2, 6, 7, 10. But now that Rod's huge on this 8, I'm gonna have to rethink things. What are you getting on that 8, Rod?
I have 1, 6, 7, 9.
33 to 1, Rod's pick.
7. But I don't know.
All
Where
right.
I can now, so.
Here we go.
Let's get this pick 5 off and rolling, shall we? Best case scenario is the 13.
You got the 3, Jimmy?
Yes, on one ticket.
Okay, good. I don't.
But I don't have Awesome Ella, the 12.
I didn't bet it. I took it out.
I'm surprised by that, Jimmy, with the name and everything.
Names. I couldn't care less about names, man. I never let them influence me. The 2 and the 13 have gone right to the front, but the 13's gone wide and now bumped in to that deuce. And wow, who just clipped heels? The 7 just clicked heels. No. Awesome Ella on the outside. We've already seen Awesome Ella race. I've already not bet on Awesome Ella before. Actually, no, I guess not, because it says December 1st, 2019, but I thought we'd already seen Awesome Ella race. Awesome Ella, though, coming up on the outside.
Okay,
The Deuce Amadora is holding the fort. I need this 13 Independence Miss, but I think Independence Miss clipped heels with the 7, and that makes me concerned here. Amadora holding front. The opening quarter was 24-2. I need Independent Miss to fire off now. The 3 on a rail-saving trip is not pounced, but looks like there's horse there. Here comes the 13 and Awesome Ella as well, the 12 on the outside. Awesome Ella could prove to be very dangerous here.
Come on, 3, get going.
The 3 and the 13 and the 12 all grinding. The 12's going to have to go wide.
Get that
Awesome Ella has been a pain in this race. I wonder if the 13, I think that heel clipping affected that 13. The 13's about to be done. This 12 could take $90 away from me very easily here.
Oh, shit.
Come on, Deuce. Get up there and finish this job, please. Awesome Ella is running down this Deuce. Awesome Ella is running down this Deuce right now. Here comes Awesome Ella to take all this away. And the Deuce gets there. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, shit.
God.
2-12.
Yeah, maybe I need to stay in my lane a little bit right now, man.
I
13 wasn't even up there.
Yeah,
Now
the 2 bets I made were in last place.
Clip heels.
wow.
That, good luck on that pick 5.
They're tough, man.
Yeah.
It's so easy to not be rolling right off the start. I was fortunate there. Another. DJ Hardy said that 7 horse didn't even finish. Well, that's what happened to the 13. They clipped heels and.
Yeah.
Thank you, Die Hard, my friend. We are off and rolling, but one ticket's gone. That other ticket cost $2.40. So.
No sweat off the back.
Po Buddy's Nerfic says that smart money was on the 2, looked like. Props Prophet says, do I have the 8 in the next race? Let me just check quickly here. Yes, I do. 8's my favorite. 8 was singled on the 1 ticket.
Karen?
Yeah. Karen. We've gone through this before with Karen.
I stayed away from Karen. Fuck that.
All right, Churchill. Race 5. We are 10 minutes to post. Any looks here on this Churchill card? I'll start. We'll go around the horn quickly. I'll get gas station to get us rolling here. Gas station Churchill Downs race 5. Gas is on the 12. 1 5. 12 1 5 from gas station Sushi. 12-1-5. And then Dennis is on the 1-12-5-6. So they're both using that 5. They're both using the 5 that Now let's get to it. And I wasn't even using the 5 on the bottom. You know, this when we start capping a race like this, and I look down, I'm like, you know, and I've got the favorite on top, and I'm not using the horses that Gas and Dennis are using. I start thinking just pass. Is my first feeling here. Let's go around the horn. Ghost, do you have a plan for race 5 at Churchill?
I don't know what my plan is yet, but I like the 1, 12, and the 6.
So 6 was involved in my action. Drew Martin, have you taken a look at this race 5 at Churchill Downs? 8 minutes to post.
Yeah, I'm looking at this Lucky Be a Lady and also Crazy Sexy Money. They're both catching my attention right now.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy Sexy Money, the 12 with Joel Rosario is morning line 5-1, bet down to 5-2. I did not think it would be bet down to that.
I'm not getting enough. Am I there?
No, it's not that. It's there's different ways of looking at it. One way of looking at it is it looks like, you know, you want at times you want the betting public to agree with you. You know, what was your other horse?
I like Lucky Be a Lady. Also looking at She's No Drama.
I like Lucky Be a Lady. I like the 2. I thought the 2 was dangerous.
All right.
Coming off a nice race here at Churchill Downs, and I know this is against better, but came out of the outside post, came out alert and fired. Marco Lucis, I think this one is a standout. Eli G going 1-6-12 for a try. And then I didn't have this 5 Big Blue Magic. Huh. Ski, what are you thinking here?
I'm definitely putting the 1 on top, and I like the 6 and the 7. The 6, the trainer's been good when they're coming off between 2 to 6 months. The horse, Yes I'm Evil, has been in the money like all the last 4 showings. I like the jockey trainer combo on those 2, and then the 7. The trainer he's won 36% of the time out of the 11 starts with this horse. 43% wins, claiming races, and 50% wins on this distance and surface. So those are my picks.
Yeah.
It's a small barn that Winston has. He has had no runners all year. He has not had a runner in 2020.
Yep.
Look at this overlay on Rod Zawacki's horse. Rod Zawacki's on the 8 weightlessness. Morning line 8-1, now 31-1.
Yeah.
Won 2 of its last 3 races, albeit at a lower level.
I think this is where you start like a pick 5, pick 4 with the 1. Just to single a horse.
Yeah, there's danger in the next race. I think that's an interesting idea because there's 3 dangerous horses in that next race, unless the AE's got in. Let me just see here.
Yeah, the 6th race I had 5 horses. The 7th I had 4. The 8th I had 4.
What's the best way to watch the races at Churchill Downs?
A day at the races on YouTube.
Okay.
They're a little behind sometimes, but they're good, yeah.
Yeah, Jimmy has that exclusive. He just gets to watch it live.
I know he's a couple seconds ahead of me, too. We got the same HBI. I don't know how he does it.
The also eligible got in on that next race. Hanavi. Hanavi's dangerous.
Is that the 11?
Yeah.
Oh, I had that one. That's my number 1.
Ugh. Okay, I think that might take me off of a multi-race wager. Yes, that 7th race.
And it looks at Churchill Downs like there's fans in the stands, or no?
No.
No way.
I could, you know what? I'll do a small pick 3 because I can single bonnet in the 7th. So I'll do a small pick 3. How much time do we have? 4 minutes?
Yep.
Okay, I'll do a small pick 3. Oh, shit. Small pick 3 here, I'll go.
Fuck, I don't even have that 10 horse, Jim. Yeah.
Oh, bonnet?
No.
I don't like hearing that.
I know. I don't like hearing that you have it.
Yeah, I like. There's a lot about bonnet. I like. I think it's. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna do a small $5 pick 3. Gonna cost me 20.
I just did a $2. Cost me 24. Pick 3.
And then let me get this in the chat here. Yeah, and then Rod being on his eight, I just, I think the best thing for me to do might be just to do nothing. Huh. Kevin Reed says the 9 might be the speed. The whole plan for me here was to hit horses that no one else is betting. 2, 6. Well, 6 people are on. 2, 6, 7, 10, 12. I don't know if I want to take it. What is that? We just do the probables to that exacta. $2 exacta there. 1 with the. It's 12-1.
I have a minute till post, or they're going in soon.
But I'm not using the 5. I'm not using Gas and Dennis's 5. I'm not using Rod's 8. I think this is another spot where I'll just roll with that pick 3.
I backed it up with the 12-1 just in case, because I think if a horse wins, it's the 12.
Kevin Riley putting 25 on the $5 exacta box, 1-9-12. Kevin Reed said 9 might be the speed. Nate Rice locking that 5 in underneath. Cole Biasi, and that was going 1-6-12.
I like that.
Ski, did you lock in?
Yeah, I'll keep the 1 to the 6 and 7.
Yeah, this will end up being a slight stay off. I would have put a little more on that pick 3 had I known I was going to stay off, but whatever. Guillermo locking in a pick 3 without the favorite.
Oh shit! I got one here too. I got the 1 on top. Next race 1, 6, 11, and then the following 2, 4, 7, 8. $2 pick 3.
All right, I'm not going to do anything. Razor Sharp says everyone loves the 1, but I don't like it. Paul Thompson says this 2 worth the big win play show. I had the 2 in my action, but I'm going to let go now.
You're not betting the Lucky Be a Lady?
No, I like the bet. No,
Nice long shot.
I decided to just bet my double, or to pick 3, excuse me. $5 pick 3 cost me $20, my only bet. Yeah, sorry, Kev. Sorry, I was very focused.
Laser.
Where, Kev? Here in the chat or in my Twitter? Okay, we're about to log in here.
There
All
you
right.
go.
Kurt Kramer going 12-1-5 exacta box. I get it, Kurt. Drew, what did you end up deciding to do?
Number 2, Lucky Be a Lady. Let's go.
I like it. I like that bet. I'm not sure, Shears. You're gonna have to give me a sec. They are off in Churchill, going a mile on the dirt.
Come on.
And a nice start for the 1. Here comes the. That's not the 12. That's the 13, right? That's the. She's No Drama making a move here. We get that nice long straightaway here at Santa Anita, and it is the 13, also eligible. She's No Drama, showing speed up front as she does. Now the 1, Heaven's Whisper, has maintained the rail, did not let that 13 come over. That opening quarter was fast, 23-1. That is now, remember, Heaven's Whisper is stretching out, which is just because a horse closes in a sprint doesn't mean they're going to close in a long race, and Heaven's Whisper is not trying to do that. That half and 46-1, I don't know how Heaven's Whisper will be able to hold on. I think this 12 is going to win this race. We'll see what Heaven's Whisper has under the tank. Heaven's Whisper still moving forwardly. Here comes that 12 flying on the outside right now. That 12 dangerously moving, crazy, sexy money. All right, here we go into the stretch. The 1 turned the corner nice, but the 12 has all of the momentum. The 12 is going to win this race, it looks like. 12 is running away. Let's see if we can get somebody else in that exacta for a nice payout. Doesn't look like it. Someone's moving quickly. That's the 6. But it's going to be a 12. Wow, crazy, sexy money wins easily. 12-1-6 is your final.
Wow, that try hit for our guy. Cole. 12
Nice work.
I had those, just didn't bet it right. I had got the exactor, but there goes the pick 3.
Yeah, my pick 3 is in the dust as well. But I only lost $20 on that race, and I could have easily lost more.
Wow, 12-1-6. I had 1-12-6 as my horses. Just didn't bet it right.
Nice job, Razor Sharp.
Ahead of you, buddy. That tries gonna be nice with the 12.
Helps having the 12 on top.
Yeah.
Well, that was interesting. That could have been much worse for me.
$2 exacta, $16.
Nice job, Kev Riley. Big cash for Kev. Yeah, Nick, it's not official yet, but as soon as it's official, we will tell you, my friend.
Nicely done, chat.
Crazy, sexy money.
That was a horse I thought could win. Nicely done, guys.
Yeah,
that was Rosario too, right? Rosario was on that horse.
Yeah, he loves coming from off the pace.
More, I was looking at that one as the race was going on. I was like, why did I? Like you said, 6 furlongs. It was really going out. It's a lot to be asked for 3 to 5.
I'm surprised that Palamo pushed him.
You think that 13 pushed the one?
Oh, definitely. But
Yeah.
still, Talamo, I don't. I guess he was on the rail. He wanted to make sure that it was a tricky spot, but 3 to 5, not worth it. Guillermo is live for his pick 3. Nice job, Guillermo. Remember, he stayed off the one.
Nice call.
Yeah.
Nice call.
But he singled Bonnet in that 7.
Well, we'll see. Hope it comes through.
All right. Let's move over to Gulfstream Park right now. Race 6. We are 6 minutes to post here at Gulfstream. And it's not a long day today, right? Because we only have Churchill and Gulfstream. So we have to make some hay here. We have to get paid here. In my pick 5, I have – let's go quickly here. Sorry. Oh, I'm covered in this race. This is a ridiculous cover. 3, 4, 5, 8. Anthony Thomas in the house. Been an okay day.
Yeah.
Race 6. This was supposed to be a dirt race. Let's see what Gas has in store for us. Gulfstream race 6. Gas is on the 4, 6.
Tip sheet.
7. Am I right? Is this? No, sorry, my fault. Gas is on the 4. That's it. Gas is on the 4 at Gulfstream.
I wrote the 4 down to win. He is gone. But I tied it with the 3 and the 5.
Yeah, Jeff Almacian, we've got the date for Woodbine. Woodbine's open. Woodbine is ready to rock on what? Saturday. Is it the 2nd? Or when is it set? Saturday the 5th? Is opening day 6th? I think it's Saturday the 6th.
5th or the 6th, yeah.
The 36, yes. Yeah, we're good. Woodbine's up. And we'll hammer Woodbine on opening day. Doug Armstrong is asking you why you like that 4, Gokster.
He is gone. All right, let me just get through the form here. Just bear with me.
Sure, no problem. No, I won't be broadcasting for Woodbine. People aren't allowed in there or anything. So I'll just still be right here where I am. Drew, are you making a move here at Gulfstream?
Yeah, I think I'm going to go with Joe DiBaggio, the horse from Florida. Looks like Marcos Meneses, the jockey. He's $84,000 worth of earnings in his career. Joe DiBaggio is what I'm looking at.
I have Jolton Joe in my pick 5. So
Those are my 2 horses, 4-3. I like comparing it to the field, like just seeing the 4. Safi Joseph, Sammy Camacho. I like that combination already.
Definitely.
Third form cycle. We don't look much into that, but you never know. I like the class 16K. For the most part, it's been running. I'm closing all right. We're going here 6.5.
Oh yeah, sorry, Nick. The payout on that try, the 50-cent try paid $15.95. Not too juicy. Jack Burton, I don't know if that's the case. The exacta $2 paid $16 even.
Yeah, 8-1.
Oh, I would love that, Jeff. You know we've been wanting you to jump on the screen. There's Vitalis in the house. Great to see you, Vitalis.
What's going on, V?
Man?
Yeah, it's been a while. What up, Vitalis?
We're seeing him at IFBC.
He's a good guy. Says he's going to the pool at the Peppermill June 4th.
That's nice that the pool's open. We still the hotels that are opening up here aren't opening up their pools.
No. Still got to hit Lake Ontario if you want to.
Not gonna swim in that fucking filth. Yeah, man.
Great Lakes aren't.
What's that?
Say what?
I was going to say the Great Lakes aren't good to swim in. Like they're not fun to hang out at.
Maybe not Jimmy's area.
Yeah. My mind's just disgusting. It's just fucking goose shit. Just full of goose shit.
Just droppings everywhere. Yeah.
Just nonstop goose shit everywhere you look.
No, it's nice where I am.
Why not the 5 in this race?
It's the issue of turf. So now oh wait, shit. We're on. Sorry. We're race 6 at golf. My fault. Why did I have?
Yeah, it's going on dirt here.
I was on the wrong. But still, it's this turf issue. So last 3 races have been on turf. Mm-hmm. From a dirt perspective, we've never seen Mustang Cat look dangerous. In fact, I wasn't going to include Mustang Cat in my pick 5. I decided last minute to add him because the cost difference was like $20, and I was like, you know what, I'll add Mustang Cat here. But the turf form is strong, the dirt form is weak. So why is he running? Why is Engler putting him on dirt?
Yeah, but don't get carried away by the workouts. See, the workouts are good, but I don't see much more.
But in saying that, I remember one expert has Mustang Cat to win this race. Let me just go there quickly here. Kenny Peck has Mustang Cat to win. So, and I did end up adding it out of fear because I do sometimes just put a line through these turf or the horses that run mainly on turf, and so Dennis is on the 3 to win place here at Gulfstream Park.
Yeah, I like the 3. The 3 is catching my eye almost more than the 4 now. It's gonna close. The thing is the distance. I think more distance, 7-8 mile would be better for the 3, but
Oh, and this is the race. Dennis has an article on this race. Let me read it very quickly. The Gulfstream 6 is an $8,000 claiming race going 6.5 furlongs on dirt. And if Karen's Cove runs his last, they're all running for second. That's Karen's Cove, the 8th. Sorry, let me just put this over. Here we go. The question is, do you trust him? Here in the personal best buyer of 80 in his 29th career start, pulling off a 9-1 upset under the guidance of Gaffalione, who is now competing at Churchill Downs. Now you have to take a fifth of that price without the services of Gaffalione to find out if Karen's Cove last race was a fluke or not. The connections also keep him at the same level instead of showing a sign of confidence and raising the evaluation. He's not for me. Mustang Cat, this is the horse that the turf horse that Ski was talking about. Mustang Cat feels like the controlling speed, but I think he gets overbet off that fact alone. Also, he is 0 for 6 on the dirt and going to a low percentage barn. He is gone, has races that are good enough. He is gone is the 4. He is gone, has races that are good enough, but all his wins have been on the lead, which I doubt Mustang Cat gives him. He is also showing more on synthetic tracks, and his last race was terrible. At a short price, I don't want to find out if he'll bounce back. The horse I want, this is from Dennis Garcia, the horse I want is the 3, Joe Di Baggio, who's been running against better and has had back-to-back wide trips from outside post. Today, with post 3, he can possibly save ground. While he has not won at 6.5 furlongs, his last 2 wins have come at 7 and 6 furlongs, respectively, so I doubt distance will be an issue. Joe DiBaggio, coming from our Dennis Garcia. Nate, no, I'm not playing the late pick 4. I don't like multi-race wagers either, Nate. I'm very uncomfortable singling horses and stuff like that. So, no. I'm just going to let this ride at golf.
I've been cold, but I took Mustang Cat to 5. I think he gets out to the lead, and I think he doesn't give it back.
At 9-2, it'll be good for my pick 5. Anybody but Karen's Cove will be good for my pick 5. But Akechi is on the 6. Tip sheet. I don't even have tip sheet. And tip sheet, by the way, has been bet down from morning line 15-1 down to 8-1. Rod Zawacki going 4-6-8 exactor in try boxes. Marco Luz on the 3 and the 8. Nick 8-3-6. Gokster, you put together a plan?
Yeah, I'm going to rock with the 3 pretty well. 3 to win, 3, 4, 5, and the 8 exacta. But 3 on top. 3 doesn't win, I don't win. So it's good to hear our guy Dennis too. That was a great breakdown he had on the race. Makes complete sense to me.
He's a great capper. We are thankful to roll with him every day.
Hey guys, is it normal? Like when they say, I'm noticing it's like 1 minute till Gulfstream, but they're always late. Is that like horse time?
No, it's just Gulfstream time.
Yeah,
it's just that track. Okay.
Yeah. When it says 1 and give it like another 10.
That's ridiculous.
That's the norm.
All right, let's see if we can get this pick 5 to stay alive.
I feel like I'm the only one on this 5. We'll see.
John Hamilton, you can find Dennis's write-ups every day at odds.com.
That's right.
Odds.com. Here is the link. Sorry to Dennis today.
Yeah, Dennis is the man.
Doug Armstrong's with you, Ski.
Okay. Let's do it, Doug.
You are not alone.
What was that, Jeff?
Is there for you. Oh, Jeffrey Stazowski wants. So Ski's on the 5. Mustang Cat. Victor LeBron. Victor LeBron, great speed rider. And they are now loading up. Kevin Edge taking a shot, 3-4-6 straight try. Kevin Riley going 4, 5, 8 exacta boxes. And K Phil saying that Jimmy's going platinum on that singing voice. They are off. They are off at Gulfstream. And it is the 4. He is gone. Who has gone to the front. He is gone, sitting in front. The 5 Mustang Cat at 7-1 in second. And here comes Karen's Cove. So Karen's Cove's poked his head into second spot here. The 8, the favorite, Karen's Cove. I do not want Karen's Cove to win. It'll be much better for me if Karen's Cove does not win. Opening quarter in 23-2. And Karen's Cove, and he has gone battling up front. And I'm very uncomfortable here with this 6.
Come on, Joe.
This 6 could easily ruin my action with a 10-1 to help everybody else's action, but ruin mine. Tip sheet. Oh, here comes the 3. The 3's now making a move, but this 6 is could easily hurt me. Let's get that 3. Let's go, Joe DiBaggio. Get Joe DiBaggio up there.
Joe.
Come on, Joe. Make a move on this outside. Don't let this 6 do it. Come on, Joe. Push it.
Come on, Joe.
Come on, Joe. Come
Show
right
me
down
you're a
the
late
middle of
horse.
the track.
Show me you're a late horse.
Race, Joe DiBaggio. Come on,
Show
Joe.
me you're a
Come
late
on,
horse.
Joe. Push it, baby. Push it, Joe. Come on, Joe. Get up there. Get up there, Joe. Push it, Joe. Go. Yes. Joe
You got
DiBaggio.
there?
Joe
Yes.
DiBaggio keeps my action alive.
That's a
Yes.
3 all day,
You
baby.
hit Gokster?
I don't think I didn't have the exact. No, I didn't have the 6, but I hit the 3, 7-2.
And I know Drew won. Drew won too.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Finally. Off the schneid.
There you go. Oh, man, that 6 was trying to take my pick 5 away from me. No! Great job from Dennis Garcia. Joe DiBaggio.
Man. Exactly. Oh, the 6th.
Yeah, that was an awesome article.
Oh man, if only I knew how to bet better. Could have keyed the 3 or put the 3 on top to the field, but anyway.
Whew.
All right, that was
That was
exciting.
very close to taking. I watching He Is Gone and Karen go out there. I was like, oh no, that 6 was just a perfect ride by Juarez, who I don't know if you guys are noticing. I'm really liking his rides of late.
Yeah. Oh man, he had the best number here too back in 2018, but an optimal claim for 25K he posted a 78. It was so far back I didn't really consider it, but it proved he had a lot of horse.
Wow. All right. Drunk Conversation says, did the 4 get the bob for 3rd? I'm not sure. 3 is great for us, Chris. You're absolutely right. 3 is very helpful. Extremely helpful for our pick 5. But now we have a horse singled in this next one. So, Drew, can you stick around for a few more minutes? Or do you have to bounce?
Yeah. I got a radio spot actually in 1 minute right now
Oh,
in South
shit, okay.
Florida. But yeah,
no
what's up, man?
worries, buddy. Go do your thing,
Hey,
man.
Jimmy, you come first, bro.
No. Drew, come back.
Roll
Join us
back
again
up
this
the
week
way.
when you got time.
Yeah, man, I'm down. This has been awesome. Ski, Ghoster, good to see you guys. And Jimmy, like always, man, I'm always down, bro. Love what you're doing. And that was fun. Great way to end it, man.
Yeah, nice casher. There he is.
All right.
Drew
Good job,
Martin.
Drew.
Where can we follow you on Twitter, my man?
Yeah, at Drew Martin Bets, best way to reach me. So feel free to reach out. KBO, UFC, trying to find more winners than losers. But hopefully sports come back. And who knows, might become a wannabe horse expert here.
Nice. I like it. There he is.
You
Follow
know that
on Twitter
Okay.
at Drew Martin Bets. Drew, thank you so much for joining us, my man.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Always great. Thanks, Jimmy.
There he is.
Take care, Drew.
All right, be good, guys.
Wow, that's gonna help our pick 5 payouts. It's gonna help a lot. I've got to take care of something. Gokster Ski, can you take over for a couple minutes?
Oh yeah, we got it. Wow, that exactor is 50-1.
Yeah, 7-2 on top and then 10-1.
What's
Anybody
that
have that in the chat?
Like 3-6 there. Joe DiBaggio to tip sheet. Man.
That's a banger.
That's a banger and a half, yeah. But we got what? Churchill 9 minutes here, Ski?
Okay. Churchill 6. On my paper, I have written down 10, 6, 9. Take
10,
a look.
6, 9. Yeah, I got the 6. We both got the 6. Exulting.
Yep. Looks like he's the favorite.
Okay, yeah. Rosario again. Won that last race with the 12. Closed like very, very nice. Looked good doing it.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, he looks like he's the class and speed. The 6 horse for sure.
Is the 6 like a speed horse or a closing horse or?
Let me see. I can tell you right now.
Nice. I know when I got Rosario on a pace, like whenever he's coming off the pace, he's usually pretty deadly.
Exulting. I don't have him as the early speed or the late speed in this race, though. Dang, maybe I'm mistaken.
Maybe middle of the pack. I'm just getting to it here now, guys.
Yeah, maybe.
Race 6, mile and a 16th on turf, 40K claimer.
Looks like he's more of a closer, I think.
Yeah, that's music to my ears. When you hear that with Rosario there, Ski, that's deadly, man.
All right, I like that.
Yeah, especially if Jimmy comes back to telling us like, Gas and Dennis, everyone else here. What else? Everyone else on here? If they're all on the 6th, then yeah. Nate likes the 6 as a closer.
And I had the 9, but I see the 9 is scratched. So
yeah, 20-1.
6 and 10 are my only looks that I have written down.
6 and the 10, yeah. Firewater Jake. Okay, 4 on Drew. What do you like about the 10 there, Ski?
Let's see. He's going up in class, I believe, right? Let's see. This is 40,000, 46. Yeah, he's going up in class. And from this trainer, class jumper's been pretty good. 35 starts, 17% wins, 34% ROI. It's been decent. I just see like off the claim, off between 2 to 6 months, he's been profitable. The last 30 days, his trainer ROI is plus 190. He's been in the money. I only have one race, but I like that this class has been, the trainer's been good going up in class, and Horse had a couple bullet workouts, so that's what I liked about the 10.
Yeah, that's Firewater Jake.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm looking at its past, like 2019, it ran some really nice races. 75K, it won that at 86 speed. Went up to a 200K stake race, lost that. It's right in this distance. I think this, like, it should be around there at 15-1, now 10-1. It was like my 4th, 5th horse here. I had it in here if there was any scratches, but I like that, Ski.
Okay. Let's see. The one horse, let's see, is that the second favorite here? Yeah.
Yep.
The one horse is dropping down in class too. And the jockey and trainer are pretty good together. Had a pretty good run this last race.
I added that horse. The 11 though here, it's added in as an eligible Honavi or whatever. It raced a grade 3 a couple times back. I want a late closer for the most part here in this turf race. I think horses off the pace are going to win this. The 11, it beat Zero Gravity, which is the 5 horse, January 30th and an 80K. Mile in the 16th. If it even had more distance, I wouldn't mind. It's such a heavy late closer here. The speed pace form for the 11, it's 111 late compared to 60 early. So I think this 11 with Velasquez, who's another really good jockey, is going to be dangerous.
Got you.
Yeah, let's take a look and see what gas station's plan was here. Churchill Downs. We are 5 minutes till race 6. Gas is on the 6.
There you go.
The 7. 6, 7.
Wow. So we all like the 6. That's a unanimous so far, Jim.
I'm just gonna pick it. Not even gonna
9-5. Hey.
Not gonna overthink it. I'm just gonna rock with it.
Rock with it. Lean with it. All right, a little money in the account from the last one there. All right. Churchill.
Let's see Dennis's plan at Churchill. I did pour my first adult beverage of the day.
I'll cheers you with my
Nice.
water.
Tell you it's delicious, refreshing. Race 6, 5 minutes to race 6. Dennis's plan is on the one Vittorikin, 164. 164 for Dennis. And my plan was, I like exalting, but I don't like exalting at this number. Vittori at 4-1, I like. Zero Gravity at 7-1, I like. And getting this 11 at 11-1, I like.
6-1.
6-1, I like. I like those numbers out there, and I think this is time for the exacta box, and I don't want exalting in it. I'm going to put exalting in it, but I think that if exalting cannot be in it, then I'll make some decent money. So I'm going to lock in.
The 6, the 1, and the 11.
No, he's taking the 6 out.
No, I'm going to keep the 6 in,
sorry.
but I want it not to be there when it comes time.
Mm-hmm.
I think clear for action at 10-1 is a nice price. If this was a mile, not a mile on the 16th, I would bet clear for action.
Yep, well said. Yeah, it's got no late pace there, Jim.
Yeah, so I'm going to go 1, 4, 5, 11. Oh, excuse me, I said the 4 in there.
Yeah, no.
Dennis, I meant 1, 5, 6, 11. Dennis is using the 4? Yeah, for third. I get why he is. I think clear for action is going to have a very comfortable spot up front. In saying that, I'm not going to bet it.
What do you think of the 11 here, Jimmy? I was kind of breaking it down. I think it's dangerous.
I'm using it.
Yeah. I might key it.
If you can key a horse here, then you can find success betting this race. I'm not going to.
I think that 1 horse might jump out to the lead, and then the 6 horse comes from behind and catches it.
I think the 4 horse comfortably takes the lead.
Yeah. Well, that's early pace I see here. And I can see that.
Chad says vodka Mountain Dew. No Wisers and water.
But you were saying the 4 probably gets out late, right?
Let me move over there. Yeah, I think if this was a mile race, I might even there was a point in my study where I was thinking of betting the 4.
Even though it's a mile and a 16th?
That's what ended up getting me off of it.
Mm-hmm.
But the way I see this race breaking down, I see the 4 very comfortably going to the front. And if Hernandez can do this right, it doesn't need to be too fast. There's Aaron Hicks in the house. Great to see you, Aaron. Kevin Reed says the 4 and the deuce are both speeds. Easy Mosh. Easy Mosh is speed for sure. We haven't seen Easy Mosh translate that speed to dirt yet, but no doubt about it. On turf, Easy Mosh goes right to the front. I'm just going to make this a little stronger.
Yeah. 11 horse. Well, what you think about which way you going, Gulfstream? I already put my bet in for the 6 straight.
I'm going to key the 11. I'm going to do 11 to the 1, the 5, and the 6, and then 1, 5, 6 to the 11. $3 exacta box each way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Real video looking ahead to horse 10, Churchill, race 8. I like it, Virl. I will copy and paste that.
Okay.
Jimmy, you went 6, 1, 11?
No, I added the 5 in.
Yeah.
I did a small. I would have liked to have keyed a horse.
I keyed the 11, Jim.
You know what? Looking back at it, I think I could have keyed the 1.
Yeah.
Dennis going 1-4-1-6. I understand why you keyed the 11. Ghoster and keying a 6-1 horse is how you get paid.
Johnny V, closer. I'll do it.
Well, he's not 6-1 anymore, I don't think.
The 11 is, yeah.
7-1.
Oh, wow. I still have 6 on mine.
I thought we were talking about the 1. My bad.
Oh, no, sorry. 6-1.
Alrighty.
Yeah, the 1 I think's, pretty dangerous.
I think Zero Gravity can be dangerous here. I'm a little surprised he's not getting bet a little more.
I expect my 11 to beat that horse.
B Devil, much love to you, my friend. Aaron Sondur is on the 6. Thank you for joining us from India, my friend.
Cheers.
The 6 is now 2-1? Okay.
Exalting.
That's Rosario.
So what price would 6 have to be for you to be interested, Jimmy?
Well, I mean, I'm using Exalting, and when I finished capping this race, I liked Exalting the best. The problem was, and Sadler has been very good to me of late. The issue I had was I just didn't want it as a big favorite, and I thought, wow, if I could get 7-2 or even 3-1, maybe. But at 9-5, I didn't like it. And look, I think I'm using Exalting in my action. I just, for a payout, I'd prefer if Exalting isn't there. After, now seeing Vittori Kin at 5-2, I said, look, I didn't. I felt like I could not key a horse here.
On this one, yeah. Fortunately, I can't type anything out there, brother Tanner, but I'm keying the 11 to the 6, 5, and the 1. So 11 first or second to the 1, 5, 6.
Wow, Marco Lu keying the 7.
Moon over Montana.
Deerhawk on this deuce. Sorry, was that Ghoster, my man?
I just say I haven't been that good at this track, so just keep that in mind.
Charles Sullivan joining us. Thank you for joining us, Charles, my friend. All right, we are locked in at Churchill. Here we go. Nice mile, 16th on this beautiful turf. They are at the post. And there they go. The 4 has fired right out to the lead as expected. Does have company. Trying to have company. The 10. And the 10 is going to get there with the 6. Wow. And I guess that was just Hernandez thinking, look, we don't need to push that hard to get this lead. And then now maybe you have to push faster than you wanted to. Firewater Jake with Florent Giroux, the great Florent Giroux there. But had to go a little wide. So it's the 4 and the 6. Exalting with early speed. And Exalting going right to the front and to the lead. Wow. This was unexpected. Exalting and Joel Rosario going right to the lead and blowing away. Holy shit. 4 length, 5 length clear, opening quarter in 23-1. We have not seen Exalting do this. This is a 7-year-old gelding, and I am surprised. 8 length lead right now for Exalting. 9 length lead. That half in 45-4.
He's going to get caught.
Wow. Look at Exalting go. Who would have thunk this would happen? Wild. The 4 trying to make a move. This 4, this might be a perfect thing for clear for action. Here comes the 4 on the inside. The 4 looming dangerously. Exalting is going to get caught. Exalting is going to get caught. That is the deuce. The deuce, easy mosh that's blown right past. Here come the rest of them. There's the 5. There's the 5.
Come on, 11.
The 8 memory bank. Or no, the 11. Perfect.
Come on, 11. Get in there. Get in there.
Yeah.
Get in there. All right.
That was awesome. That just couldn't have worked out better for us.
11?
5-11 exacta.
That's how we do it.
It just doesn't get better than that for us.
What's that going to pay, Jim?
Nice.
Oh, Marco Lu says 5'8". No, that was the 11. I miscalled it, Marco.
Yeah, I appreciate. Yeah, Johnny V.
Yeah. 5'11".
All right.
Yeah, beautiful.
Oh, a little 7-1 to 7-1.
That's gonna be gorgeous.
All right.
That's gonna be absolutely
Well,
gorgeous. Boy. It does not get better than that for the way we bet that race.
Finally, man. Are you telling me there's hope?
There is nothing more dangerous than a man with a hope, Gokster. Anything you want, man. The world is your oyster.
There's gonna be a couple bucks in your bank account.
71 bucks on $1. Come on, Viper. Are you serious?
No, that's got to be 2. That's got to be 2.
It's got to be 2, right?
Really? 71 on 1?
Come on, Viper. Tell me it is. Yeah! Brian says that's correct.
Oh, shit.
And Guillermo's alive to the 10.
Oh, gee.
142 on 2, Gokster.
Oh, shit.
Nice work.
Hiya!
$3 on it. $3 on it. So there's a little. Whew. All right.
Hiya!
That's why we fucking bet horses for that. Right there.
Yeah.
That's like a 6-17 parlay right there.
It. That was who would have thought that race would have played out like that?
Yeah, and I thought the 11 would beat the 5, and no, the 5 did.
Oh, Viper! Enormous apologies for not just that 71-1. I was like, come on, really?
No, sorry, Viper. Yeah,
Viper deserves our apologies.
Yeah, nice. Sorry, Viper. I was just thinking 7 times 7, like 49.50. Like, but there must be crazy buyback or whatever.
What a spectacular, great capping all around. But let's give a big shout out to Guillermo, whose pick 3 is now going to be gorgeous.
Oh, he hit it.
Well, he's singled to my 10 in the next race. Bonnet.
Oh, gee.
What? Drew Rockwell, what? Drew Rockwell,
What?
you see this?
What do you do? What? Why? I hate seeing that, man. Still remember when Mongolian Groom went down at the Santa Anita.
Yeah.
That was awful.
Oh, Drew, we need more info.
Thanks,
Wow.
guys. Bruce. Everyone.
Oh, man, does it get better than that? And then we have the live suffered. Oh, no. Suffered an injury. Oh, no. Condylar fracture.
What's that?
Oh, no. Oh, no. That's just heartbreaking. He was so big and so special.
Retired. Oh, wow.
Oh,
Well, at least they didn't have to put him down or anything.
God. That's awful. Well, you guys could have waited just a few minutes. Let us enjoy that win a little freaking longer. Oh, that sucks.
You had that too, eh, Jim?
The exacta?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had $3 on it.
Yeah, me too. There we go.
Nice. Gokster.
All right, no, fuck, let's go, buddy. I'm gonna cash out a bit right now. I'm not messing around.
No, do it, man. Yeah, do it. I try to wait for the end of the day, but there's no.
It's, at my rate, Jim. Well, I only got an hour left, but
No, there's never a wrong time to cash out. All right, I got $85, $86 invested in my pick 3, and I'm healthy in the black, regardless.
worth the while.
All right, Gulfstream. Here we go. Gulfstream Park, and that was great. That was just wonderful stuff. All right, this is a. Oh shit! This is my single. This is my lone single.
Oh, is that 10 horse?
No, that's at the church, which I'm not live for. No, this is my 6 Genghis. He's 3 to 5. And Guillermo saying Charlatan will run in Belmont.
Okay.
Charlatan will run. Charles Sullivan says the wrong time is when you're behind. I get it. Yes, Brian Lim, let's get it.
Let's keep it rolling. All right, the one Blazing Desire. That was my look. Damn.
Yeah, Walter Scott, it was crazy watching what the 6 did. I don't remember ever seeing Rosario do that in my life. Exalting doesn't do that. It was just very, very strange.
I was saying to Ski, like, that's not Rosario's style. He likes to hold a horse back and then go.
Yeah. I had him as the late speed, but he was up, like you said, he was gone and then nothing left.
Yeah.
It was very strange. Oh, no. Dennis doesn't. Dennis now. Dennis didn't like Charlatan. Now he despises him.
Is it the name?
No. Boston Nick saying, "Wow, JL saying the pick 3 still doesn't pay much. That surprises me. Why would that Churchill pick 3 not pay?
We had like a 5-2 and a 7-1.
That doesn't make sense.
It should pay okay.
Let me just see what the 60-cent pick 3 to the 10. 60 cent pays $51. You're right. I guess I did think it was going to be a little more. Yeah.
Man, G's really good at those. Pick 3s, pick 4s. He's
Michael
really
DeMaria says he tugged Rosario to the lead.
good. All right, we got number 7 here, race 7.
True.
I like that horse. I like Tis the Law. Is it Tis the Law?
Tis the Law, yeah. Your new favorite. Your new Kentucky Derby favorite.
I seen that horse run a couple times, and I was blown. It reminded me of Justify. That horse.
Charlatan reminds me of Justify.
Well, then we're gonna have a hell of a Derby.
Yeah, but Nadal,
Yeah, I know.
wanted to see Nadal in there.
By my standards, will be there, right?
No, by my standards, the older horse.
Oh, sorry.
Might be there that day, but
Mm-hmm.
by my standards was in Derby last year.
That's right. I didn't have the 6 down here, so I gotta see why.
Was not going to be in this race if it was on turf.
Oh, that's what it was. Why did they go off the turf? Isn't it sunny there?
Just too much rain. It'll be back on the turf tomorrow. I think the 2 and the 8 are dangerous second place spots, and I know I probably shouldn't. I probably shouldn't bet anything. Let me just see what 6-2 or 6-8 pays. Excuse me, on the straight exact.
I like 6-8.
Yeah, I like the 8's a tiny little horse, by the way. That's the Kozan one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tiny. I mean, fast still, but like Shared Belief was tiny, and Shared Belief was spectacular. I loved Shared Belief. But this is I haven't really got a good look. There it is, right there. Look how little it is. It's little.
How long's it going?
It's much smaller than the riding horse beside it.
Oh God, I like the 5. I had the 5 in here too. It's a Kozan horse.
Yeah, I'm only getting 11-1 to 6-8 and 6-2, so I'm not going to bet this race. No, I know, Dennis. We're just teasing you. Dennis says, "Why do you all think I hate Charlatan? I just never bought the hype. He's talented. Don't think he's a class in this, so don't hate him." No, I know, Dennis. We're just teasing you. I know. It's impossible to find a horse that Dennis would hate. He loves horses.
No, absolutely.
There's Skywalker now. Sky, jump on when you can. By the way, in 9 minutes' time, Don Chatlos will be joining us live and in person. I'm very excited about that.
Hey, you said 8 pays how much?
Just 11-1. The only lower odds you can find than 6'8" and 6'2" is 6'12".
Why do we like the 6 so much?
Oh, I'll get over there right now and break it down. Here we go.
Great early speed, I know that, right? I think, or late speed, one of the two. Late speed.
It's just that it's going up against turf horses. I mean, if Genghis was going up at this level against dirt horses, he just won, but he was 2-1. So now he's going up against turf horses on the same distance. This is just like Genghis was at the end of 2019 was going up in $75,000 races, $75,000 stakes races, $75,000 optional claiming.
None of these horses have been on a turf race like that, yeah.
But Genghis isn't ever run. Only ran once on turf. He's a dirt. He runs fine off turf, but it's just that like if Genghis was going up against in a $25,000 claiming race against dirt horses, it would probably go off at 9-5. Now he's going up against turf horses, so he's going off at 3-5. No, Hippodromania. There's no sure things in horse racing, so no, it's not like a.
I think the 8 horse to win place show.
And and Dennis going 2, 6, and 2 to win. Wow, Dennis, it's just, the fact that you didn't buy into the hype, and it was if I was dealing the hype. I'm so into the hype. I'm so in love. So it's just that we were on 2 different extremes. Just made it very fun and funny. So, but we know there's not a horse in the world that you don't love. You just love some more than others, and you don't love the most beautiful of them all, and that's fine. It's your business.
I'll be back in like 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes, Jim.
Sweet.
For sure.
Jump back in because we have the interview. We'd love to have you on for it as well.
Back here.
Cool.
You want me to leave it on? I can leave it on, or should I just come back?
I'll just come back when you can. No pressure. Yeah.
All right.
Catch you in a few. I 5-8 to the 6, and then the 6 to the 5-8, Jim.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I like that Dennis likes the 2. I think Flute Maker is very dangerous here.
You guys like the 2. I got the 5 to win. I got a little bit on the 5 to win. Ooh, okay. Wow, I see a grade 3 from the 2. That catches my eye.
Von Polo, my man, I need more time on it now, especially with Nadal not there. And I need to understand what exactly has gone on with this whole charlatan thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I just need more time. My man Chris Brady.
So Chris?
11-5 for Chris. Connor McLaughlin going 6-2, 5-8, 11.
The 2 workouts, they didn't work too impressive, but yeah. It's on dirt, which, like I said, I ran a grade 3 last year, so it's been in some class.
2 screws for Nadal, then off to be a stallion. Could be worse.
Yeah.
Von Polo says, "Do you ever give your thoughts on this situation?" What do you mean? It's a Belmont. Of course, I'm going to be.
They're off.
I'll be spending hours on it, Von Polo, my friend. But I just need a little more time with it. All right, there goes the 3, St. Joe Viper in the lead. The 6 is in traffic and not comfortable and just got bumped and is now in the back of the pack. Wow. Now I'm going to have to make an outside trip. This was not the plan for Genghis. Those of you who don't have the 6 in your action should be feeling like you're in a perfect situation. Okay. Irad now coming up the inside. I don't know why he's doing this. You just saw the 6 uncomfortable and no, I'll let Irad make the decisions. But
come on, 5.
That was a nice split between horses there by Irad. All right, here comes the 6 moving quickly right now around the outside.
There he comes.
Bumped and into traffic for Genghis.
Come on,
if
5,
Genghis does this, he's so much the best.
Come on, 5. Get up there. Come on, 5. Get up there.
Come on, Irad. The 5 is right there.
Come on, 5.
The 5 running very comfortably.
Pull away, 5.
I do not know if this 6 can catch him.
Wide. Why are they going so wide? Come on back in. Holy shit.
Come on, Genghis. I don't think Genghis can catch him. No, he won't catch him.
5-6.
5-6 will be your final, and that $80 pick 5. I just threw money in the garbage. That's disappointing.
Holy fuck. I'm sorry there, Jim.
Oh, sorry, Vampolo. I feel you. Sorry, I was read that wrong.
I just used the DRF, the daily form. It's got to have the pace figures for me.
Wow. Talk about is the 6 a lock? What happens when the 6 starts the race off by bumping and going back to the back of the pack? You know, you can be by far the best horse, still lose by 5 lengths in second. Not by far the best horse, obviously.
Miguel Vasquez, once again. Fuck, that guy's made me a lot of money, man. Okay. All right. 5 came through, Jim.
Nice job. Nice job. I lost $90 on the pick 5s, and I'm still in the black, so.
That's good, though.
I guess it could be worse.
Yeah, we only got nine races on golf today, so it's a short card. Okay, $1 exacta. Wait, 21-1.
Right here.
All right, guys. Good job, Razor.
Nice job, you guys.
Thank you, G. Yeah, 20-1 on the exact.
Interesting, Virl. Interesting idea. I have to think on that, but interesting.
That's a good idea. Ebbs and flows there, guys. Ebbs and flows. Yeah, I've been betting any horses all week too, which is I've been doing that probably the last 2 months, Jim. So I feel like I'm a little refreshed just looking at today's card. That's something, I don't know, idea there, guys. If you've been betting horses so much, you're having a tough time, take a couple of days off, come back to a card. I find I see it more clearly.
Wow. That's what happens.
Let's get it back, Jim. We got 2-3 more races to go. Let's go, buddy.
Lots of time to get this back.
That's right.
Let's move back over to Churchill right now. Race 7, 8 minutes to post. Let's take a look and see how Gas Station was going to handle this race. 8 minutes till race 7. Oh, he's on my 10 bonnet. He's also on the 6, 10-6. What is bonnet going off at? 8-5?
Yeah, 9-5.
All right, let's see what Dennis is planning here. Was Dennis going to take bonnet? Dennis is on. No. Dennis is on the 2. Joe Marie.
Yes.
2-10-8.
Wow, I got 8-2-7, but I haven't picked a winner. I don't know who I want to win. How much time we got? 7. 8-2-7.
We got lots of time. 7 minutes to post.
Okay, let's see. Let's scroll. That's the shitty part about this. The DRF forms. You got to scroll through these cards, man.
God, I wasn't using the 2. I was going to go 10, 2, 3, 7, and 8.
3, 7, and 8. Yeah, I like the 7.
Why was I not using the deuce?
8-2 are my stronger looks here.
Blake, it just became official. We'll let you know here shortly. Kevin Riley on this deuce. Albert Ross going 2-10. Why are they on the deuce?
This is race 7.
Why, let's get down over here. All right. Let's set this up. How much time do we have? 6 minutes till race 7 right now. There we go.
Okay. 20K.
All right. All right. We have an exclusive betting with the bag, a debut. Man, Breeders' Cup winning trainer joining the show. I'm not going to be able to wipe the smile off my face. Let's introduce Don Chatlos to the show. Don, thank you so much for joining us, my man.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Wow.
Hey,
look at this.
Wow.
This is very, very exciting. So we got about 250 people live right now, Don, and so many questions for you. First off, thank you so much for taking the time to hang out with us.
You're welcome. Again, thanks for having me.
Oh, man, Don, there's so much going on. There's so much news going on in the horse racing world. In one spot, we could talk about, and if it comes to that point in the conversation, we can talk about some of the negativity that's going on with Charlatan, and now just hearing that Nadal was hurt today. And I would prefer to talk about all the positivity and all of the joy that's coming in to the horse racing world. If the conversation steers that way, we'll let it. But I've got much more exciting and happy questions, at least to start off with. So let's start with some simple questions, Don. We're so excited to have you, a Breeders' Cup winning trainer, joining Betting with the Bag right now. Why don't we start with some very simple questions for the audience, and then we do have 5 minutes to race 7 to Churchill. But let's start out with just some simple ones. Don, where did you start? And how did you start, and what inspired you to get into horse racing?
Well, I grew up in it in Chicago. My dad was a trainer. I have uncles that are trainers. So I just, since I was old enough to walk, I was on the racetrack. And then when you're the son of a trainer, you're also free labor. So you whether you like it or not, you're going to do it.
That's right.
Yeah. So was it your dad that you looked up to from the famous trainers? I know you worked under Hollendorfer for some time. Who were the trainers that you looked up to?
Well, as a kid growing up, Richard Hazelton was the legend in Chicago. You know, he was the man. He was, you know, if you wanted to be a trainer, that's who you looked up to and who you aspired to be. And then there was guys like Joe Bolero around Chicago was a legend, Harvey Veneer. And then coming to California, my first job was with John Sadler. I was with him for almost 5 years. Ron Ellis, another very good trainer in Southern California, almost 5 years with him. And then I did do 5 years with Hollendorfer.
Wow. Those are some heavy hitters right there.
Yeah, for sure. We have questions coming in from the chat. We will go from the chat and back and forth. Guillermo Zertucci saying, Jimmy asked Don when he's bringing Leo back to Santa Anita.
Oh, man, Leo, he's stuck in Jamaica right now. We're trying to get him back.
Oh, wow. Got a bit of a trip ahead of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, let's talk about that because, and I'm about to lock in here at Churchill, but the fact that Leo can't get back to America is the same thing that's going on because of COVID. So before we go into how COVID's impacted your stable, why don't we ask, how do you feel like with horse racing in the spotlight now with no sports? Has it been a huge boon for horse racing? How do you feel about horse racing in the spotlight right now?
Well, it has been. If you look at the handle at these places, has been, you know, astronomical. I think Oaklawn did 19 million on their last couple of days there over Arkansas Derby weekend. I really don't think that we've taken advantage of it from a marketing standpoint as much as we can. If you look at ESPN, they're constantly saying there's no sports going on right now. Well, yes, there is. I just don't think we've put ourselves in the light where we could be mentioned that, hey, there is sport going on. But yeah, as far as financial impact, you have the tracks that were running that did well, but the tracks that were down, we didn't run for almost 2 months at Santa Anita. It's been a lot for these owners to pay these bills with no races in sight. So when Santa Anita, they really did a good job of adhering to all the health board, protocols that they wanted them to put in place. They went above and beyond to get racing back. So they did a really good job.
How has COVID, how has it played a part in your stable over the last?
Well, fortunately for me, because it's a private job for Mr. Larry Best, very deep pockets. It's obviously frustrating because, the longer you train these horses with nothing to point to, the greater risk of injury, which then will knock you out at this point for the rest of the year pretty much. So it was stressful from that point. But, we just kind of wrote it out. We knew at some point, everybody would get up and running.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And we are just about to pop off here at Churchill. So many questions to ask you. The biggest difficulty that I found, my dad raised me at the track in Vancouver, at Hastings Racetrack. And, I'm so thankful that I've been able to, to enjoy capping horses. And now, we get so focused on all the other sports going on, and now we're focused solely on horses. And I'm 40 now, so the same problem I continue to have is how to handle blinkers on. It's not blinkers off that throws me for a loop. It is blinkers on. And I may have to interrupt you when I call this next race at Churchill, but how do you use blinkers? What is your plan of attack first with blinkers on?
Well, as a trainer, there's a lot of different angles. Now, I'll speak as a handicapper because I do a lot of gambling myself. As a gambler, you should always go back to the video when they put blinkers on. Look at their last couple races and see, do you think there was a need for them? Did you see the horse doing something that they needed blinkers? Mm-hmm. Or is this a desperate attempt to reverse form on this horse, which could be a good play against, especially if that trainer doesn't have great stats with blinkers on. And so it's really important to go back and try to see, why are they doing this? And, that's the way that I look at it. You could see one that's kind of hesitant to pass horses or scared to push up the inside. That's okay. They're putting the blinkers on to help them with that. That could be an angle I can bet. But when one's just not picking it up and you see the rider riding them the whole way, and now you're especially if it's a high dollar horse.
Yeah.
Then that's the last ditch attempt to try to get something out of that one. And I'll play against those almost every time.
Oh, that is so interesting. And we have more questions now. We got to go to blinkers off, but we have race 7 rolling right now. Opening quarter 22-4 at Churchill Downs. They're going 7 furlongs on the dirt. It was a rough start for the favorite Bonnet. Bonnet did force his way in, she forced her way into the action. Cat-like, a 78-1 long shot with Dela Cruz in the reins has moved into first place. The one, Karen Dellette in second. But here comes Bonnet making a big move, and Bonnet forcing its way into this situation. The 7 is flying. Bonnet is now taking the lead, though. Bonnet in first, the 7 in second. Let's close it down like this right now. 10-7 would be a glorious situation, but there's the deuce. The deuce is not going to allow this to happen. Come on, 8. Fight, 8. Push. Can we get that 8 up there? We can't. Oh, man, that was close. Dennis's deuce. Great call on the deuce. Dennis Garcia. Joe Marie stopping from a healthy payday for myself right there. Healthy.
Yeah, we've all been through that.
Yeah, we have. Looking at the account, everything's fine. Everything's just fine. So excited to have Don Chatlos joining us, Breeders' Cup winning trainer. Okay, so we talked a little bit about blinkers on. Let's talk about blinkers off. When do you make that decision? Why do you make that decision? And is that a spot that we should bet on?
When you look at those horses that got blinkers early on, and even if they ran first time out with blinkers and they just kept them on because the horse was running well, blinkers off could be huge. Because once a horse matures and gets competitive. They don't need those. They don't need that crutch anymore of the blinkers. And, you know, you could get them to run some really big races when you take them off. And again, you're going to kind of look at the trainer stats and see, you know, what their decision making, how high percentage is it? Do they pull them off at the right time? Does the horse need one after they pull them off? I don't know. I've seen it go both ways, but you know, when you start to get to 10, 11, 12 starts with blinkers and they pull them off, especially a horse that went 2 to 3, and they matured by then, you could see a different horse. And then you can and then the other thing now with so much video, especially in Southern California, you could go and look that horse up on XBTV and see if the last couple works were with blinkers off, and then try to look at a couple works with blinkers and see if you see a difference, once they took them off. I have one that's coming up, nice filly, ran last Sunday, Madison Park, stumbled at the start, lost all chance with Pratt. And, she was really bad as a 2-year-old, just all over the place. But I got her here to Kentucky. I took the blinkers off. She's been training great. So we'll run her. I think her race is the 20th of June at Churchill. And we'll pull the blinkers off of her, and it should help her a lot.
Wow. This is so exciting to hear this info. Thank you so much for joining us, Don. We have more questions coming in from the chat, and this is a great one. So we know that first-time Lasix on a first-time starter is important, and you can touch on that. But how do we deal with first-time Lasix on a horse that has opened their career without it?
There's a lot of trainers. Ron Ellis for a long time didn't run his first-time starters with Lasix. He'd give them one, and then once he knew they were fit, they had a race under their belt, then he'd come with Lasix. You don't see it as much anymore. And, you'll hear the anti-Lasix proponents come with the, get rid of it. We don't need it. But what they don't understand is that we're working these horses in the morning. Now, there might have only been a trace, just a little blood. And now, now in the position that I'm in with these Larry Best horses, they're all $1 million and up. Do I want to take that chance of run them in a race and that, the bleeding gets worse? If you see anything, you're going to put them on first time. And they probably, most of the time, it's not the first time that they've had it. They've worked 3 or 4 times with it already before they ever ran. So it's not actually a first Lasix situation. It's just first in a race. But, the anti-Lasix proponents, especially a lot of the breeders, are quick to say we should get rid of Lasix. But I haven't heard one of them say they'll give me a refund on my $1 million yearling if it turns out to be a bleeder as a 2-year-old. None of them have come to say that.
Yeah, exactly.
Tell us a little bit about what it was like winning the Breeders' Cup with Singletary, Breeders' Cup Mile in 2004.
Well, it was special because that group, Little Red Feather, had just started. It was like a family. It wasn't just me winning it on my own. There was 30, 40 people, that were involved with that horse. And it was in the infancy of Little Red Feather when we were all kind of naive and thought, hey, we're going to be here every year. I think we appreciated it more years after when you realize how hard it is to get there, let alone win one. But it was a great win with that group of guys. We just had the right group of people, no different than when the Boston Red Sox won the World Series after the long drought, when the Cubs did it after their drought. It's just the right group of people, and you got it done.
Yeah. We talk about on this show, because we go at least 4 days a week here, live betting horses for 8 hours. The turf to dirt, the dirt to turf. We're under the assumption that it is easier to go dirt to turf, but we'd much rather hear from an expert than our assumptions. Don, how do you handle that?
It's a confidence thing with them. Their footing, it's Singletary, he won 6.5 down the hill first time out. I ran him long in a stake on the grass the second time out, and he just got beat a half a length of Peace Rules. And Peace Rules went on to run third in the Derby, I want to say. So, of course, you get Derby fever with a horse like that. And Singletary didn't necessarily have a grass pedigree. So we tried him on the dirt in the Santa Catalina, and he just ran a mediocre fourth. And Pink Eye rode him that day. And I'll never forget Pink Eye coming back and telling me he has no confidence in his footing on the dirt. It's like he's trying to place his hoofs in the right place. Instead, where on the grass, he's not even thinking about it. He's just running.
Yeah.
And so you just don't get 100% out of them. It's kind of like being on roller skates. You know, they're just not comfortable. Now, and we'll go back to the horse I just mentioned, Madison Park. I ran her first out on the grass because I really thought she wanted to go long. And first time out, it's a lot easier to go long on the grass than it is on the dirt. And so that's why we did that. Then her second start was, you know, on the dirt, which I thought she would handle fine, but then she stumbled at the start and lost her chance. But yeah, a lot of it's in the pedigree. I had run her sister Brill. She's a half sister to Brill, and Brill won the stake on the grass on opening day. We beat Keeper of the Stars, who's now a grade 1 winner from the other day. So, you know, I knew there was, her sister handled it. So I said, well, she should be fine. She only got beat 2 lengths. But when you start to look back in some of those pedigrees, you know, if you have access to that, you see a horse going first grass. Now those connections might have done their homework and said, hey, look, this one's had a couple brothers or sisters that have done well on the grass. And you know, so that'll give you a list, especially when you see them sitting 20, 25 to 1, you know, take a shot, especially playing them under.
Those are my favorite, Don.
Yeah.
Wow, this is so exciting having you on, Don. Thank you so much for your time. This is a huge question for me, and as as soon as we can get back to the track, we're going to be there as much as possible. And
Right.
This is a big one. What do we need to pay attention to when we're in the paddock?
That was my question.
Well, see, a lot of people ask that question, and here's the thing: is that you can't come on, you know, one Saturday a month or you know, 2 days a month and think that you're going to go to the paddock and you're going to really scope something out. You need to keep notes. What you're looking for is changes. You know, there's horses that I bet, and I've watched people get off of them because the horse got all washy in the paddock. But the horse has done that every time. That's the way that horse is. And now what you don't want to see is one that never does, and then they come and do that. So it's things that you'll pick up over time of you know, getting to know these horses and seeing them. You know, you always like to see them dappled out. You know, and in Southern California, most guys don't run horses unless they look good. It's very rare that they lead one over that just looks terrible. So you know, that's a little different in Southern California. But yeah, you're just going to develop that over time, getting to know the horses and you know what their habits are and everything in the paddock.
We have a couple of cappers, one Paul Thompson in the chat, who that's his main thing. He just, you know, he watches the horse come into the post parade, and you know, there's things that have come to our attention. I don't know if there's validity with them. What about when the horse's tail is up?
I hate it. Now, it's not always the same thing. I can't generalize and say, but for me, that's a horse that's got some kind of hind end problem. They're just not comfortable when they do that. And, you know, if you're watching a replay and you see a horse running with their tail straight, another thing, it's just not good. That horse isn't going the right way. You know, and for me, the whole paddock thing is one part of it. What I really like to see is them come out of the tunnel and go to the pony. That one that just bows their neck and just jogs off with the pony, those are the ones I like. They're focused on what they're doing. They know it's game time. Those ones that are throwing their head all over the place and leaning on the pony, they're not really happy about being there. That doesn't mean they're not going to run well. But, you know, I like the one that just doesn't even pay any attention to the pony, just bows its neck and just jogs right along. That one's ready.
That makes a ton of sense. We have a minute to Gulfstream. I am going $25 on the nose of Sky Chaser here. We have a big favorite. Sky Chaser is the 4. We have a big favorite in Midtown Rose, the Deuce Midtown Rose. But I'm just going to make a little $25. I'm popping it in the chat right now. It's $25 on Sky Chaser to win. So, Don, when we have a bet, like if we're watching it here on a streaming center, and we have a bet on a horse and the post parade comes out and we see that horse's tail's up, or we see the horse is like bang, is that enough for us to press delete, get our money back? Press
cancel?
Cancel the ticket.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it is. You know, again, if you follow these horses regularly and you get to know their habits and everything, and it's something that's different for them, yeah, it's probably not a spot that you want to be in. Or, you know, and then you always hate to, you could use them under. I like trying to beat the favorite under and get, you know, 4 or 5 to 1 shot to beat him on top.
Yeah.
But yeah, those are the kind of things that will make me put that horse in second.
So do you like to like key a horse, say like a 6-7 to 1 kind of thing then, Don, like keying horses? Or
Yeah, you know, for me, daily doubles and exactas are I don't try to get too
deep?
I'm not into the pick 3s and the pick 5s. I'm not into superfectas. You know, if I could get those top 2, especially if I could find a horse on the day that I think's a slam dunk that's 2 to 1, man, if I could get a 12 or 14 to 1 to run second behind them, especially if the favorites are like 2 to 1, 5 to 2, 4 to 1, and you could get in there with a 12, your exacta is going to pay, especially at the bigger tracks.
We have more questions coming in from the chat, Don. First off, Big Tom Callan saying, would love it if we had time to be a recurring guest, maybe once a month or something. Great info. Thanks, DC. K. Phil saying, DC, what about gate issues? Does it take forever? If it takes forever to get horses, does it take forever to get horses to be comfortable in the gate? Do some just never get comfortable in the gate? If you see a horse really acting up in the gate, is that a sign that you should not bet him or cancel the bet?
As a trainer, it's definitely a problem you don't want to have, because it could take a long time to get them over it. Because here's what happens is that normal gate schooling, you might take that horse once or twice a week to stand them when they're 2-year-olds and get them used to everything and get them schooled, get them to where they'll break out of there. But if you have one that's bad, you have tough decision to make. Do you take them more, which gets them stressed out? Or do you keep doing what you're doing and it's going to take longer to do it? So it's an issue that you don't want to deal with. Now, for me, what I always look at, especially with first-time starters, is how spaced out where their gait works. Because me, normally, in my time with Hollendorfer, he was the same way. You know, once we get those babies up to breeze a couple 3/8, we'll breeze them a half, and then that second half is usually from the gate. Then we'll go a couple 5/8, and then that third 5/8 will be from the gate. Then we'll get them up to, if it's getting later in the year where they're working 3/4, you might come and work. But if you got one that's working from the gate 1, 2 in a row, then a work from the pole, another one from the gate, then that horse has been a problem in the gate. And I've just seen a couple at Churchill Downs just in this last week that I said, look how many gate works this horse has, and it's 6 to 5 up the track, didn't break, took dirt, which in the morning it probably didn't, because it probably was out working everything in the morning. That's why it's 6 to 5. And now it's getting something different that it's never had, and out the back they go.
Interesting. Wow. A question from our Nate Rice. He says, back to the post-parade situation when they come up, says, if they break away from the pony, does it suggest they may flash more speed than normal?
They're trying to get him loosened up. Like, you know, if you notice Chad Brown, he likes his horses away from the pony a lot. They do it a lot. And, you know, Raging Bull and horses like that don't show speed. They come from behind. But what he wants them is loose, so that the horse is pulling that rider to where the rider wants him to be, not where he has to ride him to get him to where he wants to be, because it's going to make it a lot easier for him.
Gotcha.
But you know what? You have to have a good rider, because those horses, they'll turn around and take off on the jock, you know, in the post parade, you know, and then you let a little gas out of the tank right there.
More questions coming in, and we're so thankful to have you, DC. We got Gulfstream about to pop off as well. Do you mind? Are you cool sticking around for after this?
Yeah, no problem. Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is so sweet. So sweet, Don. This is an age-old question, Don, and probably tricky to answer. But Golf Today saying, how big are workout times when betting?
Terrible. Unless you buy a workout report, relying on those works that you see in the racing form is ridiculous. I've had horses work when I was at Los Al for Hollendorfer 111, and they gave him 113. And then the other way around, I had a horse that I didn't think worked that great. They worked 102, and they gave him 59. And you're like, oh, okay. I don't know that. The consistency of the works. You like to see them get their couple 3/8, their couple halves, their couple 5/8. If the
Yeah.
trainer goes every 6 days, you like to see that stay at that. If they
Mhm.
go every 7 days, you'd like to see it stay at that till they got to run. That means everything went smooth. They didn't have any issues in between. But the actual time themselves, I don't trust it.
Gotcha.
And then you'll pick up these workout reports, from the private clockers,
And they're
you'll
different.
see that
Yeah.
that wasn't how that went.
Oh, wow.
When I look at the private clocker reports, it's B's and B minuses. You almost never see an A. What am I like? I guess is a B. Is a B an A? Basically, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, B plus is a really good work. Yeah, they're not going to throw out too many A's out there. You'll see them once in a while, and then whatever service you use, when that guy gives an A, that horse better run good. Otherwise, they got no credibility, and I think that's why they don't do it. But as far as the times go and how they did it, see in the form, okay, so you'll see a horse work 59. A horse works 101 could be a better work than that 59. That 59, that horse was running off early from the pole, went really fast, and had no finish at the end. Whereas a 101, that horse could have went off easy and went the last quarter in 23 and change. And, that's what you're looking for, the finish.
Wow. We have a couple questions coming from the chat. One is going to demand a longer answer, and they're just rolling into the gate. So this one might not be quite as long. From B Devil 311 says, DC, what are your thoughts on using an apprentice bug jock? And what should a handicapper read into that?
Well, a lot of horses, like I'll try to use some examples. For Hollendorfer, we had this horse, Oganis. This was last year. Just this big, heavy horse that took forever to get to the races. And you put a journeyman on him, he's kind of going to get in the paddock and have in his head a preconceived idea of the horse. Where you put a hungry apprentice on him, you get the weight off, he's just going to ride. He's just going to, in that horse, we put Ace Espinosa on him. He won first time out. So I don't know. And then again, it's knowing your barns. Is this barn prone to using apprentice on good horses? And, like now I see Baffert, you see some of these high dollar horses show up with JC Diaz. You're kind of like, this might be a bet against, why isn't Drayton on this one? Why isn't Mike Smith on that one? But like Hollendorfer, we used Heriberto Figueroa a lot. We used Ace Espinosa when he was an apprentice a lot. Evan Roman, we won a lot of races with him. Yeah, Jerry likes that weight off. And I think weight off on a speed horse is better than that apprentice doesn't have to think. Just break running, get him to relax and finish. He doesn't have to navigate traffic. He doesn't have to do anything that an inexperienced rider, you really don't want to put him in that position.
We had an opening half here, Gulfstream 8 at 45-1. My 4 Sky Chaser needs to run this 6 down Crumb Bun, and he's not going to. God, I took such a long look at Crumb Bun. 7-1 going to cash here. Torres, Bug Rider in the saddle.
3 is getting up there. Wow.
6-3-4, big payout. 6-3-4. Big payout. Matt Randall in the house. Thank you for joining us. So many questions, and some of these are more difficult answers. And this one is, I'm sure. Deacon Mike asking you, DC, what's the number one thing you look for in capping a horse?
I like speed myself. I want a horse that's going to be in the mix. I don't want to rely on good. In Southern California, you have good riders. In New York, where I was at, good riders. You don't want that guy up there backing the pace down on him. And then your horse makes this run, but is only good enough to finish second or third. Where if I have one that could lay fourth, doesn't matter what the pace is, he can still has a chance to turn him for home. And then again, the rider is a factor. If Rosario's on one, I don't mind if they come from a little further back, with him on it, because I know he's strong enough to make that ground up. But I look for speed. I look, again, I want to see those handicapper reports that the horse, especially 2-year-olds early on, that they left the pole running and kind of relaxed the middle part of the work and then finished up. I want to be running at the end. Nothing worse than throwing tickets away at the quarter pole when the race is over for you and there's still a quarter of a mile to go.
Yeah. I was actually just going to ask, sorry, Jim, when it comes to having horses at the starting gate, this is kind of random, but if they take a dump there, Don, does that have anything to do with your capping?
No, I know, just because I like to watch the races in the grandstand with the everyday people.
Yeah.
And, I love the banter that goes on. And, the stuff, one thing that drives me crazy the most is that, he stuck around to ride this horse in the last race. When he took the call on that horse, he had no idea that it was going to be the last race. So he wasn't sticking around for anything. But yeah, no, that doesn't bother me. It really doesn't.
One more.
Oh, sure.
Oh, sorry, Jim. I was going to say one more thing. You were kind of saying with Rosario how he's like a closer, and do you guys try to fit your jockeys to certain horses? Like, like Irad, do you want him more at the lead or at the back, or Saez? Like, do you kind of fit your jockeys to certain horses?
You try to. You hope it lines up that way, and then once you get him in the gate, you hope that the horse cooperates. Somebody like Saez, if you need a little finish down the lane and him to lean on one a little bit, that's the guy you want. You're not going to put Mike Smith on a horse like that because that's not how he rides, and he's a finesse rider. That's not what he's going to do. Rosario, especially if you have a lazy one. I don't know if you saw my filly Clavetti, who won first time out a couple months ago. Didn't break. It was 7/8 those. That's why we ran her 7 furlongs. And he rode her the entire way. The Dan Blacker actually had like a 2 or 3 length lead turning for home. And I was thinking, I don't know. But we had Rosario, and he got that filly up. And that's why he was on her.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. That makes sense.
Some questions coming in quickly. And race 8 popping off at Churchill Downs. Gas Station Sushi was one of our best cappers. He's on 10, 11, 1 Portos. He's on Portos. And this is one of those gas station sushi specials where he's on a lot. So, and he's on vacation right now. So you guys deal with that all you want. He's on 10, 11, 1, 3, 8. 10, 11, 8. So he wouldn't bet it, with 5. When he's got 5 horses, he doesn't just exact the box 5 horses or anything like that. Okay, let's go back to questions here. And this next one up here is coming from Nate Rice saying, Don, what about Firster's drawing the 1 hole? He says, I thought it wasn't necessarily bad, but if, for example, it's a speedy horse, but he has other heat to his immediate outside, is it a problem being up against the rail?
You're at a disadvantage for sure. I'm not a, Ron McAnally said something to me years ago that's always stuck with me. He says, I don't care about rider and I don't care about post position within reason, obviously. He said, give me the best horse in the race and I'm going to win more races than everybody else. And it was my big thing with Kofifi and the Breeders' Cup. There's some people that actually got off of her because she drew the rail. I loved it because I knew that was going to be a better price and I knew she was the best horse. And so it worked out. Sprints are different than routes, obviously drawn inside in a route race, even with speed outside of you. There's a long way to go. You can negotiate a lot. In a sprint, it's different, especially if they're laying right on you. You'd much rather be the one on the outside than the one on the inside, especially for younger horses. And then obviously riders are a big deal. Do you want, some of these older veterans? I don't want to use names because these guys get mad at me that I say this. but you get some of these older guys on a 2-year-old on the rail. That thing's really going to have to run away from there. For you to get your money's worth. They take one bad step, you're going to be waiting for next time.
Michael DeMaria saying, other than pedigree. By the way, I'm very interested in this too. Don Vito Corleone here, race 8. We'll get into it shortly here, and I'll get my action in a second. But Michael DeMaria says, other than pedigree, DC, what is your favorite angle to use when dealing with a field of young horses who have never raced?
Well, obviously trainer angle. You see some of these races. I've seen a few in Southern California where you'll see a Baffert that's sitting at 4 or 5 to 1. And then you'll have the first, second, third choice of guys that don't win with these young horses. I'm going to take that all day long without even looking at the form. I'm going to take that. It's just a good bet, whether the horse runs up the track or not. So, you know these trainers and you know their tendencies. A lot of guys aren't big first time out. They don't really press them. Richard Baltas, who wins a lot of races, is a very good trainer. He doesn't really drill them to be ready first time out. You'll see the occasional one, but just not on a regular basis. So that's a big deal. And then, who is the rider? Is he a hustling guy that's going to get one out of there and get him in the race? You obviously you don't want a Rosario type ride going 4.5 furlongs with a 2-year-old. There's just not enough ground, to make up a difference that you gave him at the start.
God, we could have you here for 4 or 5 hours and never come close to running out of questions. Matt Teller and DC, right. Thanks for your time, my man. Matt Teller says, can you ask about his favorite angles regarding route to sprint?
Well, one of my favorite things was horses that showed speed going long and then ran 6.5 down the hill, which Santa Anita ridiculously got rid of. Because they're not going to be quick enough to be early, but they're going to finish because they can run long. And so, you get one that got tired because it made all the pace going a mile, but then they get them 6.5 down the hill. And they're laying 4th or 5th, but then they give that big kick crossing the dirt, and the route pedigree shows up, and then they run right by everybody. And cutting back to 7/8 on the dirt, horses that not come from behinders. I just in the other way around. These horses that are flying at the end going 7/8, everybody's like, oh, going a mile they would win. No, they're not going to win, because by the time it's time for them to make their move, they've already run 1/8 of a mile further. And they don't have that same kick. But yeah, I like to cut back to 7/8 on a speed horse that just got caught going long.
This has been a topic of very divisive. What do you think about the third race of a form cycle? Is that something we're buying too much into?
No, it's I think it's been well proven that a lot of horses fire in that. Now I look at sheets more than anything else when it comes to that, especially if it's a pattern and they had a layoff the year before and you could see they ran a big number third time out. Buyers, I really don't. I stay away from that. I'm not looking for opinion in the number. I just want a formula that's applied the same to every horse. And, I get that from sheets more than anything else.
What do you think of this from Elliot Black? What do you think of short days rest? Because it throws me for an absolute loop. We saw Scott Stormy come back on 6 days rest and fire one of the greatest races we saw all of last year. What do we do with that?
Well, obviously, the more expensive the horse is and the bigger race it runs in, that trainer's not going to wheel that horse back on short rest if he doesn't see something that he really likes. In cheaper claiming races, you always wonder, how much shelf life does this horse have left, or they're running him back quick. And again, stats mean everything. Richard Dutrow was one of the best, and he even said it in his Triple Crown run with Big Brown. From going from the Derby to the Preakness, he said 2 weeks is not my thing. He says I really don't do well then. He says I do well at a week, which he was a ridiculous 50% when he ran a horse back in a week, or 5 or 6 weeks. He says one or the other. I'm not really good at this 2-week thing, which the horse ended up winning anyway, easy. But that's another angle. Mike Mitchell was another one that was very good on short rest. He'd wheel those horses back in a week, 8 days, 9 days, and they'd fire. But not everybody can do that. It's a hard thing to do. Because what happens is a lot of guys think babying one, they ran, I'm going to take it easy on them, and we're running them right back. That wasn't really the right thing. Sometimes they just needed to be trained like normal. But it's a strange feeling to do that on a horse that you're going to run back on short rest.
Wow. What an absolute pleasure it is, DC. Thank you so much for joining us and providing us with this spectacular insight. Is there any chance we could get you to roll with us once in a while?
Absolutely. Just send me a message. I'll do it.
Oh, man.
Get you on a Saturday there.
Oh, God, DC. Man, we have so many questions for you. And I'm going to be watching this back over and over and over and over. A lot of love coming in from the chat for our man, DC. Viper MB, thanks, DC, great guy. Vero Video, thanks, man, DC. Pink Eye Genie, wow. So much love for you, DC. Thank you so much for taking the time to join us. And
Thanks for
just,
having me, guys.
Oh, we are honored. We are absolutely. Swerving saying, you're the man, DC. Ben Martin saying, DC, thanks again, brother. Shy Archie saying, thanks for all the info. Ski Profit, great spot, so much info. JL, thanks so much for your time. Just rolling. Oh, thank you. We got the 35, 40 thank yous in there. Thank you so much for your time, DC. And I'm going to pop your Twitter handle up in the chat so we can follow along. And best of luck. Good luck out there. And
thank you.
Just best of luck with everything, DC.
Thank you. Good luck to you guys, too.
Thank you, brother.
All right.
What an honor.
Take care.
What an honor. DC
great,
rolling with us. Are you kidding me? Wow. Holy shit. That's cool. And we have so many more questions to ask him. We are on the 8th at Churchill. It is Mr. Quality that's gone to the front. Mr. Quality. And there's my deuce. Sitting in third, ground-saving trip. Don Vito Corleone. Yeah. Opportunity to get paid out here. I should have just bet Don Vito Corleone to win. I really thought this was a live dog, but going to have to figure out how to get around this 41-1 in front. Very, very difficult. How incredible was it having DC rolling with us?
That was unbelievable.
There goes the 9, and I could have added in Sprawl to my action. Yeah. By the way, Don Vito Corleone now backwards. So that was not the we're going to have to see what Don Vito Corleone is going to do
9.
Moving forward. Your 9 looking dangerous. The 6 locally owned also dangerous. The 1 Portos not making a move here.
Come on, Rosario.
4-1, not making a move. Your 9 looking strong. Here comes a late run from the 6. No, is that the... Oh, just got blocked. The 6 was making a move, and it still is. The
Come
6
on,
making a real move. Your 9's going to get there. Sprawl is going to get there. We're going to have a 9-6 final. Sprawl to locally owned. Sprawl to locally owned.
I had to exact the box 9-6-3-1 with 9 to win.
Wow, that was a great job from our man, Mr. Ghoster in the house. Let's pop up Ski Profit back in. I'm also going to pop up the DC's Twitter handle so you can share the love because he was spectacular. Let him know how great he was and how thankful we are to roll with them.
Hey, Jim, you know what's funny? I lost my train of thought for my question. That's why I had to ask him with the poop because I just froze, man. So I asked a shit question just because I had number 1 trainer I've never seen in my life, and I just but I got my question at the end. Yeah.
Guillermo, it was all because of Guillermo Zertucci. Guillermo hooked it up with us, so we were just so honored to have him on the show, and it sounds like we might be able to get him more. So. That was very, 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 very exciting.
I don't want to hop in and interrupt that. That was greatness,
wasn't it, man? Wow.
Yeah, I was trying to be on my best behavior.
Wow, that was great. That was just so cool. So many angles. So, what do you take away from that, Ghoster? First and foremost, I guess I mean, what the hell are we doing with these workout times if we're not getting Parker reports?
You know what I'm doing, Jimmy? All of these papers.
Holy shit. What was he was saying about the longer a horse is, like you want to wait for a horse to take blinkers off when they're older, right? Like wait a couple starts, and then that's something I took away is more mature horses seem to respond from blinkers off. But
yeah. That's a great. What about you guys in the chat? What jumped out at you the most from having DC on the show?
Unbelievable.
I guess that's the first thing that jumps out at me is what the hell do I do with these training times?
Yeah. I gotta just have a different approach or a little change a couple things.
Yeah.
And also the history of a horse, so you know if a horse is acting up, like you got to know the history of a horse to see like, oh, he's acting up. Okay, well, he kind of does that. Like it's not something you got to be worried about. So knowing the history of horses, keeping notes, another big thing.
Yeah, and also when I'm down in the paddock, if I don't know the horse, I shouldn't take too much off of what I'm seeing at the paddock.
Exactly.
And he said that you should look more into the jockey with the horse or the jockey with the trainer.
Jockey with the trainer.
Okay.
I think he's saying too, like the horse he'd rather just a better horse than the better trainer and the jockey.
The most important thing, speed.
Yeah, and speed.
K. Phil says where the gate works on the forms when you have a little G beside it.
Mm-hmm.
So like we're in this 9th race at Gulfstream. We have Twinkies and Turnips, whom I'm interested in this race at a big bomb price, 25-1. That last training session, May 17th, Gulfstream, 50-1, and you see that little G beside the B, which means it was a gate work.
Yeah. Oh man, see what that one paid.
Yes, Razor Sharp.
I gotta get going here in a bit, but I'm gonna try and stick. What time's golf go off?
5 minutes.
Well, so 15.
Well, I tell you what, I'm gonna crack a beer. So give me 2 minutes. Gotta get some AC in this.
Oh yeah, man.
It's pretty hot here too, man. It's actually not bad here today. It's better than yesterday.
Today's much better, yeah. So I'm going to key the 15.
Yeah.
But instead of, I'm going to bet the 15 with the 4, Dancing with Jimmy B, and I don't care about the name.
I was thinking about that when I was capping it.
I don't care about the name. But I'm also going to add in Twinkies and Turnips. I think Twinkies and Turnips could be a surprise here.
You bet that one for the name.
What a name.
Oh, man. Golf Today saying I also put in my calendar June 20th, Madison Park. And Matt Randall says, crack a beer, Jim. I will. Okay. Stick around for 2 minutes for us, Gogs.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, I only had the 15 written down, but he's the clear-cut favorite anyway.
This is race 9. I didn't cap it, but I'll do it on the fly. It's been hot, Ski. It's been hot, brother.
That's good. Nice work. I saw you hit the big one when I first cut off, I think.
Oh, man. 70-1. 71-1.
I saw you were like, I'm about to cash out. I'm like, I know he's going. He's got a good one.
I did. And you know what? I could cash it again if I wanted to because I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 exactors since I've been on. So
nice.
You can try and make it a 7-piece here.
I'm just trying to get me a winner, man. I'm having a shit day today.
Man, I remember the days, especially on Twitter, man. Like it was last Saturday. You were hitting left, right, and center, bro.
It can't be like that every day.
No, exactly. And I was searching for winners, and I was following you. So, okay, what do we got here? That was something else. So having Don with us, wow. Like he's with some big, heavy names there, Ski. Like those trainers he was dropping, like whoo.
Yeah.
Hollendorf.
I was listening. I was a fly on the wall listening.
Yeah, man, it was. I couldn't believe. That's why when he asked, I had the question to ask him. I was like, "Oh shit!" Like, realized I was on the screen still.
And you know what? I mean, maybe it's like maybe you're a bad interviewer if you don't ask the tough questions. But not talking about Hollendorfer getting bounced.
No, I wasn't going to say it.
Not talking about the Charlotte Fiasco. I'm happy I didn't. You know what? I don't want to talk about the negativity and all the bullshit and all that. Let's talk about angles and capping and all that shit. If you know DC wants to come on more, we can talk about some of the shit stories going on right now. But personally, I don't know why do I have to get something sad and shitty, you know?
No, exactly. I can handle it great. I think that was a good interview.
I don't know. Maybe you're supposed to ask those questions, but fuck, man. I love this sport so much. Why do we talk about? I mean, and he's such a gracious man. He can come up and we can do more, but I don't know.
I think I got him laughing too. So
he was a great guy.
But yeah, that was great, Jimmy. Thank you.
Oh, thank Guillermo Carducci. He's the one who put it all together.
Guillermo, the man.
Okay, K. Phil, I'll show you. Are you on a DRF right now? Guillermo says next time we pound him on those questions. Oh, Guillermo is so funny. Okay, I'm gonna lock in. We'll go over it. K. Phil, are you using a DRF right now? Pasadena says they're all the questions that your viewers want to hear. Yeah, I don't.
We got him another one. He said he'd come back, right, Jim?
Yeah. So yeah.
It's exciting.
Guillermo doing a lot of work lines. Okay, I got to lock in here. So I'm going to bet more on the 15 to the 4 than I am on the 15 to the 3. So I'm going to lock it in right now.
Yeah, I like the 15 to the 4 and the 15 to the 7.
And then I think maybe we drop a little because Gulfstream ends now, so maybe we drop a little double at Churchill to call it a day.
Yeah, another thing he said too. He only daily doubles and exactas. He's not betting the pick threes, pick fives.
I'm rolling with that. I like that.
Yeah, I don't like making those bets either. I hear you.
I love my exactas.
I don't like the multi. I find it very difficult to make multi. But we do know that on the big days, there's.
You know what it reminds me of? It's like a parlay, right? It's like keeping a parlay alive.
Yeah.
Shez stuck up the 15. Okay.
Jeez, man.
Oh, she's. Oh. Shez.
It's all good. It's all good.
Lasix, but it's his third race of its career. That's different. Workouts. Who knows about these workouts? What does a bullet really mean?
That saved me some time leaving entertaining that.
That's funny.
You're supposed to look at it for 2-year-old races then. Holy shit.
Well, he said like Baffert and stuff, like good trainers, right?
Yeah, and gait workouts too, and consistency. All right, this is my last race, and I got to run.
It's been great having you. Thank you for joining us, Gogs.
Oh, Jamie, thanks for having me on, man. Especially today, that was a treat. I didn't realize it when I came in. I would be on. I would have had some questions other than who shits at the gate. Does that mean anything? First question.
Who shits at the gate? Asking all the hard questions.
Yeah, save the Jerry for later. Thanks, Maddie. Everyone. I'll just follow you on this race, Jim. I didn't cap it, so.
Sun Dizzle in the house. Thank you for joining us, Sun Dizzle. Yeah, I golf today saying first interview negative. I'm not bringing. We could have asked him. I also don't know. Another thing I don't know with the interview thing, and we dealt with this with David Boston, where I just left him on for 3 hours. I don't know how. I don't want to take too much of their time.
True.
So I was thinking that I was like, man, we could have him on for 90 minutes easily, but I was like, I don't want him to feel like
you're fucking milking it.
Exactly. Fuck it. We want you as long as we can.
Ashik, it's been a good day. We just slipped into the red though. Just slipped into the red over the last couple of races. It's a big problem, Ashik, because I had 2 pick fives that cost $90 combined that went down the drain. But we've had very few scores, but huge scores. And Gogster and I both hit for about $2.15 on the $3 exacta. Bruce Haas said you were respectful of DC time. That's what I've got to learn, because I felt like with David Boston, I was just like, let's just not say anything and see how long we'll have it for. And it was a problem. I just love him. I love D Boston. But with DC, because we could ask them questions for an hour and a half, and I saw it was 48 minutes. I was like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to. And there wasn't even.
It was pretty smooth. I thought it was pretty smooth until I brought up mine, but it was good, guys. It was good. So, the chat had great questions too. Everyone in the chat
was great stuff.
Questions. So, yeah.
Sun Dizzle has some interesting horse shitting capping. I can't believe it goes there. I can't believe it was out of a panic too.
Hey, that's what it was. It wasn't like that was my first question. I couldn't read my writing and then I just blanked.
Is that the same thing when you're with the women? You don't know what to say. You're like, oh shit.
Exactly. They just look at you like, who or what? Sorry.
Kirk says you want some crappy. Yeah.
I haven't been outside in months too. I'd be oof. I got a couple of L's my first couple my run up and twos.
Well, it's an absolute honor to have DC on the show. He's a gracious man, and yeah, I'm sure he could teach us so much. So I'll figure out. Also, if you guys could jump on Twitter and just tell him how much you enjoyed it, and that would help.
Yeah, follow him.
Follow him. Let him know how much you enjoyed him on the show. And oh yeah, sorry, Michael Hargissing. What happened to Nadal? Just training injury, heartbreak. That's the reason why. Like, I don't know how could you it'd be so hard to own a horse. You fall in love with this being. Ron Walsek in the house says low baggers by horse name it Big Hearted. I like it.
Big Hearted Jimmy.
Deacon Mike says look at the time you'll save not focusing on workouts.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna still not focus on them, but I'm gonna okay, the most fun bet of Monday by far was the zebra bet. Right? When we were betting on the horse who's has no turf breeding, not bred for turf. No reason why it should like turf, but it'd been training so fast it was going to turf. It was the training that got us on that horse, and it did exactly what we expected from the training. Now, if we're looking at I don't know. Look, we need DC back on the show, man. I'll come back on for another 30 minutes. Chris Conti says, "What's his Twitter?" I'll put it on right now. I don't know what to do. Oh, there, Pink Eye Jeans. Yeah, there you go. I need to figure out. Yeah, flying duck. Thank you, Deacon. We need more questions about. So what he was saying was that the training that we're looking at that Ski ripped up is worth ripping up, but the Clockers report that you pay for give you the real.
Yeah.
Yeah, and take into B and B plus are like A's, he said. So remember that. All right, we going off here soon?
All right, we're about to go off here.
Who are you on, Jim? Who are you guys on?
I like my action.
9? What are you on? I don't have anything. I like 269. Are you on any of that?
No.
6 is scratched.
Churchill's about to go off? Are you talking about Gulfstream?
No, we're talking Gulfstream.
Great
snack. Okay, yeah, I put my action in for that.
I'm on 3, 4, 15 at different levels.
3, 4, 15.
Yeah, I'm on this first time starter.
All right.
For the Giant score. You know what? I should even is it possible that the 3 comes in without the 4 or the 15? Nah.
I put the 15 to the 7 and 15 to the 4.
All right, well, let's get paid because we were rolling there for a bit.
Yeah, just
golf today.
He's funny. It's funny.
Oh God, I feel so bad. About how I handled that question from Albert. I was just bad timing.
Oh God.
Okay.
Beach going 10 on the 3. There you go.
There he is right there. $10 on his 3. Okay, Beach and I are both on the 3. Twinkies and turnips, man. Sounds like a Saturday night. All right, we are off. We are off at Gulfstream. And the 3 could have got off to a worse start. I mean, it's going to get a ground-saving trip. The 12, Trini Flower at 80-1, sitting in third spot, right off of the 2 leaders here. One is the 1 and the 2, Kozan. By the way, these Kozan horses are tricky caps. There's the 4, Dancing with Jimmy B, going right to the lead. Dancing with Jimmy B, the opening quarter in 21-4. This is a short race.
15's moving.
Come on, 15.
Come on, Dancing with Jimmy B. You finish this. Finish this, you 2. Don't let this 5 come up and take money out of our mouths. I don't care if it ends 4:15 is perfect.
Come on, end like that.
No, I need 15-4. I'm
sorry. Come on, get up.
There we go. We're back on the board.
All right.
Where'd it go? Was it 4:15?
Yeah, 4:15.5.
Oh, man. How did I screw that up? All right, Gulfstream.
Man, I hit 6 exactas since I've been here in like 2 hours. What a day, guys. That was unbelievable. Don. That was wow. Speechless.
Yeah,
Anyway, that was great, guys. Sorry, I'm all jumbled for words right now just because I got to run to work. So I'm going to run here, guys. I'll talk to you probably Friday. I'll cap tomorrow's card, and may the winners be with you guys.
Sweet. Much love, Gokster. Good luck at work. Thank you for joining us, my friend.
Thanks, guys. See you, Ski. Take care, Jim.
Later.
All right. Eddie Sunshine saying, Jimmy B. All right, we're back. Golf doesn't enjoy the dump, Gokster. Gokster's panic. He goes right to shitting. All right. Well, that won't be bad. I did $12 one way, $8 the other, which is whatever. But that will pay about $85 or $90. So
That's what's up.
yeah, I'll be about $20 down on the day. All right. I could have just done whatever. Okay, let's move on to Churchill. So we're 10 minutes to race 9. I think it might be a good idea to put up so these are our last 2 races of the day. I know that we've been putting in these 8-hour days of late, and this is not one of them. But being done at 6 o'clock is going to give us more time to study for Friday.
Yeah, because it's more tracks, right?
Yeah. Friday we have the full slate. I don't want to. All right, I feel fucking anxiety right away. Right when I say it, I'm like, am I going to sleep tonight? Gulfstream, Tampa, Churchill in the morning slate, and then Santa Anita, Golden Gate in the afternoon slate.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to pick probably Gulfstream, Santa Anita, and one more.
That's perfect. Yeah. If you pick one more, pick one whatever one you want. But all right, Nick, don't worry, we'll get it. Albaraz can't come Friday. Say we'll get him Sunday. I'd love it. Albaraz, thank you for joining us, my friend. Deacon Mexico sounds rattled.
Hopefully it starts pouring tomorrow at Gulfstream.
Is it pouring?
No, I said hopefully it starts pouring tomorrow at Gulfstream.
No, we have okay weather tomorrow, so we'll be at turf races. Our young Chillier says Santa Anita's been very friendly of late. Uh-oh. See if we get Ski. We lost Ski's stream there. Ski will be back shortly. Ski's been such a wonderful, wonderful addition to the show. Computer died. Okay, Ski. No worries, man. Don't worry. Dheeraj Kumar going 1-4-10 at Churchill. I think it might be a nice time to put together a little double. So let's look at Gas's looks for the next 2 races. Look at Dennis's looks, and let's put something together. Maito going 1-6 at Churchill in the 10th. Okay. Thank you, Maito. Sun Dizzle, it is your time, man. Sun Dizzle. You got a shot, man? We'll throw you on, man. I'll send you the link right now on Twitter. Oh, by the way, we have a confirmation for our show next Wednesday. How to Win at Betting Baseball. Starring Peter Loshak, Twate Latte, and Antel. 3 best baseball cappers I know. Christopher Comentini says we need Sun Dizzle. Sun Dizzle, you got a shot, man? I'll fire you on, man. Yeah. Sun Dizzle on for the last couple races. I'll send it right now. But we do need to stay focused. You need to provide some winners. Right there. I see the last message he sent me was Vince Carter's most iconic Nike sneaker finally making a comeback. Sundizzle says, like, we just got to be the best one in your place. Okay, let's stay focused. What did we get paid on that anyways, by the way? Anyone? Beach Boss says, see who's pitching. Beach Boss, I'd like to, Beach Boss, we want more Beach Boss on the show as well. I want more Beach Boss on the show as well. We need a stable shooting location for you. Let's get you back on the show. $359 for Chris Brady. $2 paid $16. Oh, damn. I thought I'd get a little more than that for some reason. I'd only bet $8 on Could have done that better. No, Charles. Guillermo going 214. 214. Nice, Chad. Let's do it up in the right ways. Okay, so sorry, I've slowed us down here. Let's go over. We're going to start with gas stations action here. Gas station, Churchill race 9. He's on 4, 8, 9. 4, 8, 9 for gas station. Then in the 10th, he's got 5, 9. Now let's see what Dennis is doing here. Churchill race 9. He's on 2, 8. And then he's on 9, 12, 11, 2 in the last race. Oh, this is yeah, I like girls know best here. What was Dennis's again? I did, Albert. Let's get the borders to open up, and then we can start getting excited about that. Wow, so Guillermo's on the deuce. So is Dennis. So Guillermo and Dennis are on the deuce. Yet gas station is on 4, 8, 9. Baccio Guido, much love to you, my friend. Thank you for joining us. Says he'll be here tomorrow. I love it. Oh, good call. Good call, Guillermo. Got Ski Profit back in business here, Ski.
What up?
Can't hear you. You got the mute on? Oh, there you are.
Can't hear me? Hello?
Yeah, you're back in action. It's a little off, but it usually catches itself.
Okay. Hopefully.
Yeah, I think you're good to go. So 3 minutes to race here. Decisions need to be made.
I was looking 2, 6, 9. I do kind of like the 8-2 though.
I like that you like the 6. I think the 6 is a dangerous long shot, and I remember when I said that. Muhammad Sahil in the house says Morticia is my best bet of the day going big. Paul Thompson like in the 9. I don't know if you remember, like in the second race of the day, I was like, I imagined gas station would like this horse, and I was wrong. It was Midnight Fantasy. I was talking about the 6, and he doesn't like the 6. I thought the 6 was a dangerous long shot. So the thing about Girls Knows Best is that it's a 5 furlong race, and that's got to help. So I found race 10 very difficult. I ended up on the 10 on race. So let me just see what those odds are, see if it's even worth me making a double here. We're running out of time, too, very quickly.
I did a try box right here. Go for it. See what happens. 2, 6, 9, 8.
Wait, I can't be on the 10 Port Hunter. Sorry, I'm on the 12. Second line, David.
I like the 12. I have it written down first for race 10.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'll do a small double to the 12. Let's just go $4. $4. So that'll be, I'll use the 2, 6, 8. And then I'll use the 12. Okay, so I'm going to lock that in. $4 cost me 12. And then I'm going to do a little, I wonder how much time do we have? They're not loading in. What are you doing here, Ski? I would like to bet the 8 Girls Know Best, but there's just no value there.
I did a try box, and I went 2, 6, 8, 9, and I'm doing the daily double just like you did, but except I'm playing one extra horse. The same horses I said, and I'm taking the 12 in the next race.
Okay, I like it. I'm gonna do something similar. I'm gonna do 2, 6, 8 exacta box, and then I have the double I already put in, so I'll pop both of them. Just $4, so it'll just cost me 24. So I'll pop this here. I am chilling there. It says the 12 scratched. I just bet it.
Yeah, it's scratched on my screen. Damn, no, I didn't pick the 12.
In race 10? Oh, sorry, you mean race 9. Okay. No, that was just for the double.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I like that. That's fun.
Yeah, I like what he said that he focuses on daily doubles because I like daily doubles too.
Yeah, and you know when we went, do you remember when we were at Santa Anita? We had X Factor hook us up with seats
Yep.
that day, and when we were sitting there, X Factor, the owner that he's friends with, showed me a daily double to start his day. It was $40 daily double that he made, that this owner made, and it paid $8,000.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Cool biopsy. The daily double is the second bet there. 2, 6, 8 to the 12. But I would have liked to have added more horses in that last one. What was Dennis on again here in the last race? He's on the 9, 12, 11, 2. He's on Kicking Kirby at 15-1. And is that gas station in the last race is on 4, 5, 9. It's not even on that 12.
I like the 4. I had 12, 14, 4, 3.
Oh, and then, of course, Big Tom Callahan added the 14 on race 10 for the double. So I'm not going to do anything. It's just going to be it's just a little $4 double. Dennis Garcia is on the 2 here. This is the second last race of the day, and we are off. We are off race 9 at Churchill Downs. And my computer froze for a second, but we are back in action. Race 9, little 5 furlong sprint. There's that deuce. Morticia with T-Gaff moving very quickly. She Knows Best is coming up. Oh, no, that 4. Jojo Air not letting T-Gaff get up there. By the way, that 4 Jojo Air looks very dangerous. Now making a move. I wish we had that 6 somewhere to be reckoned with. Let's see if that Morticia can fire off here without that 4. Come on, Deuce. Come on, Deuce, stay up there. Let's squeeze. Oh, no, here comes the 5 on the inside. Come on. Get up there, 6. Fly, 6, fly. Oh, it's not going to matter. Holy shit, that was 5-6. Holy shit, Midnight Fantasy came firing. Wow, Midnight Fantasy came firing for us to get paid out in full in that race. Holy shit, would we have been fucking rich? Oh my God.
That was a 6?
That was our 6 flying. Oh my God. Morning line 30-1. Went off at 12-1. Oh, that was good capping that we weren't rewarded for.
Yeah, I have been sleeping on daily doubles. Because sometimes if you don't want to do an exacta box, you could just do a daily double.
Exactly. No, I think that's very interesting. That's what DC does.
I can think of plenty of times where I like 2 horses and I don't like a third, and I'm trying to find a third.
I think that's a very shrewd way of moving forward with your handicapping techniques. Oh, man. That was a really nice capping we did on this 6. So when I was capping this 6 ski, I was literally sitting there going, oh, gas station's going to like this. And he didn't have it. So, that was when
Well, he said, look at the relationship with the jockey, the trainer, and the horse and the trainer, and it says the trainer and the jockey are good together.
Mm-hmm.
So I look more into that. Look a little less into the works.
Yeah, you know what? We need more.
And he like,
we need more, and we need more guys of his caliber to lead us in the right direction. But
and he said he likes early speed, right?
and that's gas station's biggest thing is early speed. It's speed, which means early speed.
The late speed only matters if it's like a mile, really.
Thomas, this is DC's Twitter handle. I'll pop it up right here. And thank you for caring. Because we were very lucky to have him rolling with us. Yeah, he was. Yeah. He's a big trainer, Breeders' Cup winning trainer. Damn, Nick. We have days like this, man. Of course you can, Cole. All right, let's. We have a lot of time to cap this last race, so let's focus on that.
Yeah.
Mile and 16th, little maiden 30,000 is a beauty. I'm gonna pour
Do your thing.
beverage. Ski, take over for a bit. I'll be right back.
Yep. I know one thing. Out of all the people's action he was reading, between both of our action on this last race at Churchill, I heard the 12 quite a bit. And I had the 12 written down on my paper. Blinkers off. This trainer with horses going with blinkers off wins 33% of the time. He's in the money 61% of the time. Let's see. Is he going down in class? Yeah, going down in class. This trainer is pretty good. 95 starts, plus 24% ROI. So that's two things to like about the 12 there. Next horse I have written down here, the 14. And I was kind of asking Jimmy about this power rating. I mean, it has a good power rating, but he says kind of the same thing as speed. And it's a good speed rating on this horse as well. And I think it's dropping in class 2. We'll see the odds we get on this horse, but I'm expecting to get some nice odds. If the odds are nice enough, I'll probably look for that one. And next I have the 4. The 4, pretty good speed rating and power rating, just like the other horse. Not as great with the jockey and trainer or anything else, but it did have a good outing last race. Came in second. Maiden claimer 30K. And the last horse on my list is the 3. The rider, the jockey trainers is pretty strong, and it's one of the top classes horses in this race. So 12, 14, 4, 3 is the way that I looked at it so far.
14, 4, 3. Yeah, quarterback Dak, that 4 is interesting. I like where you're at here early. Let's go through them one by one. Sundizzle, I poured up, man. I poured up. Sundizzle. All right, let's go. Okay. First, we're gonna start with the 2 Dino's Cape. Corey Lannery, the jockey. I'm gonna have to pull up my get the numbers here for race 10. They're showing replays. The 2 morning line was 6-1. Now sitting at 7-1. The 2 Dino's Cape. I know that there's a 1 horse in it, but the 2 will be starting nearest to the rail. Morning line 6-1. Now 7-1. 8 race maiden. No second place finishes. 2 third place finishes. Last out ran at this distance, a mile and the 16th, and a $30,000 claiming, which just at this level, and shows a lot of late speed. We will go over the Twin Spires Bristnet speed figures before this race pops off. Drinking a little Wisers. This one has no water. No water, something.
That's your thing now, right? Wisers?
Yeah, I moved over to Wisers. I I can't explain it. It just left Jameson behind. I don't know why. But I had a good 15 years with JMO, 20 years, you know. Dino's Cape, the Deuce gelded. 8 race maiden, can't get in the winner's circle, not getting a big number. There's nothing that's so Dennis is 9, 12, 11, 2, so he's likes the 2 for 4th. There's nothing screaming at me about this Deuce.
That jockey hasn't been winning too much.
Lannery's not, and he's a pretty good jockey. His 2020's fine, but at this meet, he's not been very good. Let's move on to one of Ski's horses, the 3 Draw the Line. 3 race maiden. 1 second place finish. Last race was on the turf in Tampa. 3 different tracks in his 3 races. That's not easy. He comes back to the spot of his maiden race, Churchill Downs. That race was in the slop. That was a 96K maiden special weight. There was a lot of belief in this horse. $200,000 in September 18th as a yearling. 1 training on turf at Payson Park there May 9th. Last training was back on dirt. They're not sure what to do with Draw the Line, but his buyers have improved each race as he's gone down in levels. But couldn't win a maiden special weight 20K in Tampa. Is he capable of winning here? Morning line 8-1, now 12-1. Nothing is screaming at me to bet this 3. Let's go over to the 4 quarterback Dak. And again, I'm not going to let names have any effect on me because you know
that three horse. The only thing that's really standing out to me is the jockey and trainer combo, and when the trainer goes down in class, they're pretty good.
DeVos had a good meet here, 2 wins and 4 runners. So in other than in this meet in 2020, he's 26 other runners and only 1 win.
Yeah.
The Hernandez DeVoe combination, I don't know much about. I mean, Hernandez is
11 starts in the money 45% of the time.
Wow.
Plus 115 ROI.
Wow. Well, you're getting a nice number. It's now 13. Oh, wow. Look at that. Look at that. That's so cool. Guillermo, thank you so much. That's just so cool, so cool, so cool. It's like winning a bet right there. That's so cool. He just, you talk about someone adding class to a show.
Yep.
That's what DC just did. Guillermo, thank you for trusting us with, that as well. Let's go. So I can understand your interest in the 3, especially at this number scheme.
Yeah.
And then you look at, there's only the 1 smart call was $240,000 as a yearling. Now, remember this cost as a yearling is not something that gas station cares about. And it's changed the way that I cap because it's something I used to care probably too much about. So let's keep rolling here. Let's talk about the 4 quarterback Dak Corrales, the jockey. Nice meet, 7 runners, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 1/3, hitting at 29%. Wesley Ward, the trainer. We know how dangerous and good he is. This 3-year-old gelding has had 2 races under his belt at Turfway Park, both on the synthetic, back-to-back 60 buyers. You guys know how I like that. And it's something that Matt Bernier tipped me off on. And I like seeing a young horse with similar buyers. And here we have exact same buyers on the exact same surface. It makes me think that he's capable of stepping up in the right situation. Morning line 10-1, now 5-1. I like the 4.
Yeah.
There's our guy Gavin Henry. Much love, Gav. Says busy day here, but for the last, take a look at 14. I think he's a good thing. Johnny V never rides the last anywhere unless he is super live.
I have the 14 too.
I like the 14 too, but it's very interesting because didn't we just hear from DC that they don't know that this is the last race? But Gavin would know because Gavin's the assistant trainer. But I thought it's random Gavin would know better than us. There's my guy Dutch Boy Fresh in the house. I'd love to play that. Dutch Boy Fresh, I'd love to play in that poker game you guys run, but man, I got 5 tracks to cap tomorrow, man.
That's why I haven't been able to play lately because I gotta study.
Yeah, man. It's not that I don't wish I could be rolling with you guys. But anyone interested in poker, great poker game here with our boy Dutch Boy Fresh. And it's all a bunch of low baggers playing it. I agree. I think the 14 looks very dangerous. We have 17 minutes to race, and we're not going fast enough through these horses. I want to use the 4. Did Dennis use the 4? No. I guess I shouldn't be excited about a surface change. It's not. And maiden $30,000 level at Turfway Park is less than a $30,000 maiden level at Churchill, generally. All right, let's move on to the 5, Cadiz Verve. Alvarado, the jockey, not very strong. Stewart Barn, not very strong. 6-race maiden. Never ran at Churchill. Sorry, what am I saying? Two races at Churchill. Sorry, Ski. Sorry to interrupt. 2 races at Churchill. Ran okay. From a buyer standpoint, it's in the mix.
It has speed. That's the only thing.
Yeah, and let's get to that Twin Spires speed ratings very as quick as possible. Rod Zawacki is also on that 14. 1-4-14 for Rod. 1-4-14. I like that mix. Okay, let's keep rolling. Oh, we got Boss Life. I'm sure this will strike a nerve with our beach boss. Boss Life in the house, the 6. Morning line 10-1, now 17-1. A 3-race maiden. Last 2 were on turf. The plan was turf all along from the Romans barn. Talamo, the jockey, having a terrible meet, and we've seen it in front of us. Well, all right, let's move on to the 1 smart call with T-Gaff. 2 races under his belt, 3-year-old colt. And he came flying in a maiden $40,000 race. From a buyer perspective, it wasn't that special. And Rosario was the jockey. I wonder if Gaff runs him differently. Solid training. 1-4-14 is what Rod Zawacki's doing. Let's move on to the 7 Jacks Fireballs. And Ski, jump in anytime you find anything interesting. What did you take a look at this 1 smart call, Ski?
The 6?
The 1.
Oh, the 1? I can tell you right now. Yeah, I did. Smart call. It looks like the trainer hasn't really been winning lately. And it did have a good performance the last time out. Not very good speed numbers at all. Power numbers are very poor. I mean, I don't really see too much to like besides it ran a good race the last time out.
Agreed. The 7 Jacks Fireballs opening 10-1, now 15-1. T-Bays, jockey, Todd Bays, pretty strong. Van Berg Barn, not having a good year, not having a good meet. Blinkers on. Enough for me to not want anything to do with here.
Yep. We know blinkers on. It's not, well, he said certain situations, right, for blinkers on.
Yeah. I feel like I need to ask that question over and over again. I got to go back and watch what was up.
Yeah.
Thanks, Boston Nick. I loved it. It was all hooked up by Guillermo Zertucci, but we were just so lucky to roll with them. DC. Don Chatlos. Breeders' Cup winning trainer. Then we have the 9 Kicking Kirby. Now, Scott Shapiro has this 9 to win. Dennis Garcia has this 9 to win. Gas Station Sushi has this 9 in his action.
The
Zito
jockey,
Sawitsky?
the jockey hasn't been winning at all lately. Last 30 days, the trainer has had 6 starts and has 0 wins with this horse as well. And his last race wasn't too great. Didn't finish in the top half.
Been racing against much better.
Expected to be in the front early though in the race.
Yeah, I want to go over these Brisnet speed factors badly. We still have 13 minutes. So I'm going to try to get through them on the DRF, and then we'll move over. Marco Liu liking the 9-2. We have Dennis Garcia's action right here. Oh, look, Skywalker coming in for the last race at Churchill. What up, Sky? What up, buddy?
Jimmy, Ski, I knew you'd come. What's going on, gentlemen? How are we looking today?
We're looking good, man.
It's been a great show.
Yeah, we winning.
I know you're gonna come with a banger to end it off.
Oh yeah, you guys are on Churchill, right?
Yeah, a little Churchill banger to put a bow on this. We had Don Chatlos, Breeders' Cup winning trainer, rolling with us for 45 minutes. I could have kept him for longer. I've got to figure out. I guess I'll learn how to handle that stuff. I just didn't want to. We were just hammering questions at him so fast, and I didn't want him to. But it was an incredible treat to have him on the show.
It was, yeah. I was listening to it. It was all that insight, man. That was just remarkable. And if he can come back on, that'd be great.
Yeah,
Dennis Garcia, I knew you'd come. Dude, look at Dennis all fired up today. I love it.
Well, Dennis's articles are banging, man, banging out winners. All right, we have 11 minutes to post. Let's keep rolling. I just want to go through a couple more horses, and then we'll go for Brisnet, and then we'll hear. Well, let's go, after we go through a couple more horses, we'll hear what Sky is looking at in this race, and then hit the Brisnet speed numbers. We have the 10 Port Hunter morning line 10-1, now 32-1. You've got a great jockey in Ricardo Santana Jr. You have a great trainer in Brendan Walsh. But only turf experience, training good on the dirt, but you have to wonder about the surface switch. The most expensive yearling purchase of all of these, $320,000 at the Keeneland September sale, 2018. Been racing against better. From a buyer figure standpoint, it's in the mix. From an overlay standpoint, it should be bet. I think I'm going too far. Maybe I'm going too far. But yeah, I guess I'm going too far. But I mean, if you look at the speed figures compared to, we'll go to get the Brisnet numbers in a second, but the 9 and 10 from a buyer perspective are similar. And you have to wonder about the surface switch, but 3 race maiden, you have to think that it can improve. And you have Santana and Walsh. Let's move over to the 11s. The 11, Percher, Landros, the jockey, Wilkes, the trainer. And moving slightly up. Never run here at Churchill. 1 race on the turf, 1 on the dirt. There's nothing really appealing there to me. The 12, second line David. Now, this was the horse I liked from my study. I like the blinkers off angle. By the way, Joe Sharp, blinkers off, 32%. Very high ROI.
Yep. And he's stepping down in class too, right? And the trainer going down in class in the money 54% of the time.
It was an awful race. Oh, by the way, Sky, a bunch of cappers in the chat. Oh, much love in Alpha. Yeah, check out the DC interview. It was wonderful having them on. Sky, are you rolling tonight?
You know what? I am. I found some time because what's been going on is I signed a new contract. I finally kind of have a sponsor.
Nice.
Draft Dashboard. So I'm doing their Korean baseball for them.
Beautiful.
And then I'm doing my daily videos once again on YouTube for Korean baseball. So in the morning, I'm kind of really busy trying to get that stuff done. And then I'm like, fuck, I got to hop on with Jimmy. So.
Sky, all your success is richly deserved, and you've been an enormous asset to everything we're doing. Anything we can do to help support what you're doing, please let us know. Oh, here you go, Thomas. That's his last name. But congratulations. Guy, richly
Thank you. I appreciate that.
The opportunity to get sponsorship is so enormous because then we get to focus on this all day. That's all we want to do is just cap nonstop all day for hours upon hours.
Yes.
And that's what SBR did not want me to do. They did not want me to cap for hours and hours and hours. But that's all I want to do. So I'm just fuck, man. What do we? This is like the shortest show we've had in forever. 5 hours. And we hit
Like,
8.
what is going on, Jimmy? There's no tracks during the week this week. Like all I can do today was Gulfstream, and it seems like it's been like one track all week during the day.
That's gonna change in a second here. It'll change in a second.
Oh, thank God.
We're 7 minutes to post here. Next up is the 14 Smirk. How dangerous is Smirk? Johnny V in the reins, 23% at the meet, 19% in 2020. Bill Mott, Hall of Famer, starting to possibly get hot. We knew how cold he was at Gulfstream. 4-race maiden, not hit the board, but been racing against better. 2 of those were turf races. If you put a line through those turf races, Smirk has to be used. I shouldn't say has to be, but should be. So there we have it. Let's move on to the Brisnet speed numbers. Sky, do you have a plan here?
Looking through the notes, I kind of like the 6 and the 2, maybe the 12. Maybe.
Right. Let's go from just the odds and profit line perspective. The only horse now at a profit line is the 7, because the profit line's 15-1. It's at 17-1. The other one is the 10, whom I talked about, Port Hunter. Profit line's 25-1. It's at 36-1. Those are the only 2 in the profit line. Let's go to a speed. Best speed is the 12 second line David. Then there's a 3-way tie between the 2, the 5, and the 14. Now let's go to pace. Early pace is the 9, Kicking Kirby. Kicking Kirby is expected to comfortably go to the front. Second pace is Kicking Kirby again. The idea is that Kicking Kirby will be comfortably ahead in this mile and 16th race. Late speed, it's all Smirk, quarterback Dak, and the 2 Dino's Cape.
This looks like just a wide open race here.
Does feel that way.
Like I like a lot of. Oh man, yeah. Like at a tail end of a pick 5, this looks like it'd be a nightmare. Like you'd have to go like 5 horses deep, I think.
Well, I'm going to use the 12, and I'm going to use the 14.
I like the 12. Okay.
So let me start there.
The 4 is taking a lot of money.
The 4, quarterback Dak, taking a ton of money. Wesley Ward's. Now, it hasn't run since the 31st of January. So, God, this is tough.
I hit that earlier this morning. I got in that. I don't know if you guys remember that 4-horse came in at Gulfstream, that banger.
Oh,
I don't know why. Somebody in the chat or one of you guys said the 4-horse, so I put a win bet on it, and I won like $60 on $1.
Nice.
Yeah.
So I've been riding that thanks to you guys. I don't know which one of you guys, because I know I didn't pick that horse by myself. So.
Well, it wasn't me, and Walter Scott is just thanking you for your greatness, guy. So how about that?
Oh, Walter Scott, you know I love you.
Yeah, he's a great guy. I can't wait to have a beer with him, man. He's got stories for days.
Oh, I bet.
All right, we've got decisions to make. We're 4 minutes to post, and I know I'm using the 12 and 14. I have to decide who to add. Can I leave out this Wesley Ward horse that's bet down to 3-1?
Yes, that's who it has to be. And I think instead of adding him, we go back to the 3. Or I'm going back to the 3. The jockey trainer combo's been good. The trainer's been good lately. At that 17-1, I would prefer to take him over the 4 with the 12 and the 14. I mean, quarterback Dak is expected to be in the back and then come close. I don't know. The way you explained the race earlier, like when you were saying how it's expected to go, I kind of didn't really see him in there.
It just started pouring rain, by the way.
Well, Ski's got it covered then.
No, only Gulfstream.
Yes. Sorry, very quickly. Yes, Gavin Henry, I got you, my man. Thank you for all the hard work you put into the show. It'd be my pleasure.
So I guess let's see which of these horses are good on the mud, right?
No, I don't think we'll get to that point. I think it'll be it's pouring now. It won't get to mud, but
Okay.
I guess it just depends how good that drainage is over there. Some tracks are better than others.
some sacks are better than others.
True. You make good points.
I tell you, in all honesty, I would like just to add the 9 and the 10 and go for a giant fucking score.
Do it
Do a
like
minimal
just
bet on it. Why not?
No, to add 9 to go 9, 10, 12, 14. Because, I get the 2, 3, 4. I get it. But I'm just like, I'm not, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's just a lot to. What were the speed figs for this one?
Oh, you said you like the 1, huh?
No, I don't.
Oh.
Just the one's being bet down to 4-1.
I have it at like second to last speed.
I'm gonna take a shot here. I'm not gonna bet a lot of money. You know what I'll do is actually I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do a $3 exacta box with 4 horses. 2 of them are bombs. So that'll cost me 36, and then I'll just add a little bit to 12, 14. And then I'll be very comfortable.
The way you explained the race, it sounded like the 9 was going to be involved, like towards when it's all said and done.
The 9's going to be in front. The 9's going to have a lead. All right, little $3 exacta. There we go. And then on top of that, I'm going to do just add a little more on that 12, 14.
Well, the best part of that interview was, Jimmy, I got the most out of it was the training. How he said that they're not honest on those forums. I found that very interesting.
So did I. There was so much that was so interesting. Oh, look at Gavin. First 6 red stripes when I come to Jamaica. I promise you that's a deal. All right, I'm locked in. Oh, there's a question. How do we watch Sky? Sorry, missed it. Michael Sky is saying, how do we watch Sky's live for Charlestown? I'll put the link in the chat. I'll put Sky's link in the chat. Everybody follow Sky, subscribe to Skywalker, and I'll put the link in the chat in a second here. All right, I'm going for a score here. 9, 10, 12, 14 for me.
I went 3, 9, 12, 14.
I went 12, 6, 2. Yeah, I went 12, 6, 2.
Well, if any of us cash, we're going to be rich. That's how you end up a little banger. Ian B says, who did Sushi have? I like this kind of a race. I mean, you take some shots and see what happens.
See what happens. You never know.
Gas is on the 4, 5, 9. I can. There's a lot of horses to like him. Now with this pouring rain, let's get a little bomber in here to close out the day. Yeah, Brian, Sky's going to be live in action, so I'll pop because we're gonna be closing shop here. This is the most time I've had to study in weeks. 5 tracks, so.
Oh, I gotta check out your odds.com MMA video, Jimmy.
Yeah,
I gotta study up.
The guys did a great job.
Yeah,
Did a great job. Yeah.
I definitely gotta study up. I always use your video for my info on these cards that I don't know.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, the guys did a hell of a job.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. The final race of the day. This is feels like we're halfway through the day because of these 8.5 hour marathons we've been running. We are off at Churchill. We are off. Nice start for the 9, as predicted. Going right to the front with the 10. All right, let's just put a bow on this motherfucker and call it a day. That's what you're supposed to say. You're not supposed to say in the race. You're supposed to say, put a bow on this motherfucker and call it a day. Let's do this. 16 to 1, 32 to 1. Let me cash out for $1,000. Call people assholes for no reason. Start drinking heavily and call it a day. Here comes the deuce on the inside. Why are you letting him go up the inside? Come on, Mina. Why are you letting him do that? Don't let him do that. He does not. You have to earn the inside. He has not earned it. Kicking Kirby. All right, they're still moving forwardly here. That was a very slow opening half. Why can't they just run this out? Here comes the 6 very quickly. Boss Life. The 6 moving very forwardly here. 6 could easily ruin all of this. Here come them all, though. Come on, Kicking Kirby. You guys, come on, kick off. Kick off, 9-10. Come on, 9-10. Oh, man, that was close. That was so close. There goes the 4 to ruin all of this.
Gas's horse.
What is it?
It's a 4-2 final.
Wow.
4-2. I think the 9 might have held there. Quarterback Dak to Dino's Cape. Man, that was exciting.
What was the I can't see the race, so what were is that chalky or is that what is that 2-4?
It was the slight the 3-1 favorite won it.
Okay.
What a great job on that surface. Wesley Ward, great job there. And then the 2 Dino's Cape came in second at 6-1. So it still paid out nice.
Yeah.
And it's very close. I believe the 9 held on for third, though. I believe it's 4-2-9. Nice job, Kev. Wow. That was a pretty exciting race for a while. The 10 and 9, too bad they let that 2. But, I mean, the 2, you can't just shut them down. It's a nice ride. 4-2-9. Man, the 9 and 10 ran beautifully. I mean, where was the 12 or 14? Nowhere to be found.
Nowhere.
The only reason I enjoyed that race is because of the 9 and the 10. So, and the horses I was going to cut to add in the favorite would have been the 9 and the 10. So, you know what? Wow. It was a very fun day. Well, Kirk, now we got Kirk coming back. Kirk's coming back to us, man. He had a tough start to the day, but he's coming back. He's coming back to us. He's coming back to us. He's coming back, man. He's coming back. Man, there were some big scores. If it wasn't for the pick 5 that it was expensive, I would have been in the black today.
Those are so tough to hit, man.
I spent a little too much money on it.
Feels like you have to, but they're tough.
It was the reason why I didn't necessarily have to was because it was with the off the turf races. There were small fields. Oh wow, the three got in for third. Draw the line. Ski's 3 got in for third. Not even a 9. 4, 2, 3, 9, 10.
God damn. Why couldn't the 3 get in for a second?
Oh yeah, you would have been paid up full. Wesley Ward training double. All right. Wow, it's 5:52. We haven't ended this early in months. I'm gonna pull up.
You get some rest, Jimmy?
I did. I
Thank
slept.
God.
Yeah.
You needed it, man. I'm so glad to hear that.
Yeah, I was thankful.
I know what it's like. Trust me, dude. It sucks.
It's
I'm
rough.
glad to hear it. Glad to hear it.
I feel good, and I'm excited about the rest of the week. All right, I'm gonna pop up here very quickly. I'm gonna pop up our man Skywalker's YouTube channel. When are you starting up, Sky? Are you moving just right away?
I'm gonna get. Well, the first race kicks off in about an hour, so I'll pop it. I'll put it up there probably about 15 minutes until Remington kicks off at 4, and then we got Charlestown at 4 also. So it'll be
Cool.
Remington and Charlestown.
Okay, cool. And I'll be studying. I'll see if I can hang out, maybe cap a race. I can't promise
Oh, that'd
anything.
be awesome.
I would love that. I would love that if I can. I can't promise anything, but I think I will do what I can to. All right, here we go. This is Sky's channel. Some very attractive Korean women. It's littered with attractive Korean women.
KBO baseball, man. The cheerleaders are something else.
There you go. There's Sky. Please click it, subscribe, and link it. See if Ski comes back here in a second. We want to give Ski the low. There he's right there.
There it is.
Skywalker, thank you so much for jumping on the last show. Have a great show tonight, and I'll see if I can pop on for a bit.
That'd be amazing. Thanks, Jimmy, for having me. Sorry it took so long. Slept a little too late. And
No worries. No.
Got a lot of stuff to do.
Don't think twice. Just know that I'll send it to you every day because we love
I
you.
appreciate that, man.
Cool.
All right, guys. Ski. Jimmy.
Right.
Let's get this bread, guys. Rest up. Jimmy, rest up. We need you.
Thank you.
Ski.
Thank
I
you.
hope there's a freaking hurricane rolling through Gulfstream the next race.
Please.
I miss those picks.
No, it's great rocking with y'all. And I'll see. I might jump on over there and check out your channel. I'm going to go grab some food. And then I'll see. Maybe I'll learn some Remington.
Sweet.
Yeah. Here we go.
Sweet. And Ski, are you cool to run with us tomorrow?
Yeah.
All right. That's another winning race right there. Just knowing that Ski will be rolling with us. Ski, you've been such a wonderful addition, man. We just love rolling with you. Perfect. Perfect. Ski, any last words for the great cappers in the chat before we put a bow on this?
Yeah, I appreciate y'all. I got to find a way to get in the chat more often. But I got to charge my phone. My phone dies too fast. But great rocking with y'all. I know it's hella great cappers in the chat. I'll try to rock with y'all some more. And thanks for watching. And I love rocking with y'all, Sky and Jimmy.
Man, you are a great, great guy. Our man, Ski Prophet in the house. Shout out to all the cappers in the chat. Guillermo Zertucci, thank you so much for hooking up Don Chatlos. What a spectacular guest. I mean, that's just the greatest guest possible. Thank you for trusting us and hooking that up for us. It was very, very, very special. And DC, thank you so much for being a part of the show. And it's just, we have so many more questions to ask you. So can't wait to get you back on. All the cappers in the chat, we got nothing without you. BD Devil, Too Drunk to Uber, Nitty Foo, Jay Will, Brian Lim, Connor McLaughlin, Michael DeMaria, Paul Tucci, Brian Lim, Rod Zawacki, Mississippi Kid, at Young Chillionaire, Gavin Henry, Marco Lou, Bob Taylor, Walter Scott, Connor McLaughlin, Damon Forbes. What a great, great group, man. Cashman 19, Gavin Henry, Darren in Tulsa, Props Profit, Boston Nick, Brian Lim, Big Tom Callahan, T1400, Kate Phil, Kirk. What a great, great group. Thank you guys. Kevin Riley. Thank you guys so much for rolling with us. Kenny Turner. Man, love you guys. On behalf of Skywalker, my man Sky, my man Ski Prophet. We got big, big days ahead of us. And I put the link in the chat. I'm going to put it once more here for Sky's channel. Jump over there, subscribe, hit the like, all that good stuff. And to help us, Rod Zawacki, Montreal to win the cup plus 10,000. That's great. You're helping bookies around the world, Rod. He usually takes from them. This time he's giving back some sort of service he's running. To help us, subscribe to Odds HQ YouTube page and follow them on Twitter. Odds 110. They are the supporters of this show, and I wouldn't be able to focus all my time and energy on this without them. So thank you, odds.com. Thank you to our guest, Don Chatlos, Mr. Gogster, Skywalker, Big Ski Prophet. Thank you to all the guys in the chat. Leche, hey, those bookmakers! Get that shit, man. Let's eat.